The Meddler goes to court. Donna Adelson, Grandma Gotti, day 6. We're here. I'm up. I did it. I made it. Got home late from the show. We're here on time. Look at this. What a great day. What a great day. Happy Friday, y'all. All you beautiful humans out there ready for another day of Donna. And I mean, thankfully, Sanford's done. At least he's done on direct. I think, right? Was he done or was it a little more? It's a long day. It was a long day yesterday. We tried to make it as, what was that? Oh my goodness. Did you see that? It was like seeing Santa Claus waking up in the middle of the night. It was amazing. Oh, there she goes. All right, let me pull up the court. We're not missing anything. We're not missing anything. Breathe. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go. Okay. I feel good. I feel good about it. All right. So yeah, Sanford, I think there was still a little bit left of him on direct, and we still have the cross.
You get on like this?
I think so. It's about what my hair looked like when before I threw this hat on, girl. Yeah. So went to the show last night, little Oasis action. It was awesome. Beautiful. The weather was just so nice. Just perfect. Absolutely gorgeous night. Like 71. Just beautiful, beautiful night. And it was at Soldier Field. So we got, as Bears fans, I'm driving on the way, and there's probably a lot of, folks out there that don't give a shit about sports. But so I'm driving down, and Allie wasn't able to go because my buddy BJ had gotten tickets, and he only got 2 because they were a fortune. So Allie took one for the team. She did momming with Scout, but our daughter Cameron was there. She actually, her cheer team was volunteering, and they were working the show at Soldier Field. So plan was to hook up with her after she was done, and make sure that we hung out a bit there, and then got her home. So at any rate, I'm driving down Soldier Field, and I'm in a great mood. I just left you guys. I'm watching you guys on Allie's wrapping up the stream, and then I get this horrible text message from my friend that says that Micah Parsons, who's probably one of the top 3 defenders in the whole league, just got traded to the Packers. So it completely gut punched me. It was like, I was like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, can't I have just an all around great day without there being some bullshit? So, there was bullshit. It really didn't, I think I put up a tweet. I'm like, oh, here's 60,000 Bears or pissed off Bears fans. I took a picture of the stadium listening to Oasis. It's like, it was a shit trade. Jerry Jones is an idiot. How about them apples? An idiot. 2 late round, first round picks, and a deep. Huh?
You're talking to the wrong crew.
Huh?
You're on your true crime crew.
Huh? I mean, I know there's some football. I know there's some football fans in here. I see them. I see them. Allie, indifference is the best way I could describe Allie's feeling about football. Indifference. All right. So is Charlie going to take the stand today? I mean, I think that's $1 million question. When you think about who could potentially be left, we basically have once Sanford's off with the bump, we essentially have the consciousness of guilt stuff left, which isn't complicated.
Remind you all concerning
All
your
right.
cell phones.
Boom.
Again, please have them on mute or turn them
Boom.
off. Also, no cell phones are to be aimed at any of our witnesses or the jurors. Please, as well, while we are exchanging witnesses, if you walk out, please remain outside the door until the witness has finished their testimony or we are changing witnesses.
Whoa.
Also, as well, while the testimony is occurring, there's not going to be any head shaking and gesturing, anything that would indicate that you are either agreeing or disagreeing with what is taking place. Again, there cannot be any improper influence on the jurors as they are watching and listening to the evidence. Any questions? All right, we're going to have a brief break this morning before we get started, or I should say, before we actually get started. There's going to be about 30 minutes. If you need to stretch your legs, use the phone, get any water, things of that nature, please do it now. You can tell the jurors as well it'll be about 30 minutes.
Oh my God. Are you saying I could have gotten 30 minutes more of sleep? Huh? Some bullshit. What in the wide world of sports is going on here? He comes out and takes a 30-minute break.
So I can go back to sleep.
No, you can get on. I can go back. Like you went to bed apparently at 8 o'clock.
I got a good night's sleep.
Okay. Yeah, and I got home. Nobody had set the live. I get home at 1 o'clock in the morning with Cameron, and no one had set the live.
And
I can't. I
AKA no one was
cannot.
Allie.
I can't. Or anybody.
Yeah, but really,
Anybody on the
Allie, but
team.
I asked someone on the team.
Yeah. So, and I couldn't feel my feet. Because we took the train. I took the train. Well, I drove into Oak Park, and then we took the train down to Soldier Field. But really, just down to the city because it's Ogilvy Station's probably about 1.5 miles from Soldier, and as you can imagine, there were a lot of people down there. It was tough to get an Uber, so we ended up just walking to Soldier Field, and got there, and obviously we were on GA, so we were on the floor, so stood for then from when we got there 6:30 until the show ended about 11, and then you have to walk out of the stadium, and then you've got to really get far away from the stadium in order to even be able to get an Uber at a reasonable price. So we had to walk about 2 miles, and so my left heel is killing me. A lot of whining this morning, but I'm thrilled to be here. What I'm not thrilled about is this half an hour break. They on some bullshit. Oh, yeah? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right. I wonder what the break's about. Kylie, also known as Kai, what turned it for you? What turned it for you? Oh, what the what? Oh, fucking cheeseheads, man. how good is Bob and I mean, I'm pretty good. I can kill time. I can kill time. I can kill time when necessary, as required, as required. Uh, so that's interesting. Did you guys was there a takeaway yesterday from all that we heard and listened to and dramatically read regarding phone calls, text messages? Did was the bar moved not so much as to Donna, right? I feel pretty secure that based on everything that we saw yesterday, in conjunction with what they're going to put on in terms of consciousness of guilt, I feel that the jury is going to come back with a conviction on Donna. Right? I'd be stunned if they didn't. I'm always stunned when any jury comes back with a not guilty because par for the course is guilty. So I'm always like, if there's a not guilty, it's like it's always that feeling. So, but as far as Donna, that's where I'm at, right? But as far as the needle being moved, and don't just like type something immediately. I want you to think about it. I want you to think about it. As far as the needle being moved for Wendi and Harvey, do you think that has occurred? Do you think that the needle has moved as far as those two people? For me, the needle moved for Harvey a little bit. I mean, you guys heard me, like, middle of the testimony, Sanford, I'm like, I was doing my whole spiel. Like, that I think that Donna was running around with Charlie and Harvey is the patriarch of the family, is the one who had built this business and created this lifestyle for this family and raised their kids and had a great life going, would like never have knowingly allowed. He would have shut it down if he would have knew or known about this plot to hire Hitman to kill Dan Markel. I was like, there's no way. Like, he's gonna allow his family name to be destroyed, the legacy destroyed, their lives destroyed, his grandkids' lives destroyed. And I don't know. It's either he knew or he knew after the fact. One of the two. I mean, the bump shit is clear. When him and Charlie are in the restaurant, it's clear that they're talking about it. So, I mean, could that be after the fact? Yeah, I suppose. But as far as Wendi goes, I mean, he's an 80-year-old man. Wait, what did he announce? Judge Everett announced it at the end of the day yesterday. What? There was going to be a 30-minute break? Is that true? Yeah, typically I do too. Actually, yeah, I kind of liked it yesterday. But my left heel is like, I had like skater shoes on, like kind of my Nike skater shoe, like just flat soled. They're not optimal for that kind of walking. So I don't know. All right, so Wendi, what? And I know the general vibe. So I spent the entire drive home briefing Cameron, our 19-year-old, on this case, like the whole ride. Like, for her to like kind of get the moving parts and get all the players and try to put it together, it took the whole ride, and she's ah, you guys.
You turn off your
Um,
camera, Bay.
huh?
Turn off your camera.
Why?
You'll see.
Oh, who is that?
Gloria.
Why is she here so early? Why are you here so early?
So everybody, good morning. It's me. Oh, Friday mornings. They're hard. They're hard. But I actually did get a very good. Does my sound really loud? I think it's because I have my volume up really loud from yesterday. So anyway, I did actually get a really good night of sleep last night. However, the night before last, I had a just horrible night of sleep. So I did get a shoulder rub on that break that we had yesterday. Um and it was very, very helpful. It was very helpful. I feel much better. Or I felt much better afterwards. It actually didn't last all that long, but my right shoulder feels better today. Now my left just hurts, which is standard operating procedure right now for now. Okay. Girl Ryan says my sound is not too loud. So that's good to know. So I missed what happened that we ended up with this extra half hour. Of time, because I definitely heard him say yesterday he wanted the jury there at 8:40. What in the anti-bev is happening around here? I don't know what's happening. Iceman says, Iceman cometh. If Donna knew after the fact and not before, let's say, would she be guilty or not? Just something I was thinking about this morning. So an accessory after the fact under the law is equally responsible, culpable as the principal. But to be an accessory after the fact, you have to still continue to assist in some way. So I would say paying the money is, an accessory after the fact. See, that's the part that you can't really separate, because I was trying to think, what is it what could their story be, true or not? I just need to understand what their version of the truth that they're telling is. Like, all right, Harvey knew afterwards, okay? If he didn't give them advice or assist in any way, and it was supposedly just, and I'm not saying this is true, I'm just like coming up with a different narrative here. He was horrified for his life, and because they were getting these threats, and Charlie comes clean and is like, "All right, here's what happened." And they're just talking about getting caught, you know, that's not really helping them. But, the money thing, obviously that they'd have to have a completely different story for that money trip. It sounds like they were trying to deny her car ever made it in time for that to be a money trip. Which I just kind of think is ridiculous. I better look at the chat because my brain's not all the way working this morning yet. So just make sure someone's not telling me, wait, what you just said doesn't make any sense. But even if they're helping him devise a story to lie to the police, I think that would be considering helping the conspiracy. I mean, I've never saw it be something that minor, but and Emily's like, he was there with the money, which I agree with, but I think that that has to be something else, right? Like, unless they found out, oh, we didn't know about it till after the fact. And when I mean after the fact, I mean like immediately afterwards. Yeah, then you bring the money, you're done, So I think they're going to have a different narrative when it comes to the money, right? But they can't have a different narrative, I mean, they have to have a different narrative when it comes to all these conversations and messages and, what she knew, what she knew when. But yeah, I mean, Harvey definitely seemed shifty during his sushi, but could Harvey have thought they were being blackmailed? Like, did he get the extortion story that Charlie told? Or, I don't know what story he could have gotten. At first, I took the comments like most people cooperate, and I was thinking, oh, they mean like cooperate with the police when they get busted. But he was like, no, cooperate with a demand for money. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Is Donna going to testify? So Milo's mom says he was there with the money because they were on the way to Tallahassee to see Wendi. I think Harvey knew, but after the fact. So let's talk about that, Milo. Do you mean after the fact, like that moment in time when he brought the money? So immediately after the fact, the very same day? I'll keep an eye out for your response comment. I know you guys know I hate nothing more but having to talk when it's just that seal. So I'm gonna need you guys to throw questions at me to keep me talking. Otherwise, I could get really boring. Bob's much better at it. Much better at it. Let me think of a story I can tell. So yesterday I went to the volleyball games and Scarlett won both. She did very well. It's always the beginning of the year. It takes each game they get like better and better and better. So Scarlett had a real good game yesterday. She like really got down there, and I forget what those moves are called. Did some dives and some bump ups. So it's quite impressive. Oh, wait, Milo's. So Milo's mom says not immediately. So then what the hell is he there bringing money for? Or are you saying he didn't know that Donna put her own bag of money in the car? I feel like that's unlikely. I feel like she'd be like, "Dear, can you take that bag of money to the car?" Oh, Spitfire, you're gonna get an Austin Drummond live next week. That's for sure. Because he has court September 4th. So prior to that, and then I had to talk to Bob, but it's really my hope that we're gonna have 2 Adelson lives. So that we'll go Adelson live either late. I forget when court is, when Austin's court is, if it's 1 or if it's damn it. I forgot my phone was dead. But if it's in the afternoon, which for some reason I was thinking it is, but I could be completely wrong. But if it's in the morning, we'll do Austin first. Someone tell me what time it is in Tennessee. I don't know what the difference is. It's like a mountain time. So I don't know. In any event, I want to start a separate live for Austin, and then if we need to restart a new live for Adelson, to do that. All right. So then Milo's mom says, I think Harvey may have found out after the bump, but I could hear something today to change that. I don't know. Why is Harvey there with the money? That's the thing. That's the thing. Mistress G says, are they going to charge the bank teller too? Jesus, Georgia. All right, we're gonna keep going with Milo's mom here since I've done this already. So Harvey sounded less frantic than Donna in the jail call where he says they have a good life and could take some sleeping pills and go to sleep and never wake up. Oh, I mean, I feel like that would have been a safer bet than Donna going to. I think I said that to Bob. I've been like, I probably would have just, offed myself. I don't know. It's hard to imagine when there's something that you would never, a position you'd never find yourself in. But here is a different position. Okay. Your kid tells you they murdered someone whose body has been found, who someone's not falsely accused of the crime. Do you rat him out? Do you rat him out? This is what I need some honesty from all you guys about. This is what we're going to talk about now. Your child tells you, "Holy shit, I got myself in a predicament." And maybe it's something like, "I hired guys to beat him up. They killed him. Oh no, what do I do?" I mean, I do not think I would. And maybe the world's gonna be like, "Oh, did you hear what Allison said? She let her kids get away with murder." But, um, it's like being completely honest. Now, my kid's like a, you know, there's other situations where you're like, you'd have to, you'd have to, um, you'd have to tell on your kid, like if the, but this is the, see with me, I might have an excuse. I might be able, if my kid would know to say like, I got to pay you some money here, mom, and talk to you as a lawyer real quick. Then I would not be able to tell. So, that'd be a whole different scenario. But I just, I don't know. I just don't know that I'd be able to rat my kid out. Now, if someone else was being charged with it, if it was like they couldn't find the person, I mean, I don't know. There's could obviously be a different scenario where it's been like, all right, we've gotta rat our kid out, I guess. But a lot of you are saying that you couldn't and you wouldn't. Let me go back to where I started this. But let's see. All right. Well, Holly is probably panicking. Absolutely. I've told my son and he knows I'd be the first one calling the police. I thought there was more of your. All right. Nope. We've got a nope. We got a nah. We got a no way. We got a I think I would. Sharon thinks she would. Nope. Got some more no's. All right, let's go down more. I think Drop It MX said I'd forget immediately, but I can't guarantee you that answers in response to this scenario. Milo's mom would call us and let us take him in. I mean, if you've got means, right? If you've got means, you might have to like get to a non-extradition state country and then send a letter to the family and let them know what happened, Ah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm 20, I don't have kids, so I have no idea. Well, that's fair. Hope says that would be a hard one. Yeah. Kathy, all right, tell my kid to confess. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. You might have to. I haven't given enough thought to the whole scenario yet, but this like my initial instinct is like, uh, I don't think I'd rat out my kid. I don't think I'd participate in anything either. Well, no, for sure. There'd definitely be no participating. Ay. Jacqueline Chase says, or Jay says, Charlie did not wake up at 35 believing he could get away with murder. He has been created to do this. Yeah. I mean, Holly's like, I'd snitch, but also get him an attorney. I mean, you got to get your kid an attorney. That goes without saying. I mean, the scenario I'm saying is like your kid tells you I hired someone to beat somebody up and they killed them, which by the way is like no defense. You hire someone to engage in a felony that involves violence against someone and they do a whole different thing and murder them, you're equally responsible. Same thing. Go into a bank robbery. No one's supposed to kill anybody. Someone kills somebody. You're all on the hook. Sharon T, I was unable to have children, so maybe I don't understand the love between a parent and child. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Sharon. Hopefully you are a cat mother at least. Central Florida Mommy says, I don't think I could either. We'll have to come back to Julie's question there because it'd get us all off track. Carrie Cherry says, I would give. But now I don't know if that's in response to what I've thrown out here either. I don't know. Sammy says, I wouldn't. Decline finds it's a tough question. I mean, Zoe B, that's facts, you know. Brian couldn't. I mean, it's true. Like it, you know. It's hard. It's hard, you know, because like you got to think. I don't know. Robin Mike Forever says it would eat me up knowing, but it's my kids, so it's hard to know at this point. And that's what I'm saying. Sherry S says I believe I would. I mean, I kind of like to believe that I would. I don't know. Obviously, it's hard for any of us to kind of put ourselves in that situation, like because you think about your own kid and you're like, well, if somehow that happened to my kid, there's some, you know, some circumstance that's way that would make it way different, you know. I don't know. Kathy R says cops are gonna find out anyway. Own it, face the consequences. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If your kid, you know, like my kids know you end up somewhere and someone you're with is accidentally killed, you know, hunting accident, you call the police right away. You know, you always see these things like you're watching TV and like something happens and it like could be an explained away murder and then everybody hides it because they're like, holy shit, we're gonna go down for this. And then I'll say something, you know, like, hey, something like that ever happens. You call the police right away, you know. You call the police, you give them your side of the story, you tell them what happened, and you let the chips fall where they may, you know. But then you got a situation where like they straight up murdered someone. And again, I'm going to stick with the scenario, hired someone to beat people up and they murdered them. I mean, that's murder under the law, right? So, Pinky says I couldn't either, to be honest. That Jennifer H, that's also a very true scenario. I think the victim would determine my ability to rat out my child. I mean, that's a thing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's different scenarios where you're like, oh yeah, I would have no choice. I'd have no choice. Oh yeah. If Bob kills somebody, like actually murders somebody, yeah. I mean, got to. You kidding me? I mean, baby going down. Oh, he's heard me.
Hi. Did you
Hi.
kill time? How are you on the rain delay? How'd she do, Michael? She do well?
On the rain delay? Oh, that's what we're calling this. Sports
Yeah.
talk still, sports talk.
Yeah.
Well, what we're talking about right now
Mhm.
is, could you rat your kid out if, like, assume the Adelsons, the adult, or let's just assume Harvey, okay? Because it's hard to assume Wendi. Didn't find out till after the fact. And
Right.
also was not assisting, because I've already told them, if you're an accessory after the fact, like the money, obviously that would be Harvey had to know because it's like immediately afterwards,
Well, I was having that discussion. I don't think that he had to know. Like,
if he knew about the money.
Well, if he knew about the money, but that's a question in and of itself. Did he
Right.
know about the money? Because I don't know if you were on the live when I was talking about this yesterday. I mean, there certainly exists a world in which Donna handled the money, or say, for instance, Donna had her own little secret stash, her squirrel stash of cash that she had, I mean, women have been known to do that, in
Right.
terms of, you got a breadwinner and you've got, a woman who, I mean, they didn't appear, but we don't know these people, right? Like we know what we've seen. We know nothing about them, how their relationship has been. I mean, you assume they've been married a long time. She seems to be very much in love with him still. He's there supporting her every day. But so there exists a world in which Donna either had control of the purse strings. Harvey was kind of blissfully unaware of the finances. He just knew they had money, like when he needed to buy shit, but she handled all the stuff to where she's pulling out cash. I mean, we don't know, like, how I am. Like, if there was, I'd be like, oh, well, wait, there's money out, there's money missing somewhere. Like Harvey might not be that guy. Like he might not be the one who's dealing with the finances. So I could see a world in which he's unaware that she's collected this money and put this money together in a way that where she was keeping it from him. Because I just, like, my thing with Harvey, and again, I don't know the dude from a hole in the ground. I could be completely off, completely wrong, but it seems to me there would be some real reservations from Harvey's side if Donna's coming up with this just insane plot to end Dan Markel's life with his son. And like the ramifications, like somebody had to have thought, or you would think of the possibilities of, well, what happens if we get caught? What does that look like? And you would think that Harvey would try to be the voice of reason, but maybe not. I don't know. But so as far as after this, and then everybody's like, oh well, Harvey drove her to Charlie's. I don't give a shit. She could have said that they were bringing anything to Charlie's. He may have driven her everywhere for everything, or when he's home or when he's off, they did everything together, like you and I, like your mom and your dad. They like, I missed you very much last night, by the way. I was thinking about it when they were playing Wonderwall. I'm like, I wish my girl was here with me.
Ah.
So, I had to hug BJ. We hugged, sang to
Aw.
each other. So, but you know what I'm saying? Like, she could have said anything. Like, I've got to drop this off to Charlie. Would you give me a ride? Like, tonight? Yeah, it's important. I got to get it over to him. What is it? You know, she makes some shit. Who knows? Or he knows. You know, the question then becomes, can the state prove it? Did he have knowledge prior to? So, you know, whether he's an actual co-conspirator, not after the fact, but as it was getting planned. I mean, it's yet to be determined. But like I was saying before you jumped on, I think I knew the needles for me has been moved a bit on Harvey, at least as to accessory after the fact. I think it's clear he knew about the money, he knew about the drop, he knew about them getting squeezed either, by extortionists or blackmailers, whatever the case may be, or that it was potentially the cops. I mean, Charlie had a sense. It was the first thing he said, and then he kind of diverted from it when he says, they could be trying to smoke us out, right? It was like one of the first things he said when he's
Right.
talking to Donna, and they being the cops. And then when him and his old man are having the dinner, and he's like, I think they're, and he says, I think I see a camera in that bag, So like he's got like his blackmailers, I don't think are going to be obviously placing cameras and tapping their phones and shit like that, So it's like there's obviously this kind of omnipresent thought in his brain that they're listening. Otherwise, why would they use code at all on the phone? So they're trying to be careful. So I don't know about it, Harvey. Did you get to Wendi? Like, do you think that
No. Here was the question.
Yeah.
If you find out about your child committing murder after the fact, do you rat him out?
I
Do you
mean,
rat him out?
how much of your family you letting go down?
I mean, so but here's the scenario I gave. Like, for example, your child's like, I hired someone to severely beat somebody up and they murdered them. Under the law, you hired someone to commit an aggravated felony that had the potential of causing death.
Yeah,
So you're guilty of murder under the law.
right.
So do you rat your child out? And that's what we were talking about.
It's
And
hard. How
then
do
they
you
asked me would I rat Bob out right before you popped on. I was like, oh no, Bob, he'd have to go down. You
Wow. Thanks,
know?
babe. I wouldn't rat you out, just for the record.
But I did
I'd
wanna
let you
say
be
an
the
accessory after the fact is usually, I think, 1 degree lower than the principal. It's a degree lower. So, I don't know what Florida's, accessory statute is. Uh, let's
Yeah,
see.
the kid thing is a difficult question. And it's really not a question that anybody can answer unless and until they're in that situation. So we can speculate as to what we do. I mean, it's that thing where you go to any length to protect your kids, but if your kid's a monster, you have to you got to do the right thing, right? I mean,
Yeah,
if
if your
your
kid's a
kid
monster, you have to do the right thing. Yeah, we
got to do
kinda
the right thing,
we
like
kinda said, like, there's obviously scenarios. I also said they found the body. There's nobody wrongfully charged with it. Like, I gave some, other conditions, you know?
I mean, if I'm doing it, I'm going to my kid and I'm having the conversation. I'm not blindsiding him. I'm like, look, you put me in an impossible spot here. You're a fucking monster. I've got, it's like
Yeah,
I can't have you out on these streets because you
killing
are a
people.
menace to
Right.
society.
No. We prefaced this. We all said there's obviously scenarios. This is
Right.
one where it's like,
So
you know,
like where it's kind of like a close call, like where something unexpected happened, where the intent wasn't to kill necessarily, but that ended up being the result. Yeah, I mean, that's
And
tougher.
they found the body and no one's being wrongfully charged. Like
Yeah, if
these are
somebody's
the
wrongfully charged, I'm not having it. Like my kids got, I'm like, yo, like if you're able to process what I'm saying, because you're not like completely mentally ill, you got to go. You can't let somebody go down for your bullshit, man. It's like it's not how we raised you, So it's yeah, that would be awful. What an awful situation. No, it's like the worst. It's the worst. Megan, I did see your email. I'm so happy. I'm sorry it took so long for us to get us those stickers, but I gave you a big fat stack of sticks, so hopefully they look great on your computer. I got your email. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. And it was a very kind, thoughtful email, per usual. So yes, I did see that. Yeah, I don't know, babe. That's tough. Like in that situation where it's a tough call either way. I mean, but like, let me ask this: what was the impetus of the question? Are you like what brought that up in relation to Harvey?
it just brought it up as like I'm bad at killing. I'm bad at rain delays and Bob's better and gonna need you guys to help me, come up with things to say. And then I just sort of came up with that.
I
That's
thought you
but
were
it it
doing
it
great.
it, it was also in relation to Harvey because we were talking about when did Harvey know and did he know and accessory after the fact. But I do want to read the people Florida's accessory after the fact statute. Any person not standing in relation of husband and wife. Oh, parent or grandparent, child or grandchild, brother or sister. Here, pause it because that's very interesting. Who maintains or assists the principal or an accessory before the fact or gives the offender any other aid, knowing that the offender had committed a crime, such as a crime of the third degree felony, or had been an accessory thereto before the fact, with the intent that the offender avoid escape or detection or arrest or punishment, is an accessory after the fact. Um, if the felony is a capital offense, the felony after the fact is a felony of the first degree. So I think, which I'm assuming is 1 degree less. That's what it usually is, I think. If they commit if the felony is committed is a life felony or a felony of the first degree, if the offense of accessory after the fact is a felony of the second degree. All right. So, but wow, not eh, um any person not standing. I gotta look at ours now. I've never ever remember reading
Well,
that, but I don't know that it's
I
ever
mean,
been relevant.
it's a practical application of the law in terms
Yeah,
of the way the legislature, because I mean that's dealing with the reality. Like if it's your family, they're taking into consideration exactly what we were just talking about
yeah,
in terms of that reality that like, oh my God, I gotta rat my family out. It's like they're at least acknowledging that that's a more difficult scenario, a far more difficult scenario than ratting out a stranger, right? So I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that Illinois has that language. We've definitely
no,
seen
I've dealt with the accessory after the fact in Illinois. Now, what I'm saying is it's never been an issue where it's been like a parent or
right.
so maybe my mind wouldn't have
No
recalled that
way.
part of it. Right,
No
I'd
way.
I'd
No
remember it.
way. We'd
Um,
we'd be like, what?
yeah, I'm actually gonna look it up.
Yeah. So all right, I want to get it going. I don't want to have the lunch situation again. For sure.
No, in case we need a nap.
Everyone can
I
Especially
can't
you.
believe you thought I had to go down and pick up. Like,
good
I'm
morning,
so
members of the
shocked
jury.
Lori was here early. I had
Although
built
we are
this
getting
little
started a
plan,
little bit behind
go down
today,
there, pick
we are
up
going
before
to
she got
continue
here.
with the examination of Special Agent Sanford at this time.
Hi.
Student Ms. Kappelman, is he on his way to the stand?
Bum 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 dum. Bum 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 dum dum bum bum dum bum bum bum. You know what that's from, babe?
Yep.
What?
Whatchamacallit, I know.
Special Agent, you remain under your oath to
Sanford
tell
and
the
Son.
truth
Sanford and Son,
and
right.
swear to him again, but please
Time to
answer
punch
all
grandma.
matters truthfully, good.
I thought about
Your
that, was in my head as
testimony
soon as he got on the
shall be
sand.
Kappelman,
Wow.
you may continue with the state's direct examination.
Thank you for playing that, Mandy. That's actually how I was going to start the live.
Completed the wire calls yesterday. When, in relation to that wire, or just when were the arrests made in this case? Let's start with Sigfredo Garcia. When was he arrested?
It was May 24th or 26th, somewhere around there, of 2016.
Okay, and Luis Rivera?
A few days after that, I served him in the prison.
Okay, he was already in prison for an unrelated offense?
That's correct. He was already in prison.
So also May of 16?
That's correct.
Okay, and what about Katherine Magbanua? When was she
Watch
arrested?
Bless you.
Sorry, I
Watch
should-
you.
I don't remember
Muted
the
it.
exact date. Could I refresh my memory with notes?
Yes. Do you have the notes with you?
I did. It was on 10/1 of 16.
And then do you have the exact dates on the other two in there as well?
I do. Mr. Adelson was arrested on 4/21 of 22. And
Garcia and Rivera was.
Garcia and Rivera, yes. Mr. Garcia was 5/25 of 16.
Okay.
And Rivera, I don't have Mr. Rivera's exact date of when. Actually, it was the 6/3 of 16, I believe, is when we went back to interview him with the warrant.
Okay. So Garcia, 5/25 of 16. Rivera, 6/3 of 16. Magbanua, 10/1 of 16. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And Katherine Magbanua ultimately went to trial and was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And post conviction, did she offer a proffer?
She did.
What is a proffer?
A proffer is an agreement with the defense and the prosecution to where she can come in and talk to us and tell us what happened without it being used against her.
All right, so that occurred on, I have October 11th of 22.
That's correct. That's the first proffer. Yes, ma'am.
And were you present for her proffer on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And also a follow-up interview with her on November 28th of that year, 22?
That's correct.
Okay, and at that point, the investigation had been ongoing for over 8 years at that point, right?
It had.
Okay, was there anything that Ms. Magbanua revealed in her proffers that was new to us or that confirmed something that we had not known of before?
Yes, she told us about the first time that Mr. Charlie Adelson approached her and asked her if she knew someone that could take care of someone. She told us about that and when it was.
And she was able to give us the actual date that that occurred
Should I
based
go
on
get
some
us
surrounding
coffee?
circumstances, right?
That's correct.
I watched from my
What was the
phone.
date?
She said it was October 31st of 2013, like the year prior to the murder on Halloween.
All right. And did she say where she was when that when the topic was first broached with her?
She did. She said she was on Lincoln Road at a party with Mr. Adelson.
And were you able to discover any evidence to confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed?
Yes, I was familiar with.
Oh boy. Oh, but it wasn't me. What the hell's going on here? Oh boy. What's going on? Here, I'm going to try to refresh this.
To confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed.
Yes,
To confirm the broach was. And did she say where she was when that when the topic was first broached with her?
she did. She said she was on Lincoln Road at a party with Mr. Adelson.
And were you able to discover any evidence to confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed?
Yes, I was familiar with.
Is this the same place it like crapped out before?
To confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed.
Yes, I was familiar with.
Oh, come on. Law and
Confirm that
crime.
Mr.
Do
Adelson
better.
was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed.
Yes, I was familiar with.
Oh, gee.
To confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night. To confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed.
Yes, I was familiar with.
Okay. Let me check. I don't know what's going on there. Do not know what's going on there. Okay, we're switching. Mandy, can you flip it to?
My neck, my back, my neck, my back, my neck, my back, my neck.
You're gonna have to cut that shit out. There's no way we're not getting you're gonna have to edit that out.
That was new, correct?
And then we've seen Sergeant Corbett.
All right. I'm trying to figure out where we were at. Okay.
And was there something else that you learned from Ms. Magbanua that you hadn't known before?
Yes.
What was that?
She told us about the time that she, the night of the homicide, that she was going to Mr. Adelson's residence, and she believed that the Adelsons had been there.
So she admitted that she went to Charlie's house to pick up the money,
That's correct.
but then didn't end up leaving with it until the next morning. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. But the bit about Donna Adelson or Donna and Harvey Adelson having brought the money, that was new to us.
That was new, correct.
And then we've seen
Thanks,
Sergeant
Mandy.
Corbett's presentation, and I'll publish a slide from State's Exhibit 73 at this time. That's the slide where we were able to find the text indicating that Donna Adelson said she was outside Charlie's house that night.
That's correct.
All right. When was the defendant arrested?
The defendant was arrested on November the 13th of 2023.
Okay. And I think you told us when Charlie Adelson was arrested. Will you repeat that, please?
I believe it was 10/1 of 22. Oh, sorry. It was 4/1 of 20, 4/21 of 22.
4/21/22 for Charlie Adelson's arrest.
That was Charlie Adelson's arrest. Yes, ma'am.
And shortly after Charlie Adelson's trial and conviction, was there a recorded call that was intercepted between Charlie Adelson and his mother, Donna Adelson?
Yes, there was.
And in that call, did something happen that caused the defendant to be recorded longer than the conversation between her and Charlie? Can you just sort of explain? She thought she hung up, but she didn't hang up, right?
Correct. There was a jail call with Mr. Adelson, and at some point he dropped off the call. She thought the call had hung up, so she just apparently set her phone down and didn't hit end on her end of the line.
And have you had an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 118, the recording of that call?
I have.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 118.
Any objection to 118? Status 118 is admitted at this time.
Permission to publish.
You may. Is there any parties that need headphones for this?
That would be helpful, Judge.
Look, I have, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but there's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things through Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. It was just been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough on a school trip. She said, I'm going to gather everything up and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about, I don't know, 10 minutes before you called, so that she could work with us, because we got a couple of hours of to take care of for Roman. So we're working on that, and
Pause it. Sorry to do that to y'all with the headphones, but a couple questions just to follow up on what she said so far. She says she's taking care of a couple things for Roman. Who's Roman?
Roman is the child of Charlie Adelson, young child.
And she mentioned Susan and Rick on there. Do you know who those people are?
They're close friends of theirs.
Okay. Sorry. Continue publishing.
just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little bit better.
You. I'm fucking muted. Do you guys want me to read, or can you guys see the transcript? Allie was saying I should read it to you. The only thing I'm worried about is if Georgia asks a question like she just did and we don't hear it because I've got the sound muted. Let me know in chat.
And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay?
Sorry, one more time. She mentions Dan here. Obviously not Dan Markel. Do you know who she's referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
What Dan is she referencing?
Dan Rashbaum, who was Charlie's attorney.
All right, thank you. Continue, please.
So, and I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Sean? Shit. You can't hear me again, right? Sean, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sorry, the fourth time that they cut the line each time. They pay for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that doesn't happen. Listen, it's that he's in this room that. So the psychologist want to make sure he can kill himself. So the psychologist finally came. And he said to her, if you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. let me go back to McDonald's and see where I am. You know, will you still meet me here? And spoke to her a little bit, she said, no, you're perfectly fine, I know that. I just have to go back and, you know, I've got to do these reports I have to write. Once I get those written, and then submit them, and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back. So he was just going back like that in an hour, but that, I think that's gonna lose my mind with you. It's all spirit on the inside. The point to see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. The fluorescent lights, he says, all night. He said, I just want to go back where I was. But just say no to people, and to see people who could hear in their box.
Yeah. Jail sucks, motherfucker. There's nothing fun about jail. It's like the sniveling, that cement box shit is supposed to be a deterrent. Because this wasn't some heat of the moment thing. These folks had plenty of time to think about consequences. Yeah, it's impossible to feel sympathetic for Charlie sniveling about how much jail sucks.
And he's just, well, I'm sure the whole back is just beginning to there.
I mean, Donna's not only whining, she's talking about killing herself. Taking the long nap, the dirt nap.
Make sure she sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here, and she didn't say, this is a horrible night for all of us. Charlie not talking for his life. We're all aggravated. But it isn't what you think it is.
I don't know if she is.
Just sat there. Suicidal in any direction. So I said, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. The voice tomorrow night? Yes, we could. But then I should now, I have to decide. Do I want to go to sleep and not see my son? I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And you want me to do it? We'll do it together. Leave a note, I'll know when to come together. And we'll do it together. The boy. Look, and make a decision at some point. So after speaking to them this morning and knowing what they're thinking up there, I don't know if we'll make it out in time, I really don't. But then said, you might, or you might do all of it, get to the airport, and I'll That could happen. It could happen, I don't know, but it's worth a try. I just thought I was trying to tell him, I don't know what we're doing, but I don't know what we're doing, and we have to look at stuff, we're going into the, what we would have. What was it, how was it normally done? What is the stipulations, which are who's in charge of it? It's got to, bond, establishing a trust. And everything is going in partners and under members and the trustee. And so the trustee and the guardian is the other. Then the trustee on 30 years, this is the election. I don't want to take care of that. So, we make some effort to respond and to this call, which is now I can sit here with you and say, would you do that? I can't because there we go. So you tell me that George? No, I don't know how to get in touch with them. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with them. Bonson told me my lawyer is the her lawyer is the doctor. And it was not about the case. I had said, he said, sure. When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you. He wants to know what, yeah. We know you never asked anything about your brother, and she doesn't, and she told me she's a lawyer, that she should know. So we found out it's not true, but we just got off the phone with him. And he had her attorney said, I never told her that, well, I never confronted that. Right, no. So I wrote this last night. We know you never asked anything about your brother. This is 8 o'clock last night. But we just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendi holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that he never called us or asked about him. I just said, we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone wants to protect you. I think you've got lots to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got another call from Charlie. And I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He is worried about you. He wants to know why we didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell them the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. So she said this morning, I thought she'd be racing over here last night. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger really don't. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death, which was. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth, as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statement to Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. Now, about the case, which is true, we've never done it. I followed his advice despite your disagreements with this guidance. Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother. Then one. How are you, Wendi? How's my sister holding up? Yes. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. We are your parents. We are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie's asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but not one question about Charlie, right? We will need to give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. Please let us know if you can be of any help. I have a space here. I want you to propose. We're gonna be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her to see all that. I want her to have all these papers and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about, but no, I said, we need some business assistance. Please let us know. If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us. This needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things. If you can't do it, we must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys, like you told them. So when I got George before, he said to him, because I was over there last night, I said, well, that's Wendi, but it hasn't got any words from her, so did you tell the boys? And he said, he did. Now I know Dan was very close. His lighting to Charles over. So I said, how are they? He's very quiet. He didn't really talk much. It was Lincoln telling faithful and good, so he was coming home. He was never coming back. And so we did it for 10 minutes, and he was in the bathroom. It was fine. He's a child. That's okay. I don't want to see him visible in his death. That's not my goal. I just want to know how it is. So that's what I said earlier to do it, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer. I think just we were out of it. So I think the computer text person, so I think. Can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done? And he was on some business calls, and so that he texted me just before I could meet at maybe 5:30.
I was saying, yeah, no, you can't hear shit. I can't hear anything, and I've got the thing up here. That's why I was offering to read it. Hopefully you guys are able to read the transcript. Hopefully you're able. I feel like that person who's like, don't read was not here yesterday. They don't understand the reading that we do here. But hopefully you're able to read the transcript.
That'd be good. I said, yes, but if I can get stuff done, then it's no. We have the photos. We have to get them downloaded, and the other thing I don't understand, I'm not sure to help me with it, we've been looking it up over and over, because things change if there is extradition from Vietnam. Because we've looked at all the places, I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition. So, really? Good. Maybe she knows that. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we wait their time. She can tell on me that my parents but if you mention it to Wendi, is Wendi gonna tell somebody? We tell her beforehand, I need to tell you something as an attorney who doesn't talk. It has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I. And some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. Because if it's a plane crash, no one's going to know where anything is or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she can see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, can you do this? Can you come here? Can you do this? Everything. How many times do we have plans that I know we cancel Wendi needs us for this? Wendi needs us to babysit. So we've been really good nannies, and I guess our job is done. Because now the boys are older, they can go out with friends, they can do things on their own. So she doesn't need grandma's grandpa. Okay, pretty hurtful. That's one son and two boys. I have one son who's supposed to be engaged. And my daughter, whom I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said to mother, and please God, our family was cursed. So we cursed.
Yeah, exactly, Jennifer.
So I have to shut up the sound because of I'm sure what we did. Tell me you need an address to put on the visa. Nobody knows where we are, but everybody should come back and look up. She must be in a child.
Yeah, this hot mic moment makes Robert Durst's hot mic moment in the Jinx look like child's play. This thing is like cooked. She is cooked. This like I mean, I'm getting a sense that state's about to wrap their case. I don't know what else they need to put on. Judge Everett to say, hey, I told you to tell your client to get that fucking look off her face. Her sitting there sniveling. Like, what do you think is going through Donna's head? Like, just feeling sorry for it? It's like she's so oblivious to the fact that she created the situation. It's stunning. It's stunning. Like, I honestly don't think that she's sitting there thinking, oh, God, I feel so terrible for what I did to Danny Markel. And, oh, thank you. Wow.
We're reading that on the break or something. That was, no.
Well, I think everybody that could see the screen, it's the people that couldn't look at the
A
screen that
lot
were
of us, I
screwed.
couldn't, I was driving.
I understand. But like her inability to, babe, you got to shut that door. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely a narcissist. She's worse than that, though. She's worse. She reminds me of like listening to Gacy. Like when you listen to these tapes of my dad interviewing Gacy, he's just remorseless. He's emotionless in terms of talking about his victims. It's so unnerving. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, I think they might be wrapping after the cross. I don't see what else they need to put on. And what Donna must have said when she realized that the phone was still on. She picked it up and saw, whatever, 17 minutes and the seconds counting off. She said one thing. Fuck.
Here's the thing.
Fuck.
Here's the thing. Okay. This is a conversation with her, Harvey, and two of their friends, right?
Yeah, or I don't know if it was like one of the friends is a personal attorney.
Wow.
But
Then
I
that
don't know. I don't know. Like
if
I
the
don't
other
know
friend wasn't there, that would have been some attorney-client privilege.
who is Chagrin.
But wait, let me just say, what I would like to know is what in the hell those people thought she was talking about. Now, are we thinking that those people were under the assumption that she, along with her son, was involved in the plot to murder? Because I venture to guess they had a different narrative. I wonder whatever that narrative is would explain this conversation in a way that doesn't make them complicit. What we're going to do at lunch, because I had no clue what anything that was said because I was driving during that time, is we're going to have to read this to the people. Or
To me, I'll
put-
tell you this. To me, the little portion about Wendi,
what she say? I didn't hear it.
honestly don't know if I am not as sold as other people that Wendi knew what was going on. I'm just not. I think Harvey's in deep shit. I don't know that Wendi is. I don't
Why?
know.
What did she say about Wendi?
Like Wendy's like Donna's sniveling about whether or not Wendi inquired if Charlie was okay. And
I
Wendi
heard that.
sent some shit. She's like, I didn't have anything to do with Danny getting killed. I didn't know that you were doing this.
Yeah, but
It's like,
that's an email, right? Or a text. So what else is she gonna write? That part I did hear. That part
I
did
don't
hear.
know. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I had this. I don't know if you missed. I briefed Cameron, our daughter, on this case last night. We were talking about that, like this concept that Donna and Charlie could have been doing this without fucking Wendi knowing.
For sure. I've said that. There's a couple things that make me think not, but they could have come up with a reason to make her ask about if he's around on those dates that wasn't murder. Like, hey, we're thinking of coming.
No,
Can you-
Ashley, we're not live. We have it paused. But yeah, I mean, we're live within 5 minutes.
All right, let's just go.
Let's go.
Gentlemen, we may continue with your examination.
Man, I went to the 3 minutes
So,
further. I'll tell you later.
Are you aware of the date that Charlie Adelson was convicted?
Yes.
What was that date?
It was November the 6th of 2023.
And was this recording that we just heard that same day after the conviction?
It was the day after the conviction on 11/7, November 7th.
All right. And we hear on this call that there appear to be some plans to potentially go to Vietnam. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And based on this recording, did you do some investigative work to try to look into whether that was in fact really going to happen?
I did.
Okay. And what did you learn?
We didn't hear the call for a couple of days, so it was a few days later. But I did check with another government agency to try to find out if there was an international travel planned. And ultimately, on the 13th, I believe it was, I was told that yes, there was travel plans made.
Okay. And were the travel plans to Vietnam?
They were to go through Dubai, then to Vietnam.
And is Vietnam in fact a non-extradition country?
It is.
And is Dubai also non-extradition?
That's correct. It is.
Okay. And when was that travel plan supposed to occur?
On the evening of November the 13th, 23.
And were you able to intercept the defendant prior to taking off on that airplane?
I was
Where did you do that?
at the Miami International Airport, right through the gate check as they were boarding the plane on the jet bridge is what they call it.
And that was on November 13th, 23.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. As part of your apprehension of the defendant, did you seize her cell phone that she was in possession of at the time of her arrest?
I did.
All right. And did she willingly allow you to do that?
No, she did not.
How did that go?
Right. She doesn't have to. They're talking about her Fifth Amendment right. She does not have to turn her phone over. So they can't speak to her her exercising her Fifth Amendment right. So F you, Georgia. Sorry.
The objection being withdrawn. Agent Sanford, you can answer the question
What?
if you recall what it was.
Maybe there's some other reason they're
When
getting it in.
you seized the defendant's cell phone, did she physically resist you?
Yes, she did.
Could you tell us about the physical resistance that she offered?
Come on.
Yes, I
Same
reached out to the
difference.
phone, and when I grabbed a hold of it, she pulled it away and said no, and then kept holding it away from me, trying to turn away from me. Another officer who was there arresting her actually grabbed her arm and held it, and then we were able to finally take the phone out of her hand, but she was still trying to keep it from us.
Come
And
on.
pursuant
Same
to
difference.
her arrest, was there a search warrant executed at her residence at the Icon?
There was
Okay. And did you handle that, or did another agent handle that?
another police department handled it
All right.
locally.
And are you familiar with the items that were seized during that search warrant?
I am.
Okay. And was there a planner, 2023
Pursuant to
day
a
planner
warrant.
seized pursuant to that search warrant?
There was.
And have you had an opportunity to review that planner?
I have.
Okay. Was there a planner
Take it back.
available for 2014 that was seized at the search warrant?
Not seized at search warrant. No, ma'am.
That planner was provided to the state attorney's office by the defendant's prior counsel, though. Do you recall that?
That's my understanding. Yes.
And did you review the copy of the 2014 planner, at least whatever was provided to our office by Ms. Adelson's attorney?
That's correct.
All right, I'm going to show you what I've marked as state's exhibit 142. And some redactions have been made based on the parties' agreement, but other than that, I would ask if those excerpts are fair and accurate.
Yes, they are.
Moving to evidence 142.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 142 is admitted.
In the 2014 planner, did Mrs. Adelson keep a lot of personal information and identifying information for members of her family and even, I think, some friends in there too?
She did.
Okay. And as part of that information in the 2014 planner, did you locate any information specific to Dan Markel's vehicle?
We did.
I think we all like Georgia. I mean, I'm still going to call out when I think
What
they're doing something they
information
shouldn't.
is that?
Yeah, Georgia's she's
It's the
she's damn
08
good.
Accord on the
great.
left middle of the page, right there. It's the 08 Accord, and the tag number is 584YBM.
That's Dan Markel's tag number at the time of his murder.
It is.
What? She writes
Same
down
vehicle
people's
that the
license
killers
plate numbers?
pursued.
That's correct.
How many other people's license plate numbers
The
did she
flight
have?
that the defendant was attempting to board at the time of her arrest.
That's
Is
suspicious.
that a one-way flight or a round-trip flight?
It was a one-way flight.
No further questions.
That's it, people.
Boom.
Examination.
You needed your little bloop. I'm done with this guy. It's too late, babe.
I know.
I still want to fix that sound clip.
So I wore this ridiculous thing for you.
It was Bob, not Andy, that did the That's Suspicious?
I did Cardi
Oh.
B.
I thought it was Mandy. She's always on point, except when she plays cats too much.
Well, time to punch grandma.
Who did that one?
Guilty.
Not as timely, not as on point.
I thought it was exactly on point.
You're gonna sit down for your cross. What are you gonna think? So while he's thinking, oh, you got blooping time.
Is the cheeseburger doing the cross? Oh,
It looks like it.
Oh,
Bloop, bloop.
come on.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
All right.
Give the people.
I think they're rapping, babe.
What do you mean?
Request a brief recess, please.
I think they're done.
Done?
Take you to the jury.
Oh, what else do they need?
Even though not requested, please use the restroom at this time.
All right, well, bloop us through the break.
All right. I'm trying to. How long of a break?
You can see that. We'll take a break for a few minutes until 10:20. If anyone does need to use the restroom or stretch your legs,
Go ahead, babe.
this is your opportunity at this point. Bailiffs, if Mrs. Adelson does need to use the restroom as well, please take her at this time.
And make sure she doesn't have anything she can kill herself with in the bathroom.
I need to know what it is.
What case was that? Do you remember that case where it was during the trial and somehow the guy got like a pen into like the bathroom and he's in the bathroom stall and he's trying to jam
That's a
it into-
movie.
What?
I
think it
feel
was
like
real
that's
life.
a movie.
I feel like it was real life.
We'll keep an eye out on the chat because they're pretty smart.
They're super smart.
Look at that, people. Whenever you want to complain about the
I
pausing
don't
and the
understand
stopping,
about the complaining when we pause. Like, come on, dude.
most people don't. Most people
I
don't.
mean, aren't we over that yet?
We're over it. We're over it. So
I mean-
I'm trying to understand because I was disappointed about the lack of reading because I was driving, so I didn't hear shit. Was it one person that said don't read, or like multiple people didn't?
I
want
don't
it
know.
read?
There was like a couple of people. Like one person was like, "We need to hear."
No, and that I agreed because you need to hear her
that's
tone.
true.
I kept texting you, do it the way we did the first time. Let it play, then pause, then read. Let it play, then pause, then read.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so doing
Whatevs.
that dramatic reading.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line, whether you're complaining whether we pause or not, is not going to affect the fact that we're going to pause. We don't like talking over the trial. We have thoughts. It's kind of the point of watching here. I mean, you just go to court TV if you don't want to hear anybody talking or lawyer thoughts. I mean, that's the entire point of this.
So let's go back to I don't remember the witness list. Oh, damn it. I'll be back. If those friends, either of those friends are on the witness list.
Well, let me ask you, who else do they need? I mean, to me,
No, I
this-
mean the defense. If they're on the
Oh.
defense witness list.
I
Because
don't
like I
know.
said, I venture to guess she didn't tell them I planned this murder with my son. I know he committed it. You know what I mean? So what was the narrative they got? Because whatever it was made enough sense for them to be having that conversation. If the narrative that they knew was she murdered, she was fully
No.
involved, the state would be calling them.
Right.
It might call them either way, but I don't know.
Yeah, Kai, don't delete them. I like addressing people who are like, "Why are you pausing?" Because they need to
No,
know.
don't delete anyone. We like
Don't
people,
delete it. Yeah, we
we like people's complaints to stay
Yeah.
up. People have, if they're not being rude in the sense of like, spamming annoying things that the rest of the chat's like getting annoyed about. But people, we love to hear people's criticisms as much as their praise. Everyone's got a voice here. If they start harassing people, that's a different story. you know?
Yeah. No, I
They
mean,
want.
look,
I mean, they want to say shit about me. Let them say it. Allie's
It-
hair's
look.
a mess. It stays.
but here's the bottom line: like, we're pausing. Get over it. That's all there is. It's like,
Oh,
why
and if
would
it
you
says
watch
I don't
the-
like the pauses, it stays. Their chats,
well,
their comments stay.
100%. But my point is like, why are you watching LawTubers? if you
Marissa,
don't like
no, that
pausings?
delete it. Sorry.
Yeah, more cat sounds. Now
Anyone
that
says more cat sounds, delete it immediately. I don't want
that
Mandy to
was
see it.
that was a big controversial like people who had cats are like, my cats are going nuts.
Yeah. And that's why I had to change my chairs, like I'm like, all right, people, if I want to bounce, I'll bounce. But people are saying that they've got
You know what we're missing?
I can't think
Like
of
what trial we're missing? So
Car-
Cardi B, who has that's suspicious, like that soundbite. So that
what is her trial
singer,
about?
it's an assault trial.
What?
Yeah.
Who
But
she
it's
assault
civil. It's
allegedly?
civil. It's a civil assault
That's
trial.
weird.
Who did she allegedly assault?
Some employee at the hotel she was staying at. Like I saw a little bit of her testimony. It was funny.
What are they claiming? Like beat
I
like literally like hauled off and like or like what?
yeah, like so like that she assaulted her.
I
Like
know,
so
but
the
there's like a
employee
beat down and then there's like I can assault. Well, first of all, assault legally is the fear, right? But whatever, the words get used
we're
interchangeably.
at some
But
point we're definitely going to play Cardi on the stand because I watched about a half an hour of it. It's fucking awesome.
but anyway,
She's
a
just
battery could be
hilarious.
spitting on somebody, flicking them with your finger, smacking their hat off their head. So what
She
type
got a
of
$17,000 scratch, babe. Wait, it's not civil? I thought there was a civil suit.
man, we're all just talking
Get it
non-facts this
right.
morning. We
You
get it
sure
right or
that
she gets it right.
no, I need to know is it because I thought it was a civil case. I thought she was suing her for money.
The security at the doctor was following her around, recording her while she was there for a pregnancy appointment. And the security guy is suing?
See, Iceman cometh, doctor's office, Bob, and then but like if it's for cash, it's civil. It's not
It's civil.
criminal.
Everybody's saying it's civil.
Okay.
So it sounds like, from what I'm reading here, that somebody at the doctor's office, security at the doctor's office, was following her around, recording her when she was there for her OBGYN appointment.
All right.
And
All right.
then I also saw someone say something like she spit and did something. You know, you're the aggressor in that situation.
What, the person that's following her around? Like
Yes.
violating her privacy rights
Yes.
in the doctor's office? Yeah, it makes it I had no idea where it happened. I knew nothing about the case until like somebody's like Cardi B's trials going on. I'm like, what?
But
So
two
then I
wrongs don't make
watched
a
some of her
right.
shit.
See, unlike a criminal case, in a civil case, you can put all your evidence out there and tell the judge this shit, I'm not liable because they pushed me into doing it by following me around the thing and I had no choice, and the judge says, no, as a matter of law, that ain't so. Nope and no. So they get to do all of that in a civil case, put in everything and be like, they can't even sustain a burden here. They can't even show by a preponderance of the evidence that I'm guilty of this, liable, So presumably they got through all that. And the judge is like, nah, this is for a fact finder to decide. So they might need some jury nullification in a civil sense. Be like, nah, we think she's justified. Justified.
I mean, there's
Follow
that
me around my
concept of
doctor's
like when
office.
you become famous, I mean, everybody knows you're in a fishbowl. It doesn't make
Yeah.
it right,
Right.
but that's part of what comes with the fame
And if
and the
I'm a
money.
plaintiff's attorney, if I'm the plaintiff's attorney, I'm saying two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah, it's how long was she on the stand, Paige? I'm curious because I caught like her recitation of the facts with Cardi on the
Everyone
stand.
be seated. Please bring in the jurors.
I got my extra shot of espresso again. I'll probably be a little jittery now.
Jumpy gathers.
Dog's trying to get down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the HIPAA violate, it's like somebody following you around in the doctor's office. Some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you deserve to get spit on. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, you need to get the fuck out.
That's not a legal conclusion, by the way, though. Because
Right.
legally, two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a money grab, obviously.
I'm just saying, I'm just letting the people know that they get to make all the arguments and objections before in a civil case. So if it was like, no, the security guard did this, the security guard did that, she was justified, it wouldn't be here,
Yeah.
And unlike a
Because
criminal
obviously,
case.
like, one of the things that you'll see in civil cases that's vastly different, that doesn't exist in criminal cases, is obviously there's motions for summary judgment,
Yeah, that's
which
what I
is
was
where
just
you're.
telling the people.
Oh, did you bring
I
up a
didn't
word?
use the word summary judgment because I didn't think, but
Well,
yeah,
then you have told the people. You kind of told the
I
people. but
have
you
told
didn't-
you people. So that's what I'm talking about. That motion where they get to tell the judge, here's all the evidence, here's the thing, say it's not even, they can't even sustain their burden, or I did nothing wrong, is a motion for summary judgment.
Right.
Can't do that in a criminal case.
Cannot. Not
Cannot.
available.
No way, no how. Can't even attack it. I'll be back.
Donna's cooked.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, before the cross-examination begins, the state is going to ask one additional matter or a few additional matters to Agent Sanford.
Agent Sanford, apparently I managed to confuse and or misspeak regarding the planners. So the planners are a physical book that contain handwritten notes, correct?
Correct. It's like a yearly calendar that has days, individual days on it that you can write notes under each day.
And the planner that was seized, or at least one of the planners that was seized at the search warrant in 2023 was the 2023 planner, correct?
That's correct.
And that's an item that was seized by another agent, not you.
That's correct.
Okay. But you also came into possession of the 2014 planner, which is the planner from the year of the murder, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some or all of that planner was provided by Mrs. Adelson's prior attorney,
Correct.
not pursuant to the search warrant.
That's correct.
Okay. And it is in that planner from 2014 where Dan Markel's tag number was recorded.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
And on that exhibit, State's Exhibit 142.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of a missing link there when they talked about Dan's plate. I'm like, wait, she didn't give the year of this planner.
Very small, but I am able to see the year here on the front page, 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
July 14, that's showing you like the next upcoming months.
Correct.
This is for June.
That's
Yes.
correct.
Okay. But in the very back of that planner, there's a place for names and addresses and notes. Is that where you located the information regarding Dan Markel's tag number?
That's correct. It's after all the calendar months. Just the note section in the back.
Thank you, Judge. That's all.
I suppose.
Cross-examination.
I'm finished with this judge.
Well, time to punch grandma.
Jackie's got to try to do something with all this mess. Woo! Not fun. Easy, Jackie. Wow. Holy shit.
Good morning.
Been testifying.
All right, real quick before we get into Jackie's cross here, can you imagine for a moment a harder gig than this right here? trying to get through basically a full day's worth of testimony on cross. Oh, Haley, you don't know that's Tom Spade? So that's Tom Petty and David Spade's love child.
Quite some time.
Yes, ma'am.
Listened to a lot of phone calls.
We have.
Now it's cross-examination. So on behalf of Mrs. Adelson, I need to talk to you about those things.
Yes, ma'am.
We may replay all of them.
Oh,
I'm
God.
kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Thank you.
I wouldn't do that to anybody in this room. But I do have some questions. I can't remember if you testified to it on direct or not, but you're the lead investigator in this case, correct?
For the Federal Bureau of Investigation, I am.
Thank you. And I don't think you said exactly. I remember you said you got involved early on. What does early on mean with respect to the date that Dan Markel was killed?
I believe the homicide occurred on a Friday. I was called on Monday, that following Monday, so the 18th, 19th, 20th,
Okay.
around the 21st.
Thank you. And when you became involved, who kind of updated you with, here's what we got, and to discuss with you your input of where it should go?
I got the initial call from investigator Scott Cherry. He initially called me and asked me to assist with some leads, basically outside the state of Florida, basically, and outside of Tallahassee.
Okay. You're obviously here testifying for the state,
Yes, ma'am.
so I'm not sure we're going to agree on everything. Is that fair? But I think you could agree with me that my client, Donna Adelson, when she has something on her mind, I mean, you've reviewed the materials, right? The emails, and you listen to the phone calls and text messages, etc.
Yes, ma'am.
If she's got something to say, something on her mind, she writes about it, and she writes a lot about it. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes. Yes. On
Okay.
certain matters, yes.
Okay. And kind of the opposite of that, her son, Charlie Adelson, when he's got something on his mind, he can't shut up, can he?
That's correct.
I mean, he sometimes goes on forever. And in these phone calls, you can actually hear his mother, Donna, just going, yeah. And then finally, when she can, she changes the subject, right?
That's correct.
And from all of the phone records that you have reviewed, not just for this time period, they talk on the phone a lot, don't they?
They do.
Okay. And when they talk, sometimes they talk for a long time, right?
That's correct.
Would you agree with me that sometimes if you don't hear an entire conversation and you just hear a little part of it, you might not be able to put that into context with what the discussion is? Is that fair?
That's sometimes fair, yes.
Okay. You said that there were leads that you were going to follow up with respect to folks who were outside of the state of Florida, right?
Yes, ma'am, among other leads.
Okay, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but were those witnesses or those suspects?
Some of both.
Okay.
We were also trying to track down the green Prius. So there were quite literally thousands of green Priuses throughout the state and the country that were potential suspect vehicles.
Okay, so you followed up on leads of where green Priuses were outside the state of Florida. Is that fair to say?
Outside and inside.
Okay.
Outside of Tallahassee is fair to say.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Just some notes about some of the calls. Would you agree that there were several times in those calls where people were talking about traffic, how heavy the traffic was in one location or another? I think Katie does it some and Charlie does it some. Do you recall that?
Talking about traffic in South Florida?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It's the second time the judge let her get shit on after she forgot Georgia.
Yeah.
Now, during the calls that we listened to, these are wiretap calls that have been recorded. That was your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during those calls, at the point that Charlie Adelson starts to be pretty concerned about what the heck's going on, why is my family continuing to be contacted about that, you can see a change in his demeanor, right?
Certain calls you could, yes.
I mean, there are a couple calls between him and Katie where he's pretty angry, and he's letting her know that something needs to be done. Somebody needs to call this number and figure out what's going on, right?
His characterization of being angry, I don't know about, but yes, he was trying to encourage her to find out who was doing this. Correct.
And I mean, yeah, I don't want you to to gauge somebody's character, but I mean, he was getting aggressive with her. Is that fair to say?
I don't think he was, my opinion, that's what you're asking me, my opinion is I don't think he was angry at her. I think he was upset with the situation.
Right. He was showing that.
Yes, he was being, he was showing that he was not happy.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So maybe his anger isn't at her, but he's wanting her to do something that's not been done. So he keeps on about it, right?
Yes, he's very anxious. Yes, I would agree with that.
And in some of the calls with her, he shows concern about whether this is somebody related to the people who have committed the killing. Maybe it's the police, but he's letting her know that he's concerned that this might be somebody who's involved some way, right?
I agree.
When they're talking about the brother in Broward County, Katie, you can tell in those calls, she knows Luis Rivera has been incarcerated in Broward County, and now she's getting concerned, right?
Right. She's concerned. I wasn't so sure he was catching on to that part of it.
Yeah, not that it was Luis Rivera, but
Right.
but he was concerned about it, and then she became concerned about it.
That's correct.
And his discussions about being worried about it, those were with Katie, correct?
That's correct.
When he talks to his mother, he's always reassuring her everything's fine. Sometimes it's 99% sure, 100% sure, 1,000% sure. He's got all these percentages, but he's telling his mother there's nothing to worry about. Nobody's coming after you. You're okay.
That's correct.
All right. So this investigation was pretty lengthy, fair to say.
That's fair to say.
And you were involved in the investigation, I guess, would be the Monday after the homicide through Mrs. Adelson's arrest, correct?
Going through today, yes, ma'am.
Okay. We want to talk about the period from when Danny Markel was killed. I should say we want to talk about, my questions are going to relate to from the date that Danny Markel was killed through the date of her arrest.
Okay.
And I know you got records, some people's records, phone records, et cetera, that were from prior to Danny being killed, correct?
Correct.
Emails, et cetera.
I like
Correct.
Jackie.
And my questioning will address those as well, okay?
Okay.
I like her way more than a cheeseburger. I'll tell you
I
that.
want to ask you a
thought it was a
question. You
meatball.
have testified about getting a wiretap, right?
I didn't personally get the wiretap, but I've testified about the wiretap. Correct.
One was obtained in this case.
That's correct.
And when I say in this case, I'm not referring to Donna Adelson. I'm referring to, there's a lot of co-conspirators that are alleged, right?
Correct.
And wiretaps were approved by the court for 2 people in the case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So the only wiretaps you got from the date of Danny Markel's homicide through Mrs. Adelson being arrested were on Charlie Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And Katherine Magbanua, right?
The only ones we got on this case were. That's correct.
All right. And in this case, I mean,
The investigation
just
into the
included.
murder of.
I mean, you testified Luis Rivera was arrested, correct?
Correct.
And he entered a plea deal,
Correct.
okay? And Sigfredo Garcia, the one who did the killing, he was arrested.
That's correct.
And convicted.
Bless
And we'll go back to that in a minute. Then you got who? Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua, right?
That's correct.
And then you have Mrs. Adelson who's been charged, correct?
Correct.
So of those 5 people, the only wiretaps you ever got were on Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua, correct?
That's correct. There was a previous wiretap on Luis Rivera.
Okay, all right. When you say previous, what is that time period?
That was in 2014 and I think went into 2015.
So it was one wiretap that you got that was extended.
It was not our wiretap. It was a different agency's wiretap that were investigating him for the crime that he was incarcerated for.
Okay, not for this case.
Not for this case. Correct. But there were available recordings that we reviewed
Okay,
of his wiretap
okay, all right.
that assisted us with this investigation.
Okay, thank you. And to get a wiretap, there's a process you have to go through, right?
Correct.
An affidavit or basically showing probable cause has to be submitted to the court, correct?
That's correct.
A petition for a wiretap has to be submitted to the court,
Yes,
and the court reviews it. And if the court approves it based on the probable cause and the petition, here in this case, it was granted twice, right?
that's correct.
And in what has to be shown in this affidavit is probable cause, right?
Correct.
And what is your working knowledge of what probable cause means?
My working knowledge.
Yes, sir.
It's evidence that is built upon, that is, shows a
Oh my Lord. He doesn't know the
pattern of
definition of
what can
probable
be,
cause.
beyond a reasonable doubt. Not
What?
not beyond a reasonable doubt, but
No.
brings upon reasonable suspicion upon something.
Okay, great.
Oh
So
my
I'm glad you
God.
clarified that. A
Yeah,
probable
let's
cause
fix it.
affidavit is basically you have evidence that a crime has been committed, correct?
Correct.
And the particular person who's the suspect in that affidavit is probably
Reasonable
the person
suspicion.
who committed the crime. So
What's
a fair way to say it.
happening here?
That's
No
one
one
way to
knows
say it,
how to
yes.
find.
All right.
Nanook
Not
doesn't like
beyond
it.
reasonable doubt.
No, not beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, and when you get an arrest warrant, it's the same thing. It's just probable cause, correct?
Correct.
Not beyond reasonable doubt.
That's correct.
Now, I don't think you were asked about it specifically, but as the lead investigator on the case, you're familiar with the circumstances of Mr. Markel being killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, he was followed by Sigfredo and Garcia and Luis Rivera the day of his murder.
Yes, ma'am.
They followed him from his house to the preschool that the children went to, right?
Correct.
They watched him walk the children into the school, correct?
That's correct.
And then when he left the school and went to the gym, they followed him there, right?
Correct.
And after he was done with the gym, they followed him to his home.
That's correct.
And during the course of this morning, besides those actions, what's happening is there's communication between Dan Markel and Wendi Adelson, right?
That's correct.
And they're exes at this time. The divorce is final, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think the communication that was spoken of here was Danny Markel. He leaves a voicemail for Wendi that morning, right?
I believe so. That's correct.
I can't recall if you were the witness where that was played or not. Were you?
No, ma'am.
Have you listened to it?
It's been a long time ago.
Would you agree with me that it was a pretty pleasant message?
I can't disagree with that.
Okay. I mean, Mr. Markel was being friendly about, he and Wendi potentially getting together to discuss one of the children's school that they might be going to, right?
Yes.
He even
Yes.
suggests, I think, that they could meet at the school and take a walk and talk about it, right?
I don't recall that part, but it was pleasant.
Okay. You are familiar with the text messages that took place between them after that phone call, right?
It's been years since I've looked at them.
Okay. You're not going to be able to answer any of my questions about those then.
I might not be able to. You can try.
We got other witnesses. We'll go on if you don't know them, okay?
Okay.
Based on all of the evidence in the case, Mr. Markel didn't know what was happening, did he?
He didn't know what was going to happen to him?
Right.
No, ma'am. I don't believe he did.
He didn't know he was being followed. You don't have any evidence that he was aware of that.
No, ma'am. We do not believe that.
Okay. And you have surveillance footage at the daycare, right?
Not at the daycare, at the gym and some cross traffic cameras. I don't remember the daycare.
Okay. I might have misspoken on that. I apologize.
Okay.
But Mr. Markel, being unaware of what was going to happen to him that morning, he was just kind of going about life as usual. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
When he took his children to the preschool and hugged and kissed them and sent them on in the room, he didn't know that was the last time he was going to see him.
He did not.
And those children certainly didn't know that was the last time they were ever in their lives going to see their father.
No, they didn't.
And we've gone through, they go to the gym, they follow Sigfredo Garcia, and sometimes I mess up their names, Luis Rivera,
Yes, ma'am.
follow him in their car back to his home, right?
Correct.
And the evidence is that Sigfredo Garcia, they pull up behind Mr. Markel in his driveway, right?
Correct.
And the car's still running. Mr. Markel is still inside of it. And from the evidence you're aware of, he was talking on the phone to someone.
That's correct.
And he at least is alerted from the evidence that you obtained that somebody is in his driveway and he doesn't know who it is, right?
That's correct.
And from the evidence that you have reviewed, what happens is Sigfredo Garcia exits the car and he goes up and through the glass shoots Danny Markel twice, right?
Correct.
Once in the cheek area and one time almost right between the eyes.
That's correct.
So the investigation really begins in the case when the neighbor, I think his name was Mr. Geiger, he calls 911, correct?
Correct.
And he's already testified to what transpired that made him make that call to 911. But as soon as 911 is called, the investigation starts. Is that fair to say?
I'd agree with that.
Okay. Law enforcement was on the scene. There were a bunch of cars, right?
Correct.
And crime scene tape was put up so that the crime scene would be secure and evidence wouldn't be tampered with or trampled over, whatever. Is that right?
That's correct.
Trampled
Cars
over.
were not allowed to go up towards the house, right?
Don't
That's my
trample on some
understanding.
shit.
Okay.
New verb.
Create quite a
But-
kerfunkle.
People who drove up to the crime scene tape and could turn around in your investigation, they would be able to see these cars sitting out there in front of Mr. Markel's house, right?
It depends on which side of the street you're on, I believe, but I was not at the scene, so I can't really
Have you
testify
reviewed?
to that.
Okay, have you reviewed the pictures?
I have seen pictures.
Oh,
Now, I don't
Andy
recall what
fixed
time it is,
kerfuffle.
but sometime in the afternoon,
bigger.
I think it was TPD, located Wendi Adelson having lunch with some friends, right?
That was TPD, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and they took her back to TPD and they spoke to her, right?
They did.
Okay, you're aware of that interview.
I am.
Have you observed it?
I have.
Okay. And during the course of that interview, which is several hours long, right?
I believe so. It's been a
Okay.
while.
Okay. There are times when she's sitting in the room with a victim advocate alone, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes,
Yeah, every defense lawyer says that. They definitely have bad fact pattern over here.
What every defense attorney
Nobody-
says what?
Yeah, the defense has a bad fact pattern. I mean, yeah, like we say that too. Everybody says that. That's a defense lawyer. Like some fact patterns. Like, how would you handle this cross? Like, there's nearly nothing you can do with it. There's nearly not like there is no way to explain away Donna's own words. Like there is no reasonable avenue in which you can kind of question to mitigate the shit that she says and the things that she wrote. You know, I mean, like it's but you can't pass on this witness, right? He was on the stand for a day and a half.
You know what? I can't remember what points I might have wanted to make some points with. I mean, she's asking too much as it is. There's probably a couple of questions about you don't know what they were thinking, and when you talk to, I don't have police reports, but if there was something when they spoke to those two people that were present, like I said, I don't know if they're calling those two people. But by the way, babe, you missed while you were gone. Is he an FBI agent? What is he?
Yeah.
This FBI agent define probable cause, starting with, well, it's a bunch of facts that, you put together and to start with the beyond a reasonable doubt. But, no, not beyond a reasonable doubt. But I was like, what in the
It was some
what
words
in
that
the hell?
we have
A
said
reasonable
this.
belief that a crime was committed and it was probably committed by this person.
Cops are not lawyers. We say that all the time. They really don't understand the law.
Lead investigator, FBI.
They don't
Come
know
the
the
fuck
law.
on.
They don't
FBI,
know the law.
if
They
you
don't
are
know the law.
listening,
They
why
don't know
don't
the
you
law. They're cops.
train your officer, your agents, especially your special agents. They're all special agents, but you know what I mean.
Well, that's
about,
why
like,
we always talk about the concept. Like if there are cops that have arrested somebody for something that's not completely evident. Like if you catch somebody shoplifting, okay, you know what you're charging them with. You don't necessarily need a prosecutor. If they're charging them with kind of a major felony that's, got some circumstantial evidence, they're always having to go and get clearance from any prosecutor that's on duty in terms of saying, okay, what are we charging? Because they don't understand statutes. They don't understand what needs to be proven in a court of law, what burden must be met in terms of evidentiary value, in terms of what they have. So they always have to check in and clear any charges with the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the ones who are deciding, okay, charge them with X, Y, and Z. Okay. And if we want to charge them with this, we need this, and we ain't got it yet. So, cops just don't they don't teach you.
But it's the same probable cause for a search warrant. So we're even, for a search warrant. So we're even talking about before an arrest. And as you're always pointing out, you've got the affidavits for, let's just talk search warrant. So they don't even have probable cause is the same, for a search as it is for an arrest. Although you're searching for evidence of a crime as opposed to probable cause to arrest a person. But say probable cause, the reasonable belief that a crime's been committed and evidence of that crime will be found in this place I want to search. The probable cause is the same. They draft those. The police draft those affidavits. They've got to have read them a million times.
They do, but
well, that's what I'm getting at, is that we are always saying that oftentimes there's someone in the prosecutor's office actually drafting the warrant, but how
or
they
at
can
the very least reviewing the warrant that they've drafted in terms of the affidavit.
Oh, you're good. All right, I gotta hop off for a second, but as I just want to say, as far as reading them that many times and writing them, AKA, they should know what the definition is.
Yeah, you think it would stick at some point.
Yeah, I gotta hop off for just a little
from
bit.
hearing
I'm gonna
it. All
come listen up there with you, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
Matt, okay. There are times when she's sitting in the room with a victim advocate alone, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes, I don't remember, was he investigator Isom?
Investigator Isom.
Investigator Isom comes in and speaks to her some, right?
Correct.
Sherry Bennett comes in and talks to her about some things from TPD, correct?
I don't believe so.
That's okay. We'll have another witness.
Okay.
But you agree people are coming and going out of the room.
Yes, ma'am.
And Wendi Adelson, there are many Adelsons, so I'll stop saying Mrs. I'll give their first names, okay? Wendi Adelson is recorded from the time she gets into that room until they are done speaking to her and she's going to be permitted to leave, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And during the course of her being interviewed, she says many things, but she certainly says that Mr. Markel's parents are going to think that she did it, right?
I believe that's correct.
And then she starts answering questions about who it is that possibly could have done this to Mr. Markel. And she gives lots of choices. Maybe it's an angry student, right?
Right.
Maybe it's someone that got upset with him, right?
Right.
And when she talks about her family, she said that her brother had previously joked that he was going to get a hitman, but instead it was cheaper to get her a TV, correct?
Correct.
And when asked about who was angry, she said that her parents disliked him more than anyone. Those were her statements, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And from that date that she's interviewed there and she gives statements, fair to say that her family become suspects.
It depends on whose definition of suspects you have, but they are persons of interest.
Persons of interest, okay, from that time period.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many suspects did you have from the time Mr. Markel was killed through Donna Adelson being arrested?
Suspects?
Yes, sir.
I would call them persons of interest.
I'm sorry. We'll use your word.
Yeah, we had a lot of persons of interest throughout the case.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you a number, but there was numerous.
You followed up on numerous persons of interest.
Yes, ma'am.
How long were there numerous persons of interest before you were focused in on the Adelson family?
About a year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
So you didn't consider in the first year the Adelson family as persons of interest?
I considered them. You asked me if I was focused, and I was focused about a year in.
Okay. On them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There was an investigation going on regarding the Adelsons from the time that Wendi started saying these comments, right?
They were part of the investigation.
Okay. I mean, bank records were obtained very early on the Adelson family, correct?
That's correct.
And those were updated throughout the entire investigation, right?
There was different times during the investigation they were updated. After they became main suspects and we identified Luis Rivera, we definitely did then.
Okay. And starting on July the 20th.
I mean, look, if you know anything about victimology, they're always starting with the closest inner circle, always, you know, and then you work your way out, concentric circles further and further out, but you're always, Wendy's the first person they're looking at. As soon as they see that it's Wendy's husband, there was this custody fight, this huge removal battle, she's a suspect. Like who has the most to gain from Dan Markel's death, where it's clearly not random? You know, so of course they're starting with Wendi, like guaranteed that was initially who they looked at. This whole line of questioning is like, she's trying to do some squirrel shit, and the squirrel shit's not working. Squirrel! No, it's not working. Like, this is a very, very difficult cross. Like there's just nothing you can do with it. Like if Allie and I can't think of anything that you would do with this, then Jackie's not going to be able to. I'll tell you that. There's not jack shit she can do with it.
1st of 2014 up.
Luis Rivera, we definitely did then.
And starting on July the 21st of 2014, up through the day that Donna Adelson was arrested, you stayed actively involved in the investigation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, you were even there when she was arrested, correct?
I was there on every single arrest. Yes, ma'am.
You're invested in the case because you were the lead investigator.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you ever made a mistake in your work?
Sure.
Have you ever initially assumed that one person might be a suspect or a person of interest, and later it turned out that they were not the one that committed the crime?
Not a suspect, no, ma'am.
No, not a person of interest.
Maybe a person of interest, yes. Not a suspect.
You've been right from the time you thought that they were a person of interest through them being arrested. Not made a mistake.
As a suspect I deem as somebody we have probable cause on.
Okay.
Never made a mistake. Check before I did it.
All right. So not just TPD and not just you with the FBI. There were several agencies who were involved in this investigation. Is that fair to say?
Not for the investigation. I would disagree with that.
The state attorney's office investigator was not involved in the investigation.
Later on he was, but there's not several agencies. There was just a few that assisted. Yes.
Well, the Miami-Dade Police Department got involved, did they not?
They assisted, correct.
And they assisted with the search warrant in Mrs. Adelson, Donna Adelson's home, right?
That's correct.
They were there when she was arrested. Is that right?
I believe that was the Miami-Dade. Miami-Dade. There's different agencies down there, so
yes.
Different agencies would assist when we needed help. Yes.
So some agency down there was there for her arrest.
Right. What I'm saying is there's not a bunch of agencies who were invested in the case throughout the entire investigation.
Oh, sure.
Several that assisted.
There are main investigative agencies, yourself and TPD.
Yes, correct.
But there were others who were involved as well.
That were involved that assisted us, yes.
Right. Even the Florida Department of Law Enforcement was involved in assisting, right?
That's correct.
And so fair to say you had resources that were beyond just TPD, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence that's been collected in this case has been for years, right?
Correct.
I mean, we're like, at this point, unfortunately, Mr. Markel has been gone for, is my math right? 11 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the different kinds of evidence that was obtained in this case include a lot of emails.
I'd agree with that.
One witness testified that there were hundreds of thousands of emails that were obtained in this case.
I don't know what another witness testified to this.
No, I'm asking your knowledge. You're aware that there were hundreds of thousands.
I do know that, yes.
Okay. And in addition to having these emails, you also recovered a lot of text messages, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, hundreds of thousands of emails, I can tell you from my experience in this case, that's not easy to go through, is it?
No, ma'am.
So were a lot of people involved in reviewing the emails for the investigation?
TPD had people that reviewed the emails.
Okay. And I'm sure you're not familiar with all hundreds of thousands of them. Is that fair to say?
That's very fair to say.
The ones that have been presented here with the state and you going over with them, preparing for court, some of them have been introduced into evidence, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And also, in addition to that, there are, even though you don't have recorded calls until the bump, I guess?
That's fair to say. I could be mistaken, but I think that's probably the first recorded
And
calls.
when I say recorded calls, I mean the wire calls. That's what you have that you've testified to here in court.
We had some wire calls prior to the bump, like about a week before the bump.
Mr. Rivera, are you referring to?
No, ma'am. We started the wire before the bump.
Okay, give me those dates.
I can refresh my note, look
Please
at my
do.
notes, refresh my memory.
Yeah, please do.
It looks like 4/8 of 16 is when we started the wire on Mr. Adelson, Mr. Charlie Adelson, and Katherine Magbanua.
And that went all the way through, is it June the 7th?
I should refer to my notes again.
Please do.
I don't have that on my timeline, but that sounds about right. June 7th is when, well, actually, I do have. So we did actually get another couple of wires after Sigfredo was arrested. I'm sorry, after I interviewed Mr. Garcia, he went and bought 2 burner phones, and we went up on those phones also.
Okay.
As he was arrested, I interviewed him, released him. He went and bought 2 burner phones. We went up on those phones also, and then we ended up arresting him. And then shortly after that, we went down on all the wires, on the 2 wires and his 2 burner phones.
Okay. With respect to Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua, those ended around June the 7th, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I believe that's correct.
Okay. In addition to those recorded calls that you have, you also, in this investigation, have what's called call detail records from even before Mr. Markel was killed, right?
Yes, call detail records showing the calls back and forth, date and times. Yes, ma'am.
Not just back and forth between people here, but other people too.
Right. All it's their phone records. There's no content. Is what it is. It's the
Correct.
call detail records. Yes, ma'am.
So you got those for an extended period of time, right?
We did.
Many years.
Yes, ma'am.
And you talked about TPD reviewing the emails, the hundreds of thousands of emails. How about the recorded calls? Was someone listening in on those
Which recorded calls?
for the bump?
So you're talking about the wire calls?
Yes. Mhm.
Yes, we had people who had to live monitor those calls. We can't just record them without somebody sitting there and listening to them. They have to minimize them as they go.
Let's talk about minimizing. Minimizing is when there's a point in a call where something's being discussed that's not relevant to your investigation. Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
And so the minimization takes place in that click. We're not recording that part. We're not listening to the part. How does that work?
Yeah, they hit a button and it stops recording and stops listening.
Okay.
And then they give a certain amount of time. They go back in and start listening again to see if there's anything relevant
Okay.
to the conversation.
All right. And in some of these calls that have been admitted, they could be extended calls, many minutes, but there's only a very short period of time that's relevant to this case. Is that fair to say?
That's that officer who's actually monitoring at that time. That's their determination. So they've been instructed on how to do the minimization, and they listen to the best of their knowledge, and they make those determinations of whether they think it's relevant or not.
Okay. But you would agree that some of these calls well, let's just give an example. There's a call on April the 15th of 2016. If you look at your summary, 8:32 p.m. And it says it's 50 minutes and 9 seconds. Do you see that?
You said April 15th, you have the call number?
2016. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 989.
Oh, perfect. Yes, ma'am, I see it. 50 minutes long, yes, ma'am.
For 50 minutes, they're talking, but they're not talking about this case for 50 minutes. Fair to say?
Fair to say they're not talking about this case in regards to the actual, I would say it's relevant to the case.
It's relevant to the case.
Yes, ma'am.
So if they're talking about Charlie wanting to buy a go-kart and become a professional go-kart driver, that's relevant to the case?
I believe some of that was minimized.
Right. So my point is, if it's a 50-minute call, that doesn't mean the 50 minutes are about this case, right?
No, all 50 minutes of it? No, ma'am.
Okay. So we may have heard 2 minutes in some of these calls that say they're lengthy.
Correct.
I mean, some of the calls we listen to completely, 10-minute calls, 15-minute calls, we listen to those entirely, right?
Some of them we did, yes.
Okay. But most of them we're looking at segments, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So where it says the duration of the call, you're not saying that the duration is they've spoken on the phone about this case for that period of time.
No, ma'am, not at all.
Okay. I know I'm going to get this wrong because I get things wrong. So I'm not going to pronounce this right. I can't remember if it's Jeffrey Lacoste, something.
I say Lacoste, but
Okay,
I don't know
Lacoste.
either.
All right. Was he a person of interest?
I didn't deal with Mr. Lacoste. I never interviewed him. I had no real dealings with him. So
As far as your knowledge in the investigation, was he a person of interest?
at some point, I'm sure he was.
Wendi Adelson, in her interview, didn't actually offer up Jeff Lacoste as a suspect, did she?
I don't know what you mean, offer him up as a suspect.
Well, when law enforcement's asking her who could have done this, she doesn't say, oh, I've got this boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, Jeff Lacoste, and he probably did it. She doesn't say that, does she?
I don't believe so.
In fact, she has a friend come into the interview room with her. You recall that?
Not really.
You don't?
No.
Okay, that's okay. We'll get him to play it. You recall that it's that friend who says Jeff Lacoste.
I don't.
That's okay. We'll
Sorry.
play it. How many witnesses do you think you interviewed?
Witnesses?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. I couldn't even.
Hundreds?
No, not hundreds. No,
Less than 50?
less than 50.
25?
Witnesses? Yeah, definitely less than 25.
Okay. And what about persons of interest? How many did you interview?
Me personally,
Yes, sir.
just a handful.
Handful.
Who fucking cares? This isn't some tunnel vision shit. Took 2 years to make an arrest.
There was a call, RR, and that's, there's so many calls, that's not going to ring a bell to you, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if looking at your summary, it's going to ring a bell. But you were here when the calls were played, obviously.
Yes, ma'am.
And call RR is on April the 29th of 2016. between Katherine Magbanua and Charlie Adelson. It says the duration is 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall that there was a call played, a recording played yesterday, where they're talking and there are some pretty inappropriate comments about her breasts? That's not how he or she referred to them, but you remember that call?
Oh, come the fuck on.
Spilled coconut water on your breast. and your
Did
titties.
you spill coconut water on your boobies? What? What?
Days.
What? What? What does that have to do
We'll see. Let's
with the
see.
price of tea in China?
Maybe he puts it together.
Oh, babe, there was a comment that I wanted to put up for you. I started because it was delightful. So Allie has been known to, kind of mix up, or like all of us do, but so, and I'm not trying to put you on blast, Camper for Life 22, but Camper for Life 22, when Jackie moved the podium and it was like she really had to force it up there. She said bowl in a china shop. Uh-huh. Allie always said that. And I think we were probably a few years into the relationship. I'm like, babe, it's bull, bull in a china shop. Because Allie always said she always thought it was bowl in a china shop. She's like, bowl made of china, it's fragile. I'm like, yeah, no, it's a bowl, crushing around in a china shop, knocking shit off the shelves. So I just thought it was funny because, that was one of Allie's little kerfuffles. Yeah, it was cute.
Hey,
It's-
turn off the camera and let me.
Okay. All right. All right. Sorry, y'all. It's just that was a little aside. Okay, so the wheel is up. The Friday grift has officially begun.
I do.
All right.
And at that time, Katherine Magbanua is going into Charlie Adelson's garage. You recall that?
I do.
Do you remember him telling her to take off her shirt so that she would know how to get into the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
And from your investigation, the reference for that is she has a tattoo on her ribs that is 1214, and that happens to be his garage code, correct?
That's what I've been told. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Is it fair to say that the information that was obtained in these recorded calls was used in your investigation to determine if you're moving forward on a person or not? Is that fair to say?
That was a piece of it.
Okay,
Yes.
it was. Charlie Adelson, in the Dolce Vita recording, that was played with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where Katie and Charlie are meeting at a restaurant, right?
Correct.
April 20th of 2016.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds right.
And in addition to a recording inside the restaurant where they're talking, I guess there's some pictures also, right?
Inside the restaurant?
Outside the restaurant, they take pictures.
Outside the restaurant when they were on the sidewalk. Yes, ma'am.
That's before or after they go inside?
After.
Okay, so they go inside and they're there for an extended period of time. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And there's one or more agent or officer of some sort in there with concealed recording devices trying to capture their conversation, right?
Correct.
And you recall that in Dolce Vita, Charlie tells Katie, trust me, I'll keep you full time, so you're going to get your checks. He says that, doesn't he?
I believe he did. Yes.
And you considered that as part of your investigation?
Considered that statement?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Lynette, it's called killing time. That's what Jackie's doing. Killing time. Killing time. You guys want to go 1.25? I don't know how much blooping we have. Yeah, we have a little blooping. We'll kick it up. We'll kick old Jackie up to a 1.25er.
Okay, so we've had the agencies that have helped in some way, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And TPD wasn't responsible for reviewing the emails. Who was responsible for listening to the calls?
It was TPD was monitoring the calls. They had officers assigned to shifts
Okay.
monitoring the calls
And they did-
live.
Live, they did it around the clock, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Well,
they-
I don't remember. I don't recall doing a night shift, a late night shift, but we could have. I don't remember.
Okay, many, many hours a day.
9 years
They're
ago.
listening in on all the phone calls of Magbanua and Charlie Adelson.
Yes,
That's what
ma'am.
I say. Okay.
Correct.
And these people who are listening in, how are they getting the information to the investigators on the case when they hear something that they think is relevant? How does that process work?
There's different ways. Sometimes they would call us directly. Sometimes myself or Investigator Ison would be in there, or other people on the squad would be in there, or they would relay the information through different means.
Okay, and you say in there, you mean actually in there where they're listening to the call?
In the wire room, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you actually listening in on the calls as well?
No, ma'am. I was mostly in South Florida
Okay,
during a lot of the wire. I
Okay.
would go in there and review calls because we can go in there and they would mark them pertinent, what was pertinent, non-pertinent. So we would have to go in and listen to calls that had already been made and recorded. And that's where we would have to go to listen to them.
okay, when you say mark permanent, what did you say?
Pertinent.
Pertinent, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Pertinent or not pertinent? You said they're marked that way. Did you get some kind of printout or something that showed you that?
There's a database, computer database that we could go in and log in and see these calls listed. Yes, ma'am.
And so yourself and Isom and maybe others had access to go in and listen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If there was something really urgent, is somebody letting you know that right away?
Yes, usually we left them instructions
Okay.
to do that.
And
Yes.
something urgent would be, oh my goodness, somebody's meeting up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so the resources that you had in South Florida at the time, including yourself, is some of these people are going to be meeting up. We need to go see what we can capture. Is that right?
There was a short period after the bump that we did that, not throughout a long period of time, of course.
Sure. Right. Okay. During the bump that's going on, that I'm referring to the bump as not just the day they meet on the street, but that period of time where you have the wire live down there. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during that period of time, yourself, you were there. Were there other people on standby to assist you,
I had some other FBI agents that are assigned to Miami Division that were assisting me.
including the individuals who went in and did the recordings? Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you were there for some of them. Which ones were you there for?
For some of what?
The meetings that were recorded.
I was there for the bump. I was there for the next day meeting with Mrs. Adelson and Mr. Charlie Adelson when they met on the boardwalk. I was there. I was in South Florida the whole time. Whether I was physically at the meeting, it's hard to say. I was outside of Dolce Vita. I did not go in because I'd already been close to Mr. Adelson and Mrs. Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson the day that they met on the boardwalk. I was pretty close to them, so I wasn't sure if they noticed me or not. So I didn't go back in and get close to them again after that. So I did not go into Dolce Vita. I did not go into Matsuri. I was outside, not inside the restaurants.
Okay. And when you said you'd already been close to them, you mean in proximity, not that they were aware of you and what your job was.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And also in this case, there was use of, I guess, firearms experts. Was that at FDLE?
That would have been FDLE.
And the purpose of that in the investigation was to determine if both of the projectiles came from the same weapon, right?
I don't believe we had that examination done.
That's okay. If you don't recall it all, we'll
We
talk about that
didn't-
from somebody else.
We
Yes, sir.
didn't recover the weapon, so we did not have a weapon.
You didn't
to
have the weapon,
compare.
right?
Right. To
But
compare.
you can compare two projectiles from the markings on them to see if they came from the
You
same
could.
weapon. Okay.
Correct.
All right. And you said you had surveillance videos from the gym.
From Premier Gym, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where else did you have surveillance video footage?
At which point?
Any point in this
The
investigation?
whole investigation?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. I know we had some traffic cameras from the time of his drive.
You're talking about when
Mr. Markel was driving the kids to the daycare.
Right.
And when he was driving to the gym,
Okay.
we had bus surveillance video.
Okay.
You're referring to surveillance video. We had some surveillance video of inside Dolce Vita, along with the recording. We had some recordings of when they came out of Dolce Vita. That's all I can recall right now. I'm sure there's probably more,
Probably more.
possibly.
Okay.
Oh, surveillance video from the bank when I located Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia going to the bank immediately following the homicide on the way back from Tallahassee. They stopped at a bank in the ATM. I
Right.
got surveillance video from that ATM.
Right.
Um,
Let me ask you this. The co-conspirators is how I refer to them, the co-conspirators that have been tried and convicted. The first question is, were they followed prior to their arrests?
which ones specifically?
Any of the ones that have been tried and convicted?
Followed plot prior to their arrest?
Yes.
Like the day of their arrest or
No,
anytime?
Anytime before that.
Yes. Sigfredo Garcia and Katherine Magbanua, I had electronic video surveillance on the residence.
That means somebody's there watching their residence?
No, ma'am.
How do you get that then?
We use cameras.
cameras.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't want you to.
And we also did some surveillance on Katherine Magbanua when she went to go meet Charlie Adelson to pick up checks before the bump. We did surveillance on her then.
How did you know she was going to pick up checks?
We were already up on the wire that
Okay.
week prior. And that's the photo that was shown to me earlier in the trial of her getting out of the black car and getting into Charlie's car.
That was for picking up checks.
Yes, ma'am.
The check she picked up came from Charlie Adelson.
Well, he gave her the check that day.
Okay.
Correct.
Pretty incredible that you were able to determine the vehicle and find it throughout Tallahassee on bus cameras. Is that what you used? You said you used?
That wasn't me particularly. That was TPD.
It was
TPD did a
using
great
the-
job. They
yeah.
did a great job of going back with the timeline of the neighbor and everything. And once they saw the video at premiere and were able to see the vehicle there, they knew the time frames and they went back and got all the video. They did an outstanding job on that.
The people that were conducting surveillance, if you will, on the co-conspirators who've been charged, were they with the FBI, your folks, or were they with a different agency?
The one that I just spoke about with Charlie and Katie, there were FBI personnel doing that surveillance. The video surveillance I did through the FBI.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe all the ones in South Florida were probably all FBI.
In addition to the people who've been convicted of this offense, was my client, Donna Adelson, did someone watch her comings and goings at any point?
Yes.
And when was that?
Leading up to the bump, I had FBI personnel doing surveillance to get a pattern of life so we could find out where she was going, so we could come up with an idea of where to conduct the bump at.
Okay, and that was where she would be outside walking? Is that fair?
Correct. When she went to go pick up Mr. Markel's children from preschool, we were able to determine what time she left out of there, and it was a consistent time every day that she went to go pick the children up from school. So we determined that was a good time to set up the operation because we had a known time when that was going to occur.
Right, and was she followed in her vehicle, places that she traveled to?
I don't recall exactly if she was followed in her vehicle. It's possible, though, during that time period, trying to get a pattern of life.
In determining this pattern of life, where she walks her grandchildren to the school before school starts and then walks back to pick them up, were you present for observing that?
Not on those days. On the day of the bump, I was.
Okay. But you got that information from whoever in the FBI was doing the surveillance, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in addition to the live surveillance, the recordings that you've had, folks have been retained to do an enhancement of some of those things, correct?
That's correct.
So if the recording doesn't sound real clear from what you obtained in your equipment when you went in, an enhancement means that you basically block out some of the outside noise, if you will, and then you can hear the voice of the person speaking that you want to hear. You can hear them more clearly. Is that correct?
It's a clarification. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to all of the things we've talked about, cell phones were recovered in this case by law enforcement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And some computers as well, correct?
Correct.
And those were searched, right?
As far as I know, yes.
You didn't participate in that part,
No, ma'am.
but you're aware in the investigation that material that has been used in prosecuting these individuals came from those phones and computers, right?
I am.
Okay. Now, you never got a wiretap on Donna Adelson's phone, correct?
No, ma'am.
And 1 year into it, you decided that did she move from a person of interest to a suspect? I don't remember how you worded it.
Yes, ma'am. Once I identified Sigfredo Garcia as being in Tallahassee the day of the murder at the gym and identified Luis Rivera, we were able to go back and get phone records. And that's when I was able to link back to the Adelson family.
Okay. And you've testified on direct when each person was arrested. I guess it would have been Garcia first, and then Rivera was already incarcerated, right?
That's correct. We still visited him, and he was. I can't remember if it was a complaint or an indictment, but he was still indicted under this case.
He was indicted, okay. But at the time he was indicted, he was serving a prison sentence in federal prison, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. He was in Coleman FCI at the time.
And his sentence for his federal case was what?
I believe it was 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while.
Okay. And in this case, he assisted law enforcement. We've heard testimony of that. You're aware of that?
Eventually he did. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And his assistance was taking you places, explaining things. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am. We drove him around Tallahassee and let him explain things, and then we drove him down to South Florida looking for the weapon.
Down to South Florida looking for the weapon. That's where you thought the weapon was?
Yes, ma'am. That's where he told us that they ditched the weapon, was on the way to South Florida. It was along the road on the way to South Florida when they threw the weapon in the river.
And whereabouts, do you recall, whereabouts was that between Tallahassee and where they went to when the homicide was over in South Florida?
Where he said he dumped the weapon?
Yes, where
Yes,
did you?
ma'am. It was in Tampa, outside of Tampa.
Okay.
We finally identified a bridge that he thought looked like the bridge that him and Sigfredo actually threw the gun away, but he was driving.
But you didn't locate it.
No, ma'am. We did extensive searches for the weapon.
He told you what kind of gun was used, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that gun? What type?
It was a 38. I don't remember if it was Smith & Wesson, but it's been a while.
It was a revolver, right?
It was a revolver, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
You recall that in around June of 2016, so after this bump period and the ending of the wiretap, that probable cause in this case, it was leaked out, wasn't it?
That's what I was told.
And TPD actually held a press conference, right?
They did hold a press conference at some point, yes.
And the Adelson family, according to what TPD said and those probable cause affidavit, the Adelson family were announced as being considered as suspects, right?
I don't believe they talked about that at the press conference at all. I think they just, at the press conference, what I remember is him just announcing Sigfredo Garcia's arrest. But that's what I recall, but it's been 9 years ago.
Sure, and it's mentioned in the probable cause too, right?
It was mentioned in the probable cause, yes, ma'am. And that's not the press conference, though.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I asked a compound question. I included them both, and
Okay.
obviously the first thing I said was the press conference, and that's what you picked up on. So that's my fault.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Now, from the time that Mr. Markel was murdered to the time that Donna Adelson was arrested, fair to say she lived a pretty routine life, right?
I don't know what her routine life is, but I couldn't disagree with that.
Well, during your investigation, you learned that she worked at the Adelson Institute, right?
Correct.
You learned that Harvey Adelson, her husband of now 54 years, did general dentistry there, right?
That's correct.
You learned that Charlie Adelson was a periodontist and worked some out of the Adelson Institute, but he also did, I guess it's dental surgery. I'm not real familiar with it, but basically he did dental surgery for many different doctors, right?
I believe it was periodontal work, but yes.
Yeah.
He traveled around and did, yeah.
I'm
as a
sorry if I
periodontist.
misspoke. I thought surgery was the periodontist.
I don't know either.
Whatever. He was a specialist, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he did that work for several different dentists,
He
correct?
did. He traveled around in different offices and worked out of other people's offices.
Okay.
That's what he did.
And a lot of the calls that he made to his mother that you've listened to, he's talking to her between these appointments, right?
He is.
Okay.
During appointments sometimes too, it sounds like.
Okay. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Okay. During this time period from your investigation, you're aware that after Mr. Markel was murdered until the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, she and her husband left the United States several times to travel, right?
They did.
And they returned each time, right?
They did.
Okay. Back in 2019 is when the iMessage outside your house was obtained during the course of this investigation, right?
I don't know the date.
Somebody else does. But, well, I'll have to ask somebody else that. Now, on these calls that you're listening to, you're hearing what the parties are saying to each other, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not hearing any of the conversations, unless you've recorded them, of what they speak about before that, right?
I'm sorry, can you
Yeah,
re-ask that
sure. I
question?
mean, it's clear in these recorded phone calls that these folks are talking in person sometimes.
Correct.
They're talking about lots of issues that are recorded, but they speak outside of these recorded calls that you have.
That's correct.
So you're not privy to that if you haven't recorded it.
That's fair.
So when they're having these conversations, there are things in their mind that you're not aware of.
That's possible, yes.
Okay. Now, all of these calls that have been played here today, they were considered as one of the pieces of your investigation, right?
One of the pieces.
Sure.
Correct.
So on call S, when Charlie says to his mother, you didn't do anything to anybody, you don't know anything, you considered that.
Yes, ma'am. We considered it.
Okay. And on these calls where Charlie Adelson is talking to his mother, you would agree that at least the majority of the conversation comes from Charlie, right?
I would agree with that. Yes.
Sometimes the overwhelming majority of the conversation. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes. Yes.
And there are times that Mrs. Adelson is talking to Charlie on the phone and she says, we'll meet up and talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it on the phone with you, right?
Yes, she does.
And you don't know where she got the idea from of why it is she's not going to talk about it on the phone, do you?
Do I know?
From your investigation, have you gotten evidence to show why it is she's saying those things?
Through my investigation.
Do you have evidence?
Okay. Do I have evidence? No.
Now, Katherine Magbanua, Sigfredo went to trial and he was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Luis Rivera, after he was indicted, or before he was indicted, he cooperated with law enforcement, correct?
That's incorrect.
After he was indicted?
It was well after he's indicted.
Okay, sorry, I got the timeline wrong. So
It's
well
fine.
after he's indicted on the charges, he decides he's going to cooperate, right?
Yes, it was a few months later.
Okay, and he had a 12-year sentence with the federal prison, right?
He already had that. Yes, ma'am.
Right, based on federal charges, right?
Correct.
And he got a sentence for his role in this case for a period of 19 years, correct?
Correct.
But that was to be served concurrently, meaning at the same time with the sentence that he had on his federal case, right?
I believe so.
So the additional time that he got for this homicide is 7 years, correct?
That sounds correct.
And Mr. Garcia is the first one to be tried and convicted, right?
He's the first one that's convicted.
Okay.
He was tried together.
Right. But that first trial of him, he's convicted, right?
Correct.
And he's sentenced to life in prison.
Correct.
And then Katherine Magbanua has a trial and she's convicted, correct?
Correct.
And she's sentenced to life in prison, right?
Correct.
And Charlie Adelson is, so we've got the first three, life in prison except for Luis Rivera, who gets basically an additional 7 years, right?
Correct.
Then you get to Charlie Adelson and he's arrested, right?
Correct.
And he has a trial, correct?
Correct.
And his defense, if you will, I mean, you were there for that trial, right?
I was there for my part of the trial. I was not allowed to be in the courtroom during the rest of the testimony.
Was there at any point during the course of Mr. Charlie Adelson going to trial, getting convicted, and thereafter that you learned that his defense was that he was being extorted?
Yes, I did.
You heard that?
Yes, ma'am.
But he got convicted, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And he was sentenced to life in prison.
That's correct.
Okay. So then comes Katherine Magbanua after she's been convicted and she's in prison for life, right?
Correct.
The testimony is that she gave a proffer to law enforcement, right?
Correct.
She actually gave 2 proffers first, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when she gave those proffers, she gave information about what she says happened, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's hoping, she's giving this cooperation because she's not promised anything, but hoping, as she's testified, that someday she'll see her kids, so she won't actually have to serve a life sentence. That's fair to say, right?
I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that's correct.
Okay. And when she gives these 2 proffers, it's before she testifies against Charlie Adelson, right?
Correct.
And the first proffer that she gives is a little bit different than the story she told in 2 different trials so far. Sigfredo Garcia's and then herself, right?
I would agree with that.
She changes some information.
I don't know if she changes information. She has more information as time goes on because I believe she was minimizing the first 2 proffers, which is very, very common for defendants to do. They minimize their role in actual crimes.
Right. So when she testifies in Sigfredo Garcia's trial and then in her trial, basically.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I misunderstood what you said
didn't
about which trial.
No, I'm sorry. I can't speak over you and I talk way too fast because the court reporter can only get one of us. So I apologize. For that. It's not intentional.
I thought you said the proffer.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
Sorry. So I'm changing now.
Okay.
So
okay.
she basically, when she testifies in those first 2 trials, she didn't just minimize, she didn't have involvement.
Right.
That's
She
what
lied in the first 2 trials.
She lied straight up.
Correct.
And then she gives this first proffer and she's not being completely honest there either, is she?
She's not being fully forthcoming, is
Okay.
the way I describe it.
All right. And you're in that interview.
Yes, ma'am.
And who else is in there with her?
Jason Newland, Investigative State Attorney's Office, and Sherry Bennett with Tallahassee Police.
Okay. All right. And when you all are in there interviewing her the first time, she's not being forthcoming and you're asking her questions, aren't you?
Correct.
And you know she's not being forthcoming because of other things you obtained in the investigation and the convictions that you've had, right?
I feel like she's holding back her involvement.
And
Correct.
at some point in that first proffer, you got so frustrated, you just got up and walked out, didn't you?
I left the room. I didn't walk out. We left the room to let her think about it. It's a strategic process to have them think about it and reconsider them not being totally honest with us. So it wasn't that I was walking out done with her.
No, you weren't done because she came back and then she gave another proffer,
Correct.
right? And from the first proffer that she gave to the second proffer that she gave, she tells more, right?
She does.
Okay. And then she gets to Charlie Adelson's trial. And by the time she gets there, she's got more information even she testifies to, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay. So she wasn't honest in her first testimony at her trial, right?
In her trial, correct.
Well, she testified twice. There were 2 trials she testified in first.
Correct. Her trials, she lied in her first 2 trials. Absolutely.
Okay. And she wasn't completely forthcoming in her first proffer.
Correct.
And she wasn't completely forthcoming in her second proffer.
Correct.
And she comes into the third trial the third trial is Charlie Adelson, and she provides additional information, which means she wasn't forthcoming before, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And
then she's been here in trial. Are you aware that she's testified here?
I'm aware she was here, but I know nothing about it.
Right, because you're under a rule that you can't talk about the case, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you real familiar with all of the testimony and proffers that she's given in this case?
No.
Are
You're
you
not?
sure?
Not real familiar?
Yeah.
I can't say I'm.
What we
That
what?
was wonderful. Bravo. I loved that. Oh, it was great. Well, it was pretty good. Well, it wasn't bad. Well, there were parts of it that weren't very good, though. It could have been a lot better. I didn't really like it. It was pretty terrible. It was bad. It was awful. It was terrible. Get him away. Hey, boo. Boo.
Could have saved that to the end.
No, we needed it right
Real
now.
familiar depends on what it is, I guess.
Are you real familiar with what she testified to in Charlie's trial?
I don't know if I can say I'm real familiar with it.
That's okay. We'll get that information and get it to the jury. May I have just one moment? I left something on my table.
Get this idiot kid out of here!
Hmm.
What's up?
This.
What?
Bethany makes a petition to watch some of Cardi B trial at lunch.
I don't
Motion
hate that
granted?
idea.
Motion
think-
granted?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Hustle.
There was some testimony about Mrs. Adelson making arrangements to take a trip to Vietnam. You testified about that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're familiar at least with what happened during that course of the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay, you were intimately involved in her time period where she speaks to Charlie on the phone, and we call it the dropped call that's been played here today, where she can tell Charlie's not on the line anymore, but for some reason it continues to record, right?
Right. I was only familiar with that Friday. It was like 5 days after the call was made is when I was made aware of that call.
Okay, and you were made aware of it on that Friday.
Correct.
You had an opportunity to listen to the call,
Yes, ma'am.
and you discussed it with the investigator at the state attorney's office.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody else in the investigation that you spoke to that
Good
about?
point.
That you can recall?
Not that I
Yes.
recall.
That's on Friday, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So you have the information from that call on Friday. And at what point do you learn that she is getting a ticket?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, the date of the flight.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right? Where were you at?
When I found out that she was flying,
Yes, sir.
I was at home.
At home here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to ask you where that is.
Thank you.
So you're at home in Tallahassee. And how did you find out about she got a flight?
I got a call from a contact that I reached out to. He checked again Monday. He's the same one that checked to see if there was anything on record of flights being purchased. And he called me Monday morning, said he checked again and saw that there was a flight going to Vietnam.
Okay. So this was a contact that you had that was looking to see if she was booking flights. Is that right?
No, ma'am, it's not that. It's a government agency that shows people traveling overseas. They were able to check a database to see if there had been anything that was traveling overseas.
Okay. So they were checking to see if she had arranged a flight to go overseas.
Correct.
Okay.
Are
And you learned about the call on
sure?
Friday. When
Are
did this
you
start that they were checking
sure?
to see if she had booked flights to go overseas?
Friday.
And you were concerned about her getting a flight to go overseas based on what was learned in the conversation that was recorded that she was not aware about, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you start looking and you find out, or you don't look, I'm sorry, your contact notifies you Monday morning that she's booked a flight. She's going out of town.
Correct.
At that point, you knew it was Vietnam.
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that there's not a treaty, I guess. There's not a, extradition happens in different ways, correct?
Thanks,
That's
Erica.
correct.
So some countries like Vietnam say that they don't automatically extradite, correct?
Correct. It's much
But-
more difficult.
Right, but they do extradite, correct?
In certain cases, they do.
Right.
Yes,
It's kind of a case by case thing.
it is.
And one of the things that they happen to extradite for is murder, right?
I don't know that.
You don't know that? You
I'm
didn't
not sure.
investigate that.
I didn't investigate that. No.
So she's booked this flight and she's going to Vietnam.
Poor
Found out
research,
that it was a one-way ticket.
Adelson.
I don't recall.
Don't
It
recall?
was. It could have been that morning. It could have been later in the day. I'm not sure.
Okay. Before the date that you listened to this call, there was never a warrant obtained to arrest Donna Adelson, was there?
No, ma'am.
And all you know about leaving town comes from the phone call and your source who tells you that they booked a flight, right?
That's correct.
You don't have any idea besides that phone call what the conversations are that are going on about this trip to Vietnam, do you?
Outside of that, at that point, no, ma'am.
Okay. Any plans that they have actually made for a return without a return ticket at that point, you don't know about.
No, I could not find anything. No, ma'am.
You don't know what they were planning to do.
No.
But you did learn at some point in this investigation, before we sit here today, that they actually had the plan to return because one of their grandsons, one of Mr. Markel's children, had a scheduled bar mitzvah, and they were coming back for that, right?
I had heard that. I don't know.
You heard it.
He didn't like to say that.
You have
Oh.
suspicion, I guess, that they weren't going to return because this one-way ticket was purchased, right?
Are you asking my opinion?
I'm asking if you believed at the time that you decided to assist in getting a warrant for her to be arrested, did you, as a professional in this investigation, come to a conclusion that we needed to get a warrant because she has a one-way ticket?
It's not my decision to get a warrant. I
Did
was
you
not
give input?
involved in the process of getting a warrant.
You were not involved in that?
No, ma'am.
So you weren't involved in
Hey,
coming to the
Danielle.
decision that a warrant needed to be obtained because she was going to leave the country?
No, ma'am. That's not my decision to make. That's the prosecution's decision.
I didn't ask you if it was your decision. I said you didn't participate in it.
It depends on what you mean by participate.
You
I
tell me.
drove to Miami to participate. Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any communication with any investigation agency in this case about the fact there was a one-way ticket to a country that doesn't extradite and something probably needs to be done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I mean, because you got on the road then and went to Miami,
I
right?
did, just in case. Yes, ma'am.
Just in case you traveled,
No, just in case they got a warrant.
just in case they got a warrant. But up to that point, there was no warrant.
That is correct.
From the date that Mr. Markel was murdered, all of the investigation that took place, right?
Yes.
Hey, did you see Bizarro World Reese Witherspoon back there in the little dress there to the left of Jackie's head?
Is that the red dress?
Yeah, it's Bizarro World Reese Witherspoon.
To thousands of emails, right?
Correct.
That's not
Some of
fair
them
to
said
Reese.
she says bad things about Danny Markel and sometimes other people, right?
Sure.
And you've got all of that. You've got all of the call detail records, right?
Correct.
No warrant.
No, ma'am.
And she's been watched. She's been monitored. No warrant.
Yes, ma'am. No warrant.
You got her on recorded calls in 2016 saying what she said. No warrant.
That's correct.
You got a
That's
text
Jimmy
message
back
where
there
she says,
too.
outside your house. No warrant.
Correct.
You got Katherine Magbanua, who's come through her lying and not being completely truthful,
Jimmy's
and
gone.
no warrant.
No,
And it's not until
woman
the
behind.
time that she has this trip that she's going out of the country
Wait,
that a warrant is obtained.
That's correct.
At the time that she
Right
started
there.
planning that she was going to go out of town, there was no
Okay.
warrant.
pause it.
Correct.
You were aware that she was getting a visa. You all knew that.
Correct.
There was no warrant.
Yes.
That's the woman that everybody was thinking was Jimmy.
Oh
And I was trying to figure out who in their right mind thought Jimmy would dress up in costume
in
in
drag.
a court of law, right? In a court of law.
Me. I definitely thought Jimmy would do it.
No, you did not.
Yes, that's
You were-
misdemeanor. That's misdemeanor. She's delightful. She's delightful. She just gave me a follow on the Twitter machine last night.
At that time.
That's correct.
Without a warrant, she's free to travel.
That's correct.
And when you're aware in the investigation that she actually spoke to her attorney, and it was even on one of the recorded calls, it's okay to travel.
That's
Right?
correct. Yes.
No warrant.
Yes.
And you're aware as part of the investigation that someone else actually called the state attorney's office on the day that she traveled, spoke to Jason Newland, and asked the question because they were concerned about them leaving the country. And Jason Newland at the state attorney's office said, there's no warrant. She's free to travel.
I'm not aware of that one.
You've never learned that in the investigation?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry, I thought you knew that.
Should you been aware of that?
In one of the calls,
should have been
maybe,
aware of
because you
that.
considered all of them, at least pieces of them, Charlie Adelson says to him, his mother, and that's a call G, you've never hurt or threatened anybody. And she says, I know.
Yes.
You at least considered that, right?
Sure.
Pause
So,
just a second.
now they
Yes,
packed
ma'am.
their bags
Yes,
and
ma'am. I'll
I
allow
mean,
it.
that significantly changes the consciousness of guilt if she's calling for approval from the state's attorney before she goes.
True.
I
And
mean,
I mean, the one-way ticket, like you and I have been known to buy one-way tickets if the, round tripper is overly expensive and we're like, and plus we don't know when we're coming back.
right, if we
It's
don't know
like,
when we're coming back. And that's what it sounds like, that they were considering, or at least you could accept as reasonable, that they were going to come back at some point in time for the bar mitzvah, but they who knows what else could arise. So they'll stay as long as they damn well please until the bar mitzvah, or if something else happens that makes them need to come back sooner. It's definitely reasonable. And they're trying to make this big point of, you had everything that these people have heard, these people being the jury, everything, and you still didn't get a warrant, implying you didn't have probable cause yet, or you didn't think it rose the level of probable cause to arrest her yet. But she got this one-way ticket, and now you think we've got enough. Let's get her. But
I've
it's
got a ticket to fly high. All of this is good and well. If only the hot mic phone call didn't exist about
I
finding
still
a
don't know what
country
was
without
said.
extradition. What? She's like, we're going somewhere where they can't extradite me back. Get the fuck out of the country. That's what she said.
Right, because they wrongfully, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, because they wrongfully convicted my son. So now I don't sure as shit don't want them to wrongfully convict me.
I'm listening.
Or they
Rejected.
they think that I'm involved, so I got to get the
Oh.
fuck out of town before they arrest me, and then I go to jail for this too.
Mm.
Again, I want to know what those two people she was sitting there talking to understood her concerns and reason for going to be. Because again, I think they were given some sort of plausible narrative shy of, hey, I was involved. I got to get the hell out of town.
I gots to go.
Gots to go.
Gots to go.
there was no warrant, and they made their reservation with no warrant, correct?
Correct.
What caused you to leave Tallahassee on the day of their flight to go to Miami? Because there was no warrant.
Because they told me they were considering it.
Who's that?
The state attorney's office.
They were considering getting it done,
Yes,
and you weren't going to wait to see if they were going to do it or not. You just got in your car and headed to Miami.
that's correct. Because if I waited, I would get there after she was gone.
She go.
Waited to see if they made a decision, or waited to see if it was approved.
If they made a decision,
So what time did you leave Tallahassee to go to Miami?
it's probably 9 o'clock maybe in the morning,
And what time did you arrive in Miami?
around 6:30, somewhere around there.
It's his baby.
It's normally an 8-hour drive, but maybe you stopped somewhere,
I'm sure I did.
stop and get gas,
Definitely,
maybe something to eat.
possibly.
Okay. So when you drive from Tallahassee to Miami, where did you go to?
When I got to Miami,
Yes, sir. I'm
went to
sorry.
the airport.
That was a very open-ended. I wasn't asking from Tallahassee, obviously, but you were alert, so you understood.
Got to Miami airport.
That's where you went to when you got to Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first place you went.
It is.
Okay. And when you got there, had you been communicating on your trip with anyone at the state attorney's office to see if they had decided if they were going to get a warrant?
Yes.
And about what time did you learn they were going to get a warrant?
That they were going to get a warrant or they got the warrant.
That they were going to try and get one. What?
Oh, he's gone. All right. I'm assuming he accidentally, there's this thing you try to slide the screen. Here he comes. And it kicks you out. So.
And I thought at that point.
Okay. Around 3 o'clock. So you're still traveling at that time.
Yes, ma'am.
Bouncing. I want to get back in my chair. My shoulder hurt. I needed support yesterday.
And then someone calls you, I guess.
I don't recall. It's either one of the two. Yeah, either calling me or I called them.
Oh, so there was a phone communication.
There was.
You recall who spoke to?
Investigator Newland, I'm sure.
Okay. All right. So he says we decided we're going to try and get a warrant.
I believe so.
So you keep going, and when you get to the airport in Miami, where did you go to when you got to the airport? Obviously, you went inside, but where'd you go to?
I went to the front and met with an agent that I've been speaking with.
So
who worked there.
an agent from the FBI.
There's an FBI agent that's assigned to the airport. I'd already reached out and found out who he was and talked to him, and just to find out if he was going to be able to assist, to get the local police to assist.
Okay. And you spoke to him ahead of time. So when you got there, he's the first person you met with.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And everything was in order then?
I don't know about in order, but he was in communication with the airport police.
Okay. And did you relay to him that we are potentially getting a warrant on someone who has a flight? We are going to be here. There's going to be an FBI presence at the airport.
I don't know if I relayed those exact. I said there's going to be somebody we're trying to get a warrant for, but yes,
Yeah.
this is happening. This is where we're at with it. Yes.
You have been an investigator for many number of years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I haven't, and I'm sure my choice of words isn't necessarily going to be yours, but at the end of the day, that's what you had told.
Pretty much. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to you as an FBI agent being there at the airport, from the time you got there through the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, what other agencies were present and assisting?
Meh.
Just Miami, I believe it's Miami-Dade Sheriff's Department, who have officers that are assigned there. We did talk to, I believe it was, I didn't talk to him. The other FBI agent talked to him, but I believe it was the U.S. Customs Enforcement officers. They're plain clothes that work at the airport. I think they were there also.
At some point in that process, from your arrival to the time that she's arrested, did they assist you?
They did. They approached her on the jet bridge.
U.S. Customs?
I believe they were U.S. Customs.
Just 1 second, please.
Sometimes this can't be the end, but sometimes we can't tell if there's like building up to something. The question was like, is any of this important? If the question's building up to something, if she
it could be the end.
No, in the middle of that would be a oh my goodness. I'd need you to play that thing again.
Dang it, Bobby.
I think he just has a point he wants her to make.
That's like whenever I'd be doing a cross and Allison, she had a point that I needed to make. I'm like, no, write it down. Audibly saying that,
No, never audibly
please,
did.
Please.
None of that was ever audible.
I told you to stop talking to my wife.
Donnie.
Oh boy.
Got some gum chewing back there.
Can I ask you one more question?
Wanting.
At the time that you left Tallahassee to go to Miami,
We're still on this, huh?
Were you aware that Donna Adelson's attorney had spoken to the state attorney's office about her ability to travel because there was no warrant?
No, it was not.
Were you aware that as part of this investigation, Mrs. Adelson's attorney was told that if they should get a warrant, that she'd be allowed to turn herself in?
It's a stay in the police approach.
Uh-oh. Hey, y'all. Don't forget to hit the like. We got 1,500 so in here and 700 likes.
Looks, I see 2,140. You got to just minimize that chat just for a second.
And sub.
That thumbs up.
We've been covering this trial for now 5 days, and I think we've only gotten like 50 new subs. I don't know why
How are we
people
going to get to 100,000 like that?
It's going to take a long, long time. It's going to take a long, long time. I don't understand.
Tell your friends.
What
Tell
do we
your
have
neighbors.
to do to
Sub.
get you all to sub to the channel? It's free. But what we really love is our members.
We love all of you.
Listen. We totally screwed our members over last weekend because you promised in particular.
I know, and then you
members.
didn't.
Oh, what? Me? What?
Yeah.
Rejected.
We're
You did nothing to move the ball in terms of the members only.
I think I said something like, babe, aren't we gonna do something for the members? I said, babe, I really love all our members.
You locked it in. It was a lock-in,
right,
live.
And
I'm
then
we might try to. You're like, nope, we are. And then you just let the weekend slip right by.
You let it. I said when are we doing that? Live? Aren't we supposed to
yeah.
schedule that live? When's that live?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to do some Austin Drummond type shit. Man.
I would have said whatever.
That was your
live
baby.
Together. I would have done it.
I won't allow it. I will not. Not allowed.
Do we have bloop?
There's not much blooping. We've been at 1.25, so very little blooping.
We're still at 1.25?
Yes, ma'am. Cheeseburger.
Paradise.
Might have lost my train of thought.
I bet you did.
Hey, oh, Allison.
Oh, just got some records. Here we go. Record time.
Sanford's like, oh my God.
Ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Either one.
Titles don't matter to you? Okay. I'm showing you what's marked for identification purposes of Defense Exhibit 60.
I'm gonna join
Look at that for a moment before I ask
big
you
one.
questions and just kind of review it.
You big dummy.
That's a good one.
Dude, he get in Lamont's ass.
Okay.
Have you seen that document before?
I believe so.
And that's Mrs. Adelson, meaning Donna Adelson's visa to travel to Vietnam, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to get out of your space so you can have your own space and I'll ask you questions.
Okay.
Thanks. I wouldn't want you in my
Now,
space.
you would agree that's the visa that she obtained to go to Vietnam, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it was good for entry, valid. Now, some of it's in Vietnamese, and I don't know Vietnamese, you may,
No,
but
ma'am.
it has it in English, the same information right near the Vietnamese language. Do you see that?
Correct. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And the visa was good for entry, valid from November the 13th, 2023, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And it was good until November the 2nd of 2024, right?
If the dates are read right, I would call that February 11th of 2020.
You know what? I forgot
Right.
that they do it backwards. They don't have
Yeah.
them in the same date order. I'm glad you pointed that out to me. So it was until February the 2nd
Yes, ma'am.
of 2024. And that's the 90 days, I guess, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it was a 90-day visa.
Correct.
And according to the visa, it was issued for the purposes of tourism, right? If you kind of go down.
Yes, ma'am. I see it now.
Okay, so it was for
Tourism. Yes, ma'am.
tourism, right?
Correct.
And the visa was issued, it said it was good for single/multiple entries, right? That's up near the top.
Top. Good for single/multiple entry. Yes, ma'am.
And what that means is it's not that she can travel to Vietnam and once she leaves, she can't come back, right? It means that she can come and go from Vietnam, right?
I'm not sure if that's what that means or not. I don't know.
You're not familiar with that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at this
So when you
distinguished
get to
gentleman.
the airport and you spoke to the FBI agent there, what did you do next?
Tried to find out what terminal they were at, that they were flying out of, and trying to get to that area. It's a pretty big airport, so we tried to move to that area.
Okay. When you say we, it's this group that you've talked about, someone from the sheriff's office, someone from customs, and yourself.
Probably there might have been three of us, so we had to go through security. So that's a lengthy process to get through security to go back.
Sure. And at some point you got to the gate where they were going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you sit down somewhere?
No, I don't believe I sat down.
Did anybody else sit down?
I don't recall.
So you all just kind of stood up around the area of the gate where they were going to leave.
I believe so.
Okay. And you knew what Donna Adelson looked like, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what her husband looked like, Harvey, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Thanks,
you're
sister.
there, you're going to
Nice.
obviously recognize them if they're in the general vicinity of the gate, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point you saw them.
Correct.
Okay. I forgot to ask you this. So the warrant was actually obtained somewhere between 5 and 6. Well, let me say it this way. It was obtained around 5. It was entered, but you learned about it around 6 o'clock, I think you previously said.
I believe so. About the time I was getting to the airport is when I found out it was obtained.
Okay. And when you travel back to where the gate is and you all go together, you said you didn't sit. Where were you with respect to the jetway?
We were down a little ways. It's hard to describe how it's set up. There's different
What
gates.
the hell? Why
and
do we
were
give a
across
shit?
And there's a middle section too. So we were on
Lord.
the backside. I didn't know if they knew what I looked like. I figured they did because they had seen trials and we knew that they watched the trials. So I figured they knew what I looked like. So I stayed away.
Did you stay away from the other folks who were participating, like off by yourself?
No, not necessarily.
All kind of together.
A couple of us were together.
Did you have a
I
ham
don't do a lot of
sandwich?
travel, so you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But when I have gone on an airplane, was this airport like you get into a section? I forget what they call them. Like the gates are like different concourses, right?
It was a terminal. It
Terminal.
was a concourse. Yeah, either way.
Okay,
Get
either way,
that
so
fog
a
brain.
terminal. And when you walk down the terminal, are you describing that basically there's a walkway down to the end of the terminal, right? Like a kind of a middle row, if you will.
To the terminal where they're going to get on the plane, you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know the terminology, but
I'm
when
not
you're
sure.
walking down towards the gate, there will be gates on one side and gates on the opposite
Correct,
side. Okay,
correct.
All right.
And
Sorry
there is
about
some there's some other structures in the middle of this airport, in between the gates. So you had some walls, you had some little stores. So it wasn't just like a big open concourse.
that. Right.
Okay.
Little food shops along the way and
Sure.
magazines and all that kind of stuff.
Yes,
But the layout is basically you've got a walkway with gates on
Wait.
each side.
correct.
Can someone
Okay,
tell
and
me
so I just
how
wanna
an
make sure I understand your
airport's laid
testimony.
out?
Their gate would have been on the left or the right. If you don't remember, it doesn't matter.
What?
You don't call. But your testimony is you kind of went opposite of where their gate was, where you could monitor them, but not be where they could see you necessarily.
Pretty much, yes. I wasn't really monitoring them. Somebody else was.
Okay. Did you
Sheesh.
see them?
I did.
Okay. And when you saw them, were they seated waiting for the flight?
I believe so.
I mean, the
Seated or standing, one of the two. But they were amongst the other passengers waiting to get on the plane in that area.
Okay. The flight wasn't scheduled to take off until 8:10 p.m., right?
That sounds correct.
Okay. So you were there for a couple of hours and the warrants issued, correct?
No, I didn't get there till about 6:30. So that's when I first arrived at the airport. By the time I got back there, they were pretty close to.
Mhm.
By the time I got to security, got everything, got back there, it was pretty close to boarding time.
Pretty close to boarding time.
Yes, ma'am.
But you saw them.
I did.
And were the other people who were participating, were they aware of what Mrs. Adelson looked like and her husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They were at this point.
Okay. Was
take a
everybody in
nap?
plain clothes?
Not
Nap time.
everybody.
Who was not in plain clothes?
The uniform officers from
And-
Miami-Dade.
Was the officer standing with you all?
I believe he might have been. One of them was.
You pretty sure from where you are that she would not have been able to
Uh.
see this group of men, one of them with, I guess, insignia and gun and belt and all that? You're pretty sure that they wouldn't have been able to
Absolutely.
see.
Dan,
Yeah,
maybe.
there was no way they could see us where we were standing.
Okay. How long did you observe them before they started boarding the flight?
What in the hell is happening
Estimating
here?
maybe 20 minutes.
Did they
And
eat
what
a
do you
ham
recall them
sandwich?
having with them?
Some small carry-on items. I don't recall.
Bag of money. Did they get a bag of money?
And they were dressed in normal clothes, right?
Correct.
They weren't disguised in any way.
No.
No wigs, hats, glasses.
Invisibility cloak. Did they? Come on.
I'm sorry, what was your answer? How long you were there? You
20
saw them for how
minutes.
long?
Maybe 20 minutes. I don't recall.
Okay.
Could have been longer.
Did you all travel to that vicinity together?
All of us?
Yes, sir.
No, I believe it was me and me and maybe the uniform officers. I think the customs officers were already there.
Okay.
before
Did you
we
stop
got
to use
there.
the bathroom on the way?
There's only like 3 or 4 of us that walked
Did
together.
you size each
So
other up in
somebody was
that
already at the
bathroom?
gate? Is that
I
what
believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. So they had a couple
Who's
of carry-on
bigger?
bags, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I might get the terminology wrong again, but when you go, when they
I
call
made
you
a
up and
penis
say,
joke and you didn't laugh,
okay,
babe.
you know, sections, whatever, you can board the flight. Old people, babies, all that stuff, right? They have
He's
different
muted.
calling periods. Is that
Sure.
correct?
He's muted.
So they started calling boarding for the flight. At some point, Mrs. Adelson and her husband,
I missed your joke. I want to hear it. What was it?
I mean, now it's too late.
It's no longer ripe.
I just asked if they stopped to use the bathroom along the way.
Oh,
Size each other up.
I
And
mean, yeah, these are some scathing questions at this point. She's hitting them out of the park at this point. You know what I mean?
oh Lord.
Wow.
So I had to inject some, man humor.
Just don't make it last any longer than it has to.
out of the line.
Leave it to
Flight, is
Jim
that right?
James,
That's
please.
correct.
And you observed
Please.
that, right?
That was
Yes,
off
ma'am.
tune and everything.
And
Thanks.
they got in the line, and then they, at some point, I don't know what it's called, but they have to show their phone ticket or a physical ticket to somebody to make sure they can go on, right?
I think they scan it maybe. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's where I call it like a little check-in place to make sure you got your ticket. I don't know what it's called. But then after you've shown your
I love
ticket,
you,
they
babe.
let you buy to board the plane.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, they
And
let
the
you buy
area
to board the
between where
plane?
They give their ticket or show their ticket and before they board the plane. Is that what you're referring to? Is it
Oh,
jetway,
hold-
you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
If you scan the ticket in this particular airport, they're all different. This particular airport, they scan their tickets and they walk through these sliding glass doors. And it's like a tunnel that you walk down to go to the plane. Inside that sliding glass doors where the officers were standing waiting.
What?
Plainclothes customs officers were inside of that.
What?
And that's where they were when Mrs. Adelson was arrested.
Correct.
And she went past the ticket into the jetway,
Yes, ma'am.
not actually get on the plane.
No, ma'am.
But you had the warrant before they got in line, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And you watched them for however many minutes before they got called up to put their ticket in, right?
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to get them not in a crowd of people, right in the middle of all these people. Wanted to get them kind of separated off and after they through the jetway by themselves over there.
Well, before they started, I mean, when they got in line, then there are a bunch of people right there with them, right?
There were
Right.
people there with them the whole time. There were people
Could've
sitting
called
around
them
them
over.
because it's very narrow seating where
Right.
they're sitting, and they were right in the middle of all these people. Then you got in line with all these people. Once they go one at a time, people go into the plane. Once they
Gives a
went through,
shit,
those officers
though.
just stopped them, pulled them to the side, away from the line, and just began speaking with them.
But
What is your
when
point,
they go through the
Jackie?
line, there's a line of people behind them going to get on the plane, right?
That's correct.
So when they go through, the glass doors are going to open, and that's where you're going to take her into custody.
Yes, off to the side. Yes, past them, where they're still getting on the plane. But we're past them.
People are getting on the plane. They're coming by through the same general vicinity where you took her into custody.
Sure,
And those same people were out there while you sat there for however many minutes watching her. Were you could have taken her into custody there too, right?
sure.
But you didn't.
No, ma'am.
You waited until she went through the little gate, and then you arrested her.
Yes, ma'am.
And when she was taken into custody, her husband was standing there with her, right?
Correct.
And you went through the little process that you went through. And you said they had 2 carry-on bags,
Thanks,
right?
Mackenzie.
I believe so.
And in your investigation, you learned that with the 2 carry-on bags, they had maybe some additional luggage, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Check luggage.
right, a couple of pieces, right?
Correct.
And in those couple of pieces, they had just regular clothing, right?
I assume. Yes.
They didn't show up with boxes full of clothes.
No.
And
Well,
then,
I never saw the check on luggage. I have no idea how much they checked.
okay. So in your investigation, you didn't learn that,
In my investigation, learn what?
that they only had 2 checked bags and 2 carry-ons.
No.
Okay. She obviously had her cell phone, and you've testified that you got that from her.
Yes, ma'am.
Look, all right, here's the deal with this. All right. So in terms of effectiveness in mitigating the consciousness of guilt of them taking a one-way flight to Vietnam with no intent on coming back, she's doing what she can. She's doing what she can. I
was a while
disagree
ago.
with YB. Well, she's still on it.
What?
She's still on. She's talking about it. Like you didn't check their bag. Like if they're going
Well,
forever.
yeah, but what was all of this about following them through the gate? And how many of you walked to the gate? And what'd you do at the gate? And which side of the aisle was it on? And when did the doors open? Why are there people around? What in the hell was the perfect purpose of any of that?
So here's what YB says. They wait until the last minute, Bob, but they didn't have to. In my opinion, that's the point of this. The video makes it seem as if they got there. So, but who cares? In terms of
I guess they're
moving
trying to
the
make it
needle
seem
for the
like
in terms of moving the needle for the defense, how does it do it? I get what your point is. It doesn't. To me, that doesn't in any way, shape, or form help Donna. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, I get what you're saying about for appearance sake, it made her look like she was, they barely got her. She, I mean, it's clear they knew a lot of things. I mean, it's clear she reached out to the state's attorney. Obviously, there was nothing in place that stopped her from traveling, right? There was no, don't leave the state type shit. Like I'd stay put from law enforcement. It's like, so I mean, she had every right to leave the country. So I mean, in terms of that kind of stuff,
and she didn't
yeah,
wear
no.
a
The
disguise.
problem is
Kinda
for
hard.
Donna is the little hot mic phone call. that they're never going to be able to overcome her and the things that she was saying in that hot mic is effective. If the hot mic phone call doesn't take place, if they don't have that, this is really effective. This is really effective questioning. But in light of the fact that exists, to me, you're treading water here.
Holy shit!
Do you know what movie that's from, babe? I use that all the time.
Right.
Somebody's got to know in chat.
It's in my.
And you
it's in my
described this
mind.
little interaction before she gave you the cell phone. She didn't fight with you, did she? Like she wasn't swinging on you.
And she didn't try to hit me, no, ma'am.
You didn't have to take her to the ground and grab it out of her hand.
No,
Are the
ma'am, I
guys
was-
wearing
Okay.
toga?
You got the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the phone is part of the evidence of what you went on, and somebody downloaded and looked to see what was on it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And her husband, Harvey, he had some credit cards and a little bit of cash, right?
Mr. Adelson? I didn't search Mr. Adelson.
Okay. Did Mrs. Adelson have a bunch of cash on her?
I don't know. I didn't search her.
Okay. So you're not aware of what they got when she was taken into custody?
No.
Was it taped to her body under her costume? Such a stupid question. It's like only in the movies because you can't get with your
Let me ask
ID
counsel
through
something
in a
about your building,
costume.
Judge, could I just one moment?
Please break.
I guess he could have said his
Chris
his
nailed it.
ID. Yeah.
Chris nailed it.
Yep.
Nailed
But
it.
I had it, so
You
you
did.
thought I didn't have it.
Toga. Belushi. It's Belushi. That's after they use the starter pistol. They bring Niedermeyer's horse into the dean's office, and they use the starter pistol to pretend like they're shooting the horse, but the horse has a heart attack and dies. And in the dean's and Wormer's in his office, and that's Belushi when the horse falls and dies in the office. That's Belushi saying, "Holy shit!" He says it like 3 times. It's like that movie's never not gonna be great. Oh boy, I feel like it's lunch.
Nap 30.
Nap 30.
You better get your Cardi B thing.
I got 5 hours of sleep. You fell asleep at like 8.
I mean, for you.
Oh,
but I'll snuggle you.
Aw.
I didn't even wake up when you got in bed.
You didn't.
It's
You
like-
were like
We'll bring
dead to the
jurors
world.
back
I
in
tried to
in the
be
next
very
5
quiet.
minutes. If anyone needs
It
to
was
use the
like
restroom,
pitch
stretch
black
your
in the
legs, please
room.
do so now.
What do you say? God damn it, I talked right through the
Sorry.
judge. Not you, me.
If everyone can be seated, we will bring the jurors back in the next 5 minutes.
Oh.
If anyone needs to use the restroom, stretch
All
your
right.
legs, please do so now.
I actually do have to use the restroom, Judge. My coffee has run right through me. All right, I'll see what kind of blooping though. We have very little
But you
blooping.
paused it. Yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
We're live.
We live. We live. I think that we like, I'm a movie quote guy, right? Like, I think
Yeah,
it would be
I
great
know
to
this.
have a members only where I load up just a shit ton of movie quotes and we play a game, like with the chat.
Yeah,
Like,
that'd
we'll
be
have a
fun.
prize. It would be, yeah, it'd be
Don't
great.
put me on the spot
No,
with my
you
brain fog.
Come on. Okay.
I couldn't even
listen,
get
let's
Animal
not
House. I
pretend
just could
like
say
it's-
they were in toga. And I was
This
thinking,
is-
wait, I
this-
know the name of this movie.
This predates brain fog, bro. Like your
But I got it
inability.
now.
You're like,
I know.
You're like, I
know.
know who it is. You know I'm not good with names. You know what it is. I can't remember movie title. That's always been you.
Come
Just
on.
fair.
I get to I
give
get to
you full
blame my
faith and
brain
credit.
fog.
I
You
give
didn't
you full faith and credit that I know that you know the movie. You just can't remember the name of it. Like always.
Right.
Yeah, I've never spited you on that. I give you full
And I'm really good with sounds. Like I'll be like, oh, I
You're
know
good
that
with the
voice.
You're really good with the voice, like in terms of recognition of like what actor. Sometimes you're better than I am, and I'm pretty decent at it. But like
Right.
you've
then I
got
can't tell you the name. I have to describe the person.
yeah. Yeah. He was in that one thing. I'm like, what? I mean, like, did you give me any plot point at all? Like, was it a thriller or horror movie? Anything?
No, I do that. I give you the points.
Sometimes.
That's how we get to it.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. Yeah, so I honestly think, Bay, I think that
Charlie's next?
no, I think they might be done.
What?
Yes.
I thought they said Charlie was being called.
Charlie is in town. They transported him. He's here. What do you need Charlie for?
I don't think you do. But they have him there.
So what?
I wanted to hear it.
So what? If shit goes sideways, they need to put that turd on. They would have done it. In terms of, I mean, they've chronologically gone through the whole case at this point, and they've ended now with, the
I thought it's
consciousness of guilt
strange
stuff
to
in the
end
arrest.
with Charlie. I was asking that the other day. Like, why are they ending with Charlie?
I think, like they
It
were
just-
talking 3 weeks. I think the defense goes no longer than 2 days. Like I don't know what they're putting on.
Well, but the prosecution said they were going 2 weeks. Hasn't it been a week?
This
week
like
one.
shit moves fast. Like you can never anticipate how much cross you're gonna get.
Right.
Like days 1 and 2, there was literally very little cross.
Right.
So, oh, Blues Brothers, don't even get me started.
Lynette really likes the sound effects. You guys have been doing
Aw,
a great job on the
thanks,
sound
Lynette.
effects. Is Mandy back there doing stuff too? Sometimes
She's always lurking. She's lurking.
What is that?
so that was
The
Mandy. I
Cardi
take
B
it.
shit's the best though. Like
I love the Cardi B stuff.
They're so funny. They're so funny. All right, have you grown more fond of
I'm
this
gonna
one?
fart so hard. Oh
No.
my god. Nailed it.
So good. That little squeaker fart.
Stupid.
Oh, I can't do it. Sometimes I can make that little squeaker. It's so funny. Okay. Hands
We
up
heard about the
for-
script Donna wrote in jail, right? That already got in?
Yeah, we saw it. That's
Yeah.
in. That's in. Everything's in. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what else they need to put on at this point. I really don't.
Is that really
No.
happening?
Like if that's a Mandy sound effect, she felt like maybe that's for me to know that I'm like another Bob, you're muted type
Right,
signal.
or yeah, text, babe.
Or Bob quit tweeting.
I think it's look at your texts.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it. See, I had
What I do is I actually call Bob and then I
Nailed
hang
it.
up so that he has to look at his
Nailed
phone.
it.
yeah, that's true. Well, sometimes when I need you to look at yours, I'll just tell you on the live, look at your text.
Right.
Came for the crime, stayed for the love. Aw. So
Wait,
sweet.
did Bob have to get the dog? Mandy said to get the dog.
Wait, that was a long time ago. When? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's laying right next to me. Sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah, it's a
So sweet. He's a sweet,
I love my
sweet, sweet
baby.
boy. Okay, for the wheel. Really want a t-shirt. Woo! Sharon, I'm rooting for you, kid. I'm rooting for you.
Wait, so there was a vote and T-shirt won, or was it just
Yeah,
always
there was a
T-shirt?
vote. It came up.
Nobody wants a
But
puppet.
so my last poll was blank in a China shop. What have you always said? 10% bowl, babe. 90% bowl.
You know, because you learn that one when you're a kid, you hear your parents saying it, and in your mind, I mean, that's what I think happened with me, is that what made sense was bowl, you know?
Right.
So
I
then it
mean,
just stays, even though you don't, and then you don't like think it out, like, wait, you know. And I think I always just thought, well, yeah, bowl's easy to break in a China shop.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, it
I mean,
certainly
Shaboobs,
doesn't.
what, and I think what part of the country are you from? I
Okay,
wonder
no,
if it's like an
I
East
don't.
Coast versus
I
an
don't give a
accent thing
shit
when you.
where you're from.
I know it's accurate as bull. I know it's not accurate to say bull. I'm just wondering if the more people that thought it was bull were children that grew up on the East Coast as opposed to the West Coast.
Look, and let me
Do we
be
say bull
clear.
differently? Say bull.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Bull.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
We all say bull the
Bullshit.
same. Say
Bullshit.
bull.
Bowl.
Mm.
Bull. Bowl.
I mean, it's not like
Bowl. Bowl.
Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Oh God, don't start the Mary thing. It fucking drives me nuts. I hate that one. That's so.
I mean,
Say Mary. Mary.
it's Mary, not Mary.
Mary.
It's
Mary.
Mary as a
Mary,
human
Mary.
being
I'm like, oh my
and
God.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, please.
Mary is a human being. It's Merry Christmas.
Okay,
What
those
is
are the
the
two
other
say
one?
you just. Oh my God.
I
see, she
did not
sucks me
say the
into it.
same thing.
You suck me into that thing every time.
Oh,
It's Merry Christmas and it's Mary. I'm
no, I'm
like,
gonna say
oh yeah, you're correct. Okay, but I want to be clear on the bowl in a China shop is not the same because there is a reasonable explanation as to why you thought it could be bowl, right? I mean, it makes sense. Oh, you're like delicate, fragile. It's a fragile. It's a bowl.
Kelly, your bowl and
But
bowl sound the same.
it's not. What it's nothing like when people use the word mute instead of moot.
No, those are two different words.
Yes,
That's a
but
mistake.
like
Right.
people, but what I'm saying, I don't give those people a pass.
No,
Like
no.
the mute people because it's just wrong.
Here's what I want to know. How many people out there believe the male's name, Aaron, and the female name,
Oh, good
Aaron,
God. I'm gonna
are
fall off the
two
bowl
different
right
names?
now.
You've got Aaron and you've got Aaron.
I'm taking
Two
a pee
different
break.
names.
Piss break, boss. Hey man, like you're not in the joint anymore. You don't have to ask to take a pee. Name the movie.
I don't know. I have to hear. You don't have to ask to. Same. Sorry. Different. I agree. And I guess it's depends on what part of the country you're from. But I mean, there are out here in the Midwest, an Aaron who I would my cousin's name is Aaron, and he's Aaron. 2 A's starts there, but people out here who have the name Aaron say their name, and they're a male, say their name as Aaron. So, and I think I've said this before, like my sister's name is Lauren. And out here, people whose names are spelled the same way call themselves Lauren. So I get used to it. But if my sister's out here and you call her Lauren, I'm going to tell you, no, her name is Lauren. Because that's different. But, so we very often we get into those arguments here. Bob hates it. That's why he had to take a piss break. The whole, Merry Christmas and Mary being different.
Oh my God! It's the exact. Go rewind it and listen. You're saying the exact same word.
Merry Christmas, Mary.
Mary.
Merry Christmas.
Please be seated. You may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few more questions. Agent Sanford, these questions, I'm not asking for your belief or your opinion. I'm asking for direct evidence, okay?
Okay.
In your investigation, you found no direct connection between Donna Adelson and Sigfredo Garcia, correct?
Correct.
And you found no direct connection between Donna Adelson and Luis Rivera, correct?
Correct.
And Katie Magbanua has testified that, I'm going to ask you a question, but I'm leading up to it. Katie Magbanua has testified that she met Donna Adelson one time when she had a dental appointment at Adelson Institute, and they exchanged greetings at the front desk.
Those are 3 different.
Besides that, there's no direct connection between Katie Magbanua and Donna Adelson, is there?
Correct.
You have emails, voice messages, text messages, and later recorded calls. Direct evidence on any of those things. Did Donna Adelson ever say that she wanted Danny Markel to be killed?
Those exact words?
Those words. Did she say she wants him killed?
No.
Did she say she was planning to have him killed?
She doesn't have to.
Did
So
she
these
say
are
she was
stupid
hiring
questions.
to have him killed?
No.
Someone to go and kill him?
No.
Did you say that she intended that he be killed?
No, she did not say that.
I don't have any further questions.
Redirect about the state.
Those were the stupidest questions to end on because it doesn't matter.
High note. Try to
Any
end
direct
on a
evidence?
high
Do you have any
note.
circumstantial evidence?
A lot.
It's up to this jury to decide if the evidence is sufficient.
Objection.
That's correct.
You were asked if you had any input on the timing of the arrest, and why did you arrest when you did? That wasn't your decision to make, was it?
No.
And when did you decide you had probable cause to make an arrest of Donna Adelson?
Personally?
It's beyond the scope of direct, Your
No,
Honor,
it's
and
not.
This is an opinion testimony.
Yes, it is. You were asked your
Hold
opinion,
on.
weren't you?
Wait,
So
the
stand,
judge is going to
Ms.
rule.
Kaplan.
You were not the person responsible for making that decision of when to go to Miami and put handcuffs on her, were you?
No, it was not.
She
You
opened
were
the door.
asked
Oh, 100%.
about Charlie's defense. Wasn't Charlie's defense that he was being extorted? And was part of that defense that he and his mother, he brought his mother in on that, didn't he? He told her about it.
That's correct.
Okay, so they were both being extorted over the course of almost 2-year period before the bump, right?
That's correct.
Open the
That's
door
what
to
he said.
this.
Okay. Right? And that's why she was writing those checks. She was being extorted.
That's correct.
And another part of that defense was that although they were being extorted, the payroll checks weren't actually going to Katherine Magbanua. She was just cashing them and then giving the money to somebody else.
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay. And that's needed to explain why he was so friendly with her, both in those calls and on the text and so forth, right?
It's all explain everything. Yes.
It's not typically going to be sending I love you text to your extortionist, right?
Correct.
So it was, oh, I didn't know she was in on it, but now I realize she is.
Correct. He realized it after the fact, so he said.
Okay. And the killers, according to Charlie Adelson, came to Tallahassee unsolicited, unprovoked. Nobody hired them. They came and just killed Dan Markel and then hoped to be able to get some money out of Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson later.
That is what Charlie Adelson said.
Okay. And since Charlie Adelson didn't have enough money in his safe that night,
This is outrageous that she opened the door, but this is outrageous.
Agreed to put him on a
She
layaway
totally
plan
opened the
to pay
door.
this money over time.
That's correct. It was a
That's why she didn't object.
layaway plan.
I was
for the
wondering
extortion.
why the fuck.
Part of the checks that Donna Adelson signed were the layaway plan to be getting them for extortions.
That's correct. That's what he said.
No crazy cat
And you
lady.
were asked also about
Defense isn't objecting too. It's like
bar
they like
mitzvah. Do
this.
you know when the bar mitzvah was?
I don't recall.
Refresh your memory to take a look at the defendant's planner for 2014.
Yes. So January 14th at 10:30 a.m. is Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I'm sorry, I said 2014. That's not what I meant.
Oh my God.
Oh, sorry.
What year was the bar mitzvah?
Should have been.
This is how I caused the
Fucking up,
confusion.
Georgia.
This would have been 2023, I believe.
Boy, Ali was really
Wow.
salty when I
No.
seen Kava Nagila.
I
Well,
can't
right
see it.
around the.
Cares.
Let me-
Sorry. I have something to
It's
refer
no
to.
problem.
This is not riveting testimony.
Sorry.
What
Wait, when
year
was
did
it?
she
Oh,
try to board the plane?
yeah, 2023.
She tried to board the plane in 2023. We now know the bar mitzvah was scheduled to take place in January 2024. Right?
Correct.
Okay, so it was a few months after she was scheduled to get on the plane.
That's correct.
And her visa was good till
She
February.
knew that when she booked the plane because it's in the planner, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she knew if she was coming back for that bar mitzvah, she needed to be back no later than January 14th, right?
Correct.
Did she book a flight to return in time to attend the bar mitzvah on January 14th?
Not that I'm aware of.
It was a one-way ticket, wasn't it?
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing inherently illegal about traveling to Vietnam, is there?
No.
Okay. She didn't get arrested for going to Vietnam, did she?
No, ma'am.
I want to ask you about one other thing. The calls. You were asked about the snippets of the calls. That was Ms. Fulford's word, snippet. Did you participate in helping select the portions of the calls that we ended up publishing to this jury?
Some, yes.
All right. And what was the intent or purpose of selecting the portions that were selected?
So we didn't torture everyone with listening to constant Charlie Adelson and everybody else talking about things that are not relevant to the case.
Right. I mean, that was the goal. I'm not sure we accomplished it. But we made selections we thought would be helpful.
Correct.
Did we include what we thought was the appropriate context so that things would not be taken out of
They didn't even
context?
touch on it,
That's
so
correct,
it
we
must
did.
be the
If the
only.
jury has concerns about that, are the totality of the duration of all of those calls that were played available on State's Exhibit 99 for them to review in the jury room?
They are.
All right, one moment, please. Nothing further.
Lunchtime.
Sanford, you may finally step down.
Ah!
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will he be recalled by the party?
attention, Jeff.
You better run while we're getting good.
I'm going.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break.
Lunchy
At this point in time, once
poo.
again, I'm going to instruct you
Are you ready
not to
for whatever
discuss this
Cardi B
case
you're
with
going
each
to play?
other or any other
Maybe.
person. Do not seek out any other outside information from the courtroom as well. We will resume with the trial today. Take a look at the clock. We'll resume at 1:45. Please report by 1:40. Enjoy your lunch break.
What do you say, 140?
Yep.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I actually want to watch it.
Well, we
They're
can
in
watch it without staying on with our faces. So here's the thing that Brooklyn says, and we should probably go through some supers. They're not all piling up because we've got 44. Brooklyn says, I can't believe she had Dan's license plate in her
Everyone can
2014
be seated.
planner. She's dying.
Before we go into the break, there is one record matter that I need to address with both the defendant and the attorneys. Ms. Adelson, if you please can rise so I can swear you in.
Is she going to
Please
testify?
raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Wow.
You can lower your hand. Ms. Adelson, concerning these listed state witnesses for this afternoon, Patricia Byrd and Drina Bernhardt, you have discussed with your counsel the cross-examination strategy for these two witnesses. I need you to speak up so you can be clearly heard.
Yes.
You also understand how the cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense. You understand how this cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense for the case.
Yes.
And you have consented to this particular strategy.
Yes.
And Mr. Zellman, the matter that we discussed previously at sidebar, as to the strategy, there are no other issues that the defense needs to bring to the court's attention.
Based on the court's ruling previously and reinforced this morning, no, Your Honor.
If the attorneys can approach briefly as well.
I am desperate to know what the hell that was all about. So just so you guys know, that is highly unusual questioning from the judge. And at first I'm thinking, how does the prosecution know their theory of what they're going to do on cross to be asking if she's consenting to the theory of defense? So that leads you to think the defense has asked the judge to admonish the defendant and ask these questions, but why, unless she has demanded they ask questions they don't want to ask? And that's why they're asking the question. But why? Why? The defense doesn't usually cover their own ass in advance for, I mean, they could on certain issues like this. She's deciding to testify, it's like they're covering their own ass for what could be an ineffective assistance of counsel claim later. They're so worried about that. I mean, they're covering their own ass instead of protecting their client.
I can't really sound off on it because I don't know who these two witnesses are or what.
I think it's those two people that we're going to go back and listen, but I think those two people I've been talking about.
Break as well. The parties will need to report back by 1:40. Once the jurors are ready, we will continue with the remaining witnesses. Ms. Kappelman, as far as the number of witnesses that we still have remaining, the state intends to call them all today.
What's the original plan, Judge? Do what we can do.
Best laid plans. All right,
Nice and
assuming
mad.
that the state's case will need to extend in any way into Tuesday as to the last of the listed witnesses, the defense will need to be prepared to argue any mid-trial motions and have all witnesses ready to begin on Tuesday as well if the state does not finish today.
Yes, sir. I believe our first witness is the one that's going to be flying in from the West Coast. She'll be in town Sunday evening. We'll prep with her Monday, and she'll be here Tuesday. Her flight out, I don't think on Tuesday evening is until after 5, so we'll have plenty of time for her testimony.
All right. Well, Resume at 1:40.
Thank you.
So go back. I'm pretty sure it's the two people that were there for that phone call.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll flip back there real quick.
Never seen that before, ever. And again, you have to believe it comes from the state, because how in the hell would the prosecution even begin to know what their cross-examination strategy is?
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, and I meant to tell you didn't have
Everyone can be
those
seated.
captions up.
Oh,
Before we go into the break, there is one record matter that I need to address with both the defendant and the attorneys. Ms. Adelson, if you please can rise so I can swear you in. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? You can lower your hand. Ms. Adelson, concerning these listed state witnesses for this afternoon, Patricia Byrne and Drina Bernhardt, you have discussed
No,
with your
different-
counsel
different
the
names.
cross-examination strategy for these two witnesses. I need you to
think.
speak up so you can be clearly heard.
Yes.
You also understand how the cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense. You understand how this cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense.
all right. Let me let me go back.
To the transcript, yeah.
Yeah, see where
A wiretap
It was this
This
morning
is-
because I went and
yeah,
got coffee.
this is definitely
starts to be.
before Jack. All
There you
right.
go.
Maybe she knows that. Maybe she can look up the expedition.
Brotman.
Take the time.
Brotman's one.
She won't tell on me that.
She didn't say Brotman. He didn't say Brotman, did he?
I didn't think so.
If you mention the way.
But you know what? Go to the beginning of the testimony right before the transcript, because Georgia asks him who these people are.
I could go to Korea and China, but.
So go back a little further. You're saying?
Yeah, right before you see the transcript.
Okay.
I think.
Hmm?
There you go.
Wait.
Right there.
Here? No?
Yeah, but
Oh, wait.
Oh. Okay, right there.
Okay, right in here.
That would be helpful, Judge.
She might have just asked him. Or you know what? She might ask him in the middle of it, so I don't know.
Before I picked up the phone, but I have, say this to you.
Well, let's get to where.
Some things through Steinberg was just been on the phone all day, and Susan.
Oh, yeah, after the call with Charlie.
I do that
Right.
too with the headphones, but a couple questions just to follow up on what she said so far. She says she's
Oh, no, those
taking
are the
care of a
Romans.
couple things for,
They're close friends of theirs.
Okay, here it is.
and she mentioned Susan and Rick on there. Do you know who those people are?
They're close friends of theirs.
Okay, sorry, continue, Coach.
No, that wasn't it. Maybe that's what I was thinking about, and it wasn't.
Maybe.
See not-
So yeah, just go back to the transcript. I
Oh,
guess.
see there. Chagrin.
Oh yeah.
Chagrin and Brotman are the two.
So that's not it. Who are
Not
those
it.
other people?
I don't know.
Check the chat. Go
Check
to
the
live.
chat. All right.
Did they tell us anything?
Let
here?
us know. All right. In the interim,
Cell inmates.
we're about to.
Oh, it's everybody's saying it's the inmates.
Oh, the jail folks.
We wasted a lot of time. Could have looked back at the.
The chat.
Well, this.
Always,
Yeah.
always rely on the chat.
All right. What are you
Okay.
playing us of?
Artie.
Hey, we got a cupcake.
Hey.
Where's their little song? Do we still have
Ooh,
that?
Yeah.
Did we get nailed on that? Maybe that was one of the things that we got a
What?
whatchamacallit,
Got nailed on what?
a copyright claim.
Oh, the cuppy cake thing?
I don't remember.
No, it wasn't that. I don't know what it was. All right. So we're about to dive in to the one, the only Cardi B. So this is her testimony.
All right, don't forget to update the ticker so people know what's going on.
Okay. All right. You want to do that while somebody do
Yes,
that while
I'll
I'm
do that while
on-
you make this good.
All
and
right.
that-
So we're going to watch a little bit of the Cardi B civil trial. Okay. So this is the background. So she's being sued in civil court by a former security guard, Imani Ellis. Ellis says that in February of 2018, outside a Beverly Hills OBGYN office, Cardi physically attacked her, scratching her face with her long fingernails, spitting on her, and yelling profanities and slurs. She's demanding $24 million in damages for assault, battery, emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment. Cardi's side of the story. Cardi strongly denies any physical contact. She admits to a tense verbal confrontation at one point, chest to chest, but insists there was no scratching or spitting. She claims that Ellis was following and filming her without permission, which made her feel cornered while she was 4 months pregnant. All right, so there's your background. There's your there's your background. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Bum, bum, bum,
Wait,
bum,
why is
bum,
it still
bum.
showing me this thing?
All right, I'm ready for this shit right now.
Make it live or beg or whatever. I can't
Big,
talk.
huge. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Let's go.
Cardi B is a hostile witness.
As a
We're calling
hostile
Cardi
witness.
a hostile witness. The plaintiff called.
They don't know that she's hostile yet. She's
Well, they
pre-approving
know.
it. Looking good,
Ma'am, may I please have you
Cardi.
stand right next to the court reporter? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you
watch on
may
our
give in
TV
the court
while-
found pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help
I'm
you God?
staying on.
Thank you. May I
Then I'll
please have
stay
you
on.
state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Delphine Martinez.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name is fine.
Okay. DELCALMANZAR.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat.
I hope the sound gets better. Sound stuff.
Do you have the captions on? Maybe take the boost off.
Yeah. Now she's behind a mic.
Okay, thank you.
There we go. They ease down the
Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Miss Almanzar.
No
Do you
boost.
prefer I call you Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardi B. Easy.
You feeling better today?
Really?
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Look at her, so sweet.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes,
You're left-handed.
Thanks a lot.
yes.
That's weird.
Are you a firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No,
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they
What?
both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
Wig crushes.
Do you have any affiliation
her
at
under
this
the bus
time with
like
the
that.
gang?
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh, that's outrageous.
The order.
That's fucking outrageous. What kind of racist shit is that?
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that
Sure he has.
half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inch?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And,
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again?
Do you
Are
have
they
a
pointy?
gang affiliate? I am outraged.
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay, are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you
This guy is
to
an
change
asshole.
them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
An hour.
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
All three are different words.
February 24th of 2018.
Only to
Do you
Philly
remember
people.
going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at sir with the yes or no.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
When you went to see him, were you
Matters.
seeing him as a
The
friend
way
or as a
he sings
patient?
so well.
As a patient.
Beautiful voice.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No. For that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA.
I
So
understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
When you went to see him, you went to see him as a
Hey,
patient
pause this a
Yes.
sec.
and you got medical treatment from him.
In today's world, not only are things like this a money grab, but talk about a, like, because it's like, what's your rating in the world? Like that Black Mirror episode,
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
now you've
The
got all the
social
yeah,
rating. Yeah.
yeah, all your followers. You're like you're made for life. You're made for life. There is so much incentive. You're in a trial. The whole world is watching against Cardi B. Come on.
Come
It's way more
on.
than a money grab.
Come on. Yeah. And it's a real grift by these lawyers, too. They're like, talk about a grift. That's a grift.
Big dummy. You big dummy.
I'll just tell
big
you this.
dummy.
In no
big
other
cold-blooded
world,
dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy. Oh, no, you big dummy. You.
oh,
Hello.
that's awesome. The
That's pretty good.
compilation of
You
big
big
dummies.
dummy.
So, but no, the other thing I was going to say was in any other world, you walk into a lawyer's office and say, someone spit on me and I want to sue them. They tell you to turn around and get out because the money is not worth the harm, the money you're going to make. Yes, that's a tort. You have every right to sue technically, but no lawyer who's not like straight out of law school is taking that lawsuit because the money to be made is not worth the time to even file the complaint.
Right. Therein lies the rub, because this is obviously,
And
even if true, even if she scratched her, there's no fucking way this is worth anywhere in the neighborhood of $50,000, let alone 24 million.
Oh, I was going to say, what? 50,000? That's what she asked for. And I'm surprised because you would think if she's asking for that it involves punitive damages. Now that punitive damages under the law, it means like it's punishment money as opposed, punishment money. So it's got to be really bad,
Yeah. All right. Let's continue. So her testimony is about 59 minutes. Do you think I should do it at 1.25?
If it's not at 1.25 now, I don't know that it should go.
Whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or
Seems
longer,
sped up.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you?
Normal.
Oh, yes.
You can try
Sorry.
it, but I think it might be too fast.
How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about
No, it's
all right.
perfect.
25 to 30 minutes. around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child. Yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Like, exactly. How's this relevant? Were you married? And was he a gang member?
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That Dutch?
Come the fuck on, buddy.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's? Well, sorry. Who referred you to Dr. Finke?
Objection.
I asked somebody to find me like a very like upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
What a stupid question. You know what we needed? We needed the doctor.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office,
gas.
did you see this individual, Wendi Adelson, in the hallway?
Yes, man.
She was waiting for she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah, 1 something.
The Dr. Russell gasp for the "Are you a gang member?" thing.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
We that soundbite. Russell gasp.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical place?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No.
Why?
I'm private.
Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Did you trust your security guard?
Objection. What the
in
hell?
certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
I'm a private person.
Yeah.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Do you remember the building?
Yes. Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting.
He was in the lobby with you?
In the lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm going to go with his word. No, because I told him like what happened upstairs.
Oh, for the record, I just want to be abundantly clear. Court does not resume at 1:15. It resumes at 1:40, 1:40. I'm
Oh,
going to
then
change
update. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. It's a big difference. People
Yeah.
start panicking. It says it right on the. It says exactly when it's going to resume. Okay.
Agreed. Bugapoo.
He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. I don't know what his word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her, so I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an
Objection.
incident occurs where you're threatened, or you're injured, or anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Well,
Why don't we go on?
You don't have to answer. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative witness to with
Yeah, she's
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even
That's
believe
tough.
what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admission? You don't know, right?
Object.
Is that fair? You don't know?
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I would have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach your honor? To show her the discovery only? Yes. I will show it to you.
Welcome, Jackie. Oh, family
I've
hug.
had this happen before where the witness doesn't agree with anything written in the interrogatories that they signed. Oh, so the lawyer
For
just wrote all this shit
identification
and you just signed it.
It is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay. So I'm going to show you the document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No.
Well, wait till you get to the end and see your signature, or whether or not your signature's there.
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, your responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. Can I approach on? We'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents.
You should tweet out that we should have
Do
tweeted
you
out
ever
beforehand.
remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you point it to me?
I'm sorry,
Point
show
it
it
to
to you.
me. Yeah.
Can I approach you on it?
We would list the security guard as a witness,
It's on page 5.
even though
Under
he didn't
12.1.
witness anything. I
Did
would.
your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident.
Yes.
All right, we're just gonna avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
Well, this is a discovery issue that the subject of the discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right.
So, can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
it means by showing.
I can show it to you first. If you'd like.
But I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. These are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you.
Hey, there's a puppet back there.
Casey.
So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be, because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign, like.
Okay. And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
That would be
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside where?
on February 24th, 2018?
Outside like.
In the hallway.
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. But question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continued. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney discharged?
We're not.
like, what the fuck? What is going on? What a stupid line of questioning. So the lawyer screwed up what
And
entity he was
at the
affiliated
time when
with.
you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember that.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
The what?
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated, got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between you?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "Your security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
It's characterized as the testimony is compound. It's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Move on, counsel.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
Yeah, but why don't we,
Come on.
I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on because she hasn't testified to anything.
Right.
You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
What the fuck are you impeaching? And why is the plaintiff sorry?
Did you
I'm just used
respond
saying
to special
and
interrogatory set?
My balls. He's impeaching my balls.
Do your turn.
boy humor.
All right, the question is sustained
It does make me want some meatballs for lunch.
Punch you on.
Like, go put some meatballs on.
We have balls.
We got frozen ones.
We have sauce.
Oh, we have no sauce.
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this?
Oiled.
No,
Sustained.
Angry.
I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You want to move on for what it is about.
The jury loves this woman. Sorry.
Is Tierra
That's all I
Malcolm
can
a
say.
witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break or resume
The judges.
I'm gonna have to give this lawyer.
I'm gonna have to ream him a new
I'm gonna give
asshole.
him. Yeah, I'm gonna give him
A riot act.
examination or no direct with the hostile witness 101 class here because this guy's fucking up.
Relevance class 101. That's what he's giving him. Relevance class. Rules of.
I don't know anybody
Wait,
does
wait,
something.
pause it.
That she
Your
said something
favorite.
else.
Pause it.
She said,
I am.
It's your favorite time. It's my favorite time. It's rules of evidence 101 time.
Mm-hmm.
How to conduct a trial 101 time. How to examine a witness 101 time. How to pull your head out of your ass 101 time.
Agreed. Am I allowed to?
You are, sir.
Okay.
Good one, good one. Too bad it was you got the end of it and didn't get all of it. But
I know.
it would've
It's
been
a really
perfect.
long clip.
I know.
impeachment is she said something and you've got evidence that she said something else.
Impeachment 101
She said, I didn't know anybody's name. I got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were. And now you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
Okay, so maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. That's why.
You absolutely are. You're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain if I may.
Go ahead.
So I was going to ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there. He was in the lobby.
Right. 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
What knowledge does he have? He was in the lobby.
I was going to ask her. She spoke to him about it. That's what he is.
So, okay, so he was a hearsay witness, but she told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
Also,
here's the other issue. You didn't oppose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue. That there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks the disclosure of the security guard.
Okay.
She didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay. So what are we going to do with that?
We're going to have the jury know that she.
You know who's not a fan of the $24 million lawsuit money
Yes.
grab?
That guy.
Judge Fusselman's not a fucking fan.
Didn't give the name of her security guard.
And so
she
in order to
did.
be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be
Yes.
relevant, it has to be proven.
See, relevant was
So
101.
it's got to be more likely to show proof or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do with any material fact.
Let me explain.
Go,
Her
no.
testimony, Your Honor, is
Go
that
back to law school.
Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case.
She doesn't say that. She doesn't
Right.
say that. She said he was in the lobby.
Even better, plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate means for you to do that is one, to file a motion to compel, or number two, seek evidentiary extensions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's
No.
fine.
No
The
more.
issue is, if it asked her to provide the name of the security guard and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you file a motion to compel, or a motion for evidentiary extensions.
Oh my God. Holy
She
shit.
testified in her discovery that she was alone.
You know what this judge wishes he had at his disposal, like right now?
You big
Throw at him.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no.
All right, now pause
you
it there
big
so you can use it again before it gets to the end.
Oh, no, you big dummy. You dummy.
Wouldn't that be great to like be a judge and have sound bites that you could just play for people?
Today she
I
testified
like
she was
Kasha's answer.
I want to ask her about that.
You already did.
I didn't show her the discovery, which is on point on that issue, Your Honor.
You're going to
I'm gonna slap you in the face.
She was alone when she was alone in the elevator and it happened. That's your impeachment?
Yes. My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was with the security guard in the lobby.
That's not impeachment, asshole.
The other side.
All right. I don't know if you're asking for wait, where did I see it? Somebody was asking, what is this now? So if you guys ever come to the channel, so Pretty Insane, we always have a scroll here at the bottom under the thing. So that'll always tell you what we're watching now. So during the lunch break, we were watching Cardi B's testimony in her civil lawsuit.
No, we're watching her testimony.
Oh, testimony. We're watching that.
Sorry, I'll fix
during the break.
It's a discovery issue, so we're not going to do that.
So, Your Honor, the other side was able to impeach plaintiffs.
With what?
With this discovery.
They went into it. She offered inconsistent statements in the
Scroll
discovery.
down after I just
That's what's happening here.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent.
We're actually watching the
She said
judge
she
give
didn't know
an
the
ass
person's name.
whooping.
She knew
In the discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Crown Newton information. We asked her the
It's
name
not
of security.
relevant.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you. We're not going to get to it.
Somebody smack him upside the
I
head.
want the court to I want to point out
Strike
this
it.
questioning started with a
What?
direct contemptuous violation
Strike
of the
it.
order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the
Yes.
first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that
Bullshit.
there was a specific motion of limiting excluding?
The motion to eliminate, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically. what it is.
Jesus, he is getting
All right.
fucking.
That was the most
we'll resume time.
offensive thing I ever heard.
This dude is getting pantsed right in front of this
Pantsed.
fucking piece of shit client who's
In
sitting
the whole
right
world.
next to him.
And the whole world.
All right, so this
Dude.
is a lesson for you young lawyers. So when you decide, when this gal walks into your office and says, hey, you know, Cardi B, she has a whole fuck ton of money, and I got into a little tiff with her. I'd like to sue her for a fuck ton of money. And this guy's got to look at it. I mean, this dude's a bottom feeder, obviously. He's got little to no trial skills. He's got no business bringing this case, and he's getting pantsed in front of the world. Like, this is a horrific embarrassment for this guy. I don't know that he ever recovers professionally from
Nah,
what just happened.
hang
That
up.
judge just put him on his lap and spank his butt so many times. I'm going to spank your butt. I'm spanking your butt.
Oh my God. What an
Cardi was
asshole.
like, damn, Cardi's going to write a fucking song about that ass whipping. There's no question.
Sweet Cardi up there. The
Yeah.
security guards harassing
And
her
Counsel, you
at
want to
her
resume your questioning?
vagina
Counselor
doctor.
parties are present as
Go to
members
the
of our
vagina
jury and our
doctor, that's all.
alternate. And Counsel, you want to resume your questioning? Commissar is on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath? Yes? All right. And Counsel, you want to resume your questioning?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Do it right now. Is it proof again?
Aside from Karan Newton, is there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th,
His voice is all
2018?
shaky now.
No.
No further questions.
I'm good, Judge.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
Do you
Hey,
agree
did
that
you
an
take
incident occurred
the
on
scroll
February
down
24th,
for some reason?
Oh, I fixed it. And
It was a
forgot to put it up.
verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Oh,
I don't. I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. We both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. she didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Irrelevance.
Assisting.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself
Objection.
Afro-Caribbean.
No, you're a second to object. What's the objection?
Relevant, Joe?
Assisting.
You just objected it, and he asked
Have
it
you ever
again.
used the N-word with Miss Amani Ellis?
No.
Did you
Ask
try to
and
take a
answer.
swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, I'll say, a debate.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Amani Ellis, correct?
Okay, just for the record, counselor, I looked up altercation from Oxford, and it is defined as a noisy argument or disagreement, especially in public. So, sir, go fuck yourself.
Right? And
It's no,
she's got the jury eaten out of her hand. He's giving the jury. He's putting the jury in the palm of her hand. She already wasn't there, just by all of her adorableness and the fact that she's who she is. But like, even if her name is Jane Doe, she's adorable.
She's
and
adorable.
She's got me eating out of the palm of her hand.
So likable. She's so
likable, so relatable, so seemingly forthcoming.
I want her to be our best friend.
I know, Cardi.
Come on, hang with us. Let's go out.
So
Let's go see
cute.
shows. Let's just talk shit.
And I'm still fuming. He should be disciplined for that. I need the Dr. Russell gasp from when he says, are you affiliated? Do you know any gang members? Or are you affiliated with a gang member? What in the hell is wrong with this man? I didn't know. I didn't know. And you see what the plaintiff's counsel did right there. He didn't want to make a big deal out of it in front of the jury. That is something you just don't do, because it makes it seem like a bigger thing than it was. He needed to be spanked for that. He actually needed a physical spanking for that.
I gave him one. Didn't you hear
And then
it?
he's asking what her race is. Actually, she said she considers herself African Caribbean. So that was actually helpful to her that he asked that damn question and she got it out, because you don't ask a brown person, like, but he was trying to establish she's not black, so she might have used the N-word.
You tell her, babe.
Guess so, but I didn't.
Whether you assaulted and battered Miss Amani Ellis, correct?
It's no, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her? Objection, relevance, and also.
This guy needs to go.
Do you have any videos?
This guy needs to go back to
Larisha,
law
this
school.
is not the jail snitch. This is Cardi B. Okay, again.
Hey, I'm
we
gonna
have
tell you, I wouldn't know
Whoa.
what Cardi B looked like until I heard her voice. I wouldn't have known it was Cardi B. So
Fair.
I don't know. I am the opposite of pop culture. I know Cardi B's voice because I've heard that's suspicious.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir.
Worst lawyer
May I have
in the
another?
history of the world.
The incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of this?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras, I guess, there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like, it's like, look for them cameras, because they'll tell you I ain't touching her.
There you go, buddy. You asked.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Amani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so you can just hear you guys.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
Okay. 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number?
I don't know.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, right?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Monty Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator, not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least 2 different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh my bad." But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Because I can." I was like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Because I can." It's like, "No, you can't." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
She was trying to get her to.
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like what are you talking about? Like it's like you're invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we're arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, "Bitch, get out of my face." I did say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face." We're like literally screaming at each other.
Go, Cardi.
And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. And you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat.
Life.
You're recording me.
Check my cat."
And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. She just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, "Go to my office." And after that, I just walk away. That's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
I didn't know that.
A security not supposed to.
No, you don't have to answer.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which will be the building that you were at?
Objection. Objection calls for legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes. Sorry.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for legal conclusion.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, "Yo, Cardi B," like I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that
No,
possible?
fuckhead.
Yes or no?
Not possible.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February
Objection,
24th,
relevance.
aside from what you just told?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to answer.
Move on, counselor. That's not the point. Her perception is the point.
Is it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time.
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time. No.
2 inches or more?
So
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in
The judge is just
2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani else?
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No,
Not
not
flat
no,
ones.
not that they're flat, and they weren't 3D. They were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the day of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square, and sometimes like when this acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech: make sure
It's soft.
that like you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying?
And in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani else's face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I
not a
am
scratcher.
mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection, Mr. President, the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection, like foundation.
It's okay.
Don't this guy. Are you good at
Do
fighting?
you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection, relevance.
Over.
That one's a lot.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection.
Objection. What the?
If you wanted to fight with someone, would
This
you use
guy.
your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, ask an answer.
Yeah, move on, counselor.
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building,
Oh no, I'm not going back to
oftentimes you will
phone
see
data
that
until I
there's
have
a
to.
security guard or a police
This
officer
is
or
great.
sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless
Bless
There's a
you.
hiccup, jackass.
And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
What? Ask an answer.
Yes.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
Objection.
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive, and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand.
He's going to ask her again why she
Imani
didn't leave.
Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building,
There we go.
would you have listened because she was a security guard?
No.
Objection, this is a complete hypothetical, irrelevant, lacks foundation.
This
Did Miss
guy.
Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24, 2018?
She told me, "You're gonna leave my building. You're gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, false legal conclusion, lacks
Right.
Sustained.
He,
When
buddy.
Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection, idiot.
Relevance, hold back to the foundation.
You can answer.
I mean,
No,
her lawyer's objecting the shit out of this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard. Objection, these are.
Do a security guard try to attack patients?
Oh my God. What is that?
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection. She didn't think she was.
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Like, he's like, lawyer, stop doing all the
Imani
things you're
Ellis
doing.
spoke with you when you exited the elevator.
I'll watch the courthouse.
She spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happen between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking, I felt her walking right behind me. And then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B." That's when I turned around and she got the camera right here. Like she recorded me. And I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh, my bad." So.
And when she said, "Oh, wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh, wow, it's Cardi B."
Yeah.
Because they get excited.
Yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Imani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Is that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh, wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she.
Wait, in your hypothetical, is this person who said, "Hey, is it Cardi B? Are they trying to follow me into my fucking vagina doctor's appointment?" Can we add that part to your hypothetical, counselor?
Kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
that's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking and didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh, my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, you're the security guard of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience.
All right.
Wow.
We'll pop back.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, we'll keep watching. I think she's on for a bit more. That was the end of that particular video. So
yeah, there's a second half.
Yeah, there's second half. We'll watch it, but I wanted to watch it from the beginning. We can watch it on Monday. Pretty good. That was pretty good, Cameron. I like that.
Yeah.
But if there's more, we'll definitely.
Whether she's recording or not, she's following me. I am not trying to let the public know that I'm going to an OBGYN. I don't want the whole world talking about whether or not I'm pregnant. That's her fucking right.
100%. I mean, it's fucking HIPAA.
Yeah, the security doctor's got to. If she's hired, what's with the HIPAA violation?
Right.
I mean, assuming that actually, if she saw, then she would have told. I mean, we're taking.
Oh, you know, this bitch is getting on fucking her social media and be like, "Oh, I just saw fucking Cardi B going into the vagina doctor."
No, she's calling TMZ, but maybe
exactly. So that's my question for anybody who's been watching this.
I don't believe a word
the plaintiff has a very interesting dilemma in that she would never have turned over any video because it fucking destroys her case.
Right.
Meaning, so like if she was taping that entire interaction, the lawyer would be like, yeah, you're going to probably want to delete that. If I'm Cardi's attorney,
I'm asking for a
I'm asking
warrant.
for an extraction
Right.
of her fucking phone so I can pull that video she's deleted up that will have this interaction where Cardi B's like, yo, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you still following me? I'm going to a doctor's appointment. There's a time and a place. We're not out on the street, homie. I'm not on the red carpet, homie. Like, get the fuck out of my face. So it's, yeah. I my prediction. This plaintiff is going to win exactly $0 and Cardi should be awarded attorney's fees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fine. HIP is only for medical professionals, but still, she's got a level of a right to her privacy as to what doctor she is visiting.
Yeah, and remember, I think. Well, you guys are throwing it only applies to medical professionals, but if it's an agent of the
Right.
medical professional, I think you might want to look into that a bit.
Right.
I mean, like her attorney made it a point to say that she was specifically hired as an agent of the doctor in order to protect the building. So there's an argument there for sure. For sure. Okay, let's see. All right, I think we're caught up on most of the soups. Love watching you guys. You guys are my
I feel like
co-op.
running to the store and getting some sauce.
Yeah? Really?
I mean, I'll tell you a secret.
Yeah.
I'm still in my pajama pants at the bottom, so I'm not
Oh,
really going to run into the store.
business up top, party time, bottoms. Or
So that's what I was
snuggly.
starting to say this morning. I drove an extra 3 to 5 minutes to go to the Starbucks where there's the drive-through. The line was long as shit, and that's when you weren't reading me the words. I was getting very frustrated. I didn't know anything that was being said.
Right. See, because you have to think about anybody that works in the doctor's office. They're not medical professionals, but they're certainly not able to disclose people's medical history and or secrets. Anything that's private. So yeah,
Yeah, when
there's an
I get
argument there.
medical records in a case for whatever reason, be it civil or criminal, it's a HIPAA violation if I share any of that information with anybody. So it
Yeah, I mean,
extends well past.
if we're
It's
in court, we have to there's HIPAA motions we have to file in order to even get medical records.
right. We've got to sign protective orders that we're not going to share the information with anybody.
Yeah. Disagree there, Little Green. Disagree. Respectfully. All right. So they're late per usual. Actually, not per usual. He's pretty prompt, Judge Everett. I mean, go get sauce.
I don't know if you were there, babe, when she said she needed to get her cat looked at. So she did call it a vagina doctor once, but then she said, I'm getting my cat looked at. Ah,
She's classic. She's a classic. An American treasure.
Ashley's.
She's like the modern day Dolly Parton.
Why?
Yeah.
Just about how cute she is, you mean?
Yeah, just like she's so lovable. Like
Yeah.
Dolly Parton's like so
Yeah,
fucking
sweet,
lovable. She's like the
lovable.
modern day Dolly,
Right.
like the hip, cool Dolly. Because Dolly, was old timey shit. Like
Dolly's
I'm
hip and
waiting.
cool. She got hipper as she, times progressed.
She's adorable. She's
Yeah.
adorable and super likable. And I hope that, Cardi Wood opens up soon instead of Dollywood,
But like you were saying, babe, that lawyer who decided to take this case, he needed to hone in his skills. He knew he's going to be on a world platform. He knew he's taking on somebody with money. He just,
I mean, he's sitting there writing out these questions for his adverse hostile witness questioning. And big fail. Babe, do you want to go
Wait,
to All right. Well, if you can still hear me, go to the store. I got it covered. I got you, girl. I got you, girl. I got you, girl.
But remember, I'm not dressed for the market.
Okay, put some fucking sweats on or some shit.
All right.
I mean, you
Okay,
want
fine.
me to go?
No, no,
You
no,
can
no,
man
no.
the ship?
No, 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 no.
You can man the ship.
No, 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 no. All right, I'll go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I
I'll
thought.
be watching Cardi B on my drive, though. I'll tell you that much. Oh, she's not testifying anymore.
Who?
Cardi B.
Oh, yeah. I think somebody said there's more testimony. Well, I
Well, there
mean,
is, but I just mean it's not live right now.
oh, yeah. I don't know
All
where
right.
they're at in the trial. I'm assuming her attorney will be calling her for direct. Right? I mean, that makes sense. Oh,
I mean, I'd
yummies.
put her up there as often as I could because she's so adorable and the jury loves her. So
Vagine. The vagine.
today is closing arguments. All right, I'll have to see what's going on, Cardi B.
Oh, closings?
I'll go. I don't care.
Okay.
I'll go in my pajama pants, maybe not. We'll see.
I mean, I basically, well, I guess these are more like sweats. These are more like sweats. Yeah, I got home like it was probably like 1:15 a.m. So, and then Scarlett came busting in at like 6:30, yelling about something. So it was I got a short night's sleep. Oh, so tonight we have not been promoting it properly, which is my fault. I didn't get Mandy the stuff she needed to get the thumb. But so if you are not aware, today is the 20th anniversary is not a great word, memorial of, or I don't know what you'd call it. It's the 20th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina laying waste to New Orleans. So tonight, I'm having two of my lawyer friends, my Nowlands, New Orleans lawyers that were down there working in the criminal justice system. They're both defense attorneys. They were both in the public defender's office. Post Katrina, these stories are going to blow your mind. It was the absolute Wild West down there because there was no like everything was blown apart. Like there were barely any cops. There were barely any judges. The public defender's office had no supervisors. There were people that were in jail awaiting trial that they lost, hundreds of them. It's like everything about it is insane. Both of these guys are going to come on and tell the war stories. It's going to be a great live. It's going to be a tribute to Allie and I. It's our favorite town in this country, New Orleans. I think it's going to be a great, great live. So I hope that you guys will come and hang tonight. When I get the thumbnail up, hopefully you guys will hit your notifications. If I can set the live before this is done, I will portal everybody to that live tonight. So, oh, Mimsy come through. HIPAA is actually for electronic transactions, Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. And yes, everyone in the office and employed by the building are expected to comply. So yeah, thank you for that, Mimsy. Appreciate it. And you're on the wheel. It was great information and you're on the wheel. So it's a double win. Yeah. No, the levies were definitely the problem. The levies, especially with the Ninth Ward, the levees gave way. It wasn't actually the hurricane itself. It was the levees. Just Army Corps of Engineers fucking failed. And conveniently, the French Quarter, where all the money is generated in that town, was fine. The Ninth Ward, where all the people of color lived, where all the heart and soul of that town lived, was absolutely devastated. It was devastated. you know, if you talk to anybody, so my producer, Darren, he is a New Orleans guy. And if you talk to any New Orleans people 20 years after the fact, it is still a very, very difficult thing for them to talk about. It's akin to the towers going down in New York City, except, you know, like that seemed to affect Manhattanites the most, whereas New Orleans, the entire town, like in every, because like the heart and soul of that town was lost. I remember watching it crying. I'm like, oh my God, my favorite city, you know, because New Orleans is like sits under sea level. That's why all of the cemeteries are above ground because it's literally under sea level. So, you know, it's a town that theoretically shouldn't exist because it seems like it's only a matter of time before it's underwater. And when that happened, I just had this sinking feeling that it was done. Like the concept of whether or not they were going to reinvest the money to bring it back, like was my concern. So at any rate, tonight, Lance Unglesby, who you met with his wife during the Karen Reed trial, Allie and I, are dear friends, and we had him on just to get, you know, a little lay people and lawyer perspective on what they thought about Karen's case from a different part of the country. And Danny Engelberg, who is the chief right now, he is the chief public defender of Orleans Parish. He's joining, and he was actually a highly educated lawyer on the East Coast. And when it went down and he heard about what was going on in New Orleans, he moved and went and did what he had to do to be able to practice in New Orleans. And he went literally to help. I mean, this guy's like hero status shit. So, all right, hold on. So mark your calendars for tonight. We have good content here. Don't just follow trial. Let me watch the real shit. Let's get into real shit.
You see that?
You don't get enough audience for our real shit. Not that this isn't real as well. It's different.
Everyone can be seated. The jury, I hope you had an enjoyable lunchtime. State, please call your next witness.
State calls Detective Grossman.
Gotta fix the banner.
Please raise your right hand, Detective. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you.
Please speak loudly and clearly.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Sure. Jonathan Grossman, Jonathan Grossman.
How are you employed?
I'm a police detective with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office?
I've been with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office since January of 2011.
What about before that?
I was a police officer with the Miami-Dade Schools Police Department since 2004.
And were you called upon to assist in a murder case that happened here in Tallahassee?
I was.
All right. Were you asked to assist with the search warrant of the defendant's residence?
I was.
Where is that residence?
It's located at 2127 Brickell Avenue, apartment 1602.
And when was the search warrant conducted?
November 14th, 2023.
As part of the search warrant, did you take photos of the residence?
Yes, photographs were taken.
All right, I'm going to show you some of those, which I've marked as 143 through 163. Just take a moment to look through. through those.
Yes.
Are they fair and accurate photos of the residents as it appeared that day?
Yes.
This time I'd ask to move into evidence 143 to 163.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 143 through 163 are admitted.
May I
Please
publish?
silence all devices. Yes, you may publish.
Publishing states 144. Is it a condominium located in a high-rise?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
States Exhibit 145. Is this kind of the view from the entrance to the residence?
Yes, ma'am. That's would be closest to the front door looking in.
And did you observe some luggage there in the residence? I guess toward the entryway.
Yes, there was luggage.
States 147. Why this won't focus for us? Seems to be better when it's zoomed in. Or not. States 148. Use the luggage tags.
Yes.
Consistent with destination Saigon by way of Dubai.
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 150. As part of the search warrant, did you see some camera equipment?
Yes, we did.
Interview. Did you also take possession of some visas? Publishing states 149 Vietnam visas?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Approach and show you what's been marked as states 129 and 130. Are those the visas that were seized?
Yes.
In whose name are those visas?
One is Harvey Adelson and the other is Donna Adelson.
Are those in the same or substantially the same condition as they were when you seized them?
Yes, sir.
Move into evidence 129 and 130, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
129 and 130 are admitted.
Publishing States Exhibit 146. Did you seize this day planner?
We did.
Is this planner, is this how it was, open like this when you found it?
Yes, it was.
Approaching the states 59 and 59A. Showing you 59 first. Is that the day planner that you see that's pictured on the screen there?
Yes, it is.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you compounded it?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states 59.
Any objection?
Well, time
Sorry.
to punch grandma.
Strike that. I wasn't moving it in. 59A served, showing you that now. The intention, Judge, is just to have 59 identified and 59A admitted. Sir, 59A, have you had an opportunity to examine it?
I recall part of it from the 59.
Okay, and does 59A contain fair and accurate copies of pages from 59?
From what it appears, yes.
This time I'd ask to move to evidence 59A.
Any objection?
No objection.
59A is admitted.
Publishing states 143.
Jennifer, one tasty little bit of very telling evidence that came in was that Donna did, in fact, journal Dan Markel's license plate number in her 2014 journal before the hit.
Was this note present there at the residence?
It was.
Where was this note found?
It was found on the floor in one of the bedrooms.
Okay, and it appears to be offering some information about an M11 gun to be sold.
Correct.
Yeah, you did say the date of that the search was conducted, but in case anybody missed it, will you say it again, please?
Sure, November 14th, 2023.
No further questions, Judge.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Came all the way from Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry about that. You indicated that the search was done on November the 14th of 2023. What time of day did you get there?
I think we arrived around 1:15, 1:30, and I think we executed the warrant around 2:30.
PM?
Yes.
And who was present?
It was myself, Sergeant Michael Scott, Sergeant Paul Villaverdi, Detective David Denmark, and there were members of our priority response team.
Okay. Was any of the occupants, were they present?
Yes, Mr. Harvey Adelson was present.
Okay. And you had a search warrant with certain things you were permitted to obtain. So were you involved in the search yourself, or you were just in charge?
Yeah, our team. I was the affiant on the warrant, and then our team assisted with the my team assisted with the search.
Okay. Was it a thorough search?
I mean, well, yeah, we were looking for certain things. We had an electronics canine dog also come to assist, and we conducted the search.
What does an electronics canine dog do?
Searches for electronic devices.
And did the dog find anything?
I don't remember specifically if there was anything the dog identified to. He may have hid in the closet area where a laptop was.
Okay. And are they trained to get battery operated and like plugged in electronic devices?
I'm not too sure what the level of training. I'm not a handler.
Did you see the dog in the closet? You said it alerted to something in the closet?
No, I said I believe he alerted to a laptop that was in the closet. I'm just going off of memory.
Did you observe that?
No.
Did not. Okay. All right. Let me see here just a second. Did you make a list of the items that were seized?
There are a series of property receipts that were prepared after.
Okay. Based on the search warrant that you got, every search warrant has some kind of limitations, although when you read them, it doesn't really seem that limited. But in this case, you were able to search anything that was there, electronic, paper, sticky notes, etc. If it had the evidence that you, in your search warrant, you had sought to look at, correct?
Correct.
And that would have been financial records, asset ownership records, etc., etc.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Were you the one responsible for making sure that each area that was within the home was searched?
Ultimately, our team does that. So it's kind of an effort by everybody that was involved in the search itself.
Okay.
So I would say as a group, yes, the apartment was searched.
Okay. And you're allowed to go into, you can open drawers, you can open boxes, you can open dressers, all of those things, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach the witness? Thank you. I'm going to show you what's already been introduced into evidence as State's Exhibit 160. Does that appear to be one of the photographs of one of the closets that was searched?
Yes, ma'am.
And 157 that's been entered of the States, does that also appear to be?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And looking at in Exhibit 157, I'm sorry, I don't mean to get in your personal space.
No, you're good.
Okay. In 157, this appears to be female clothing here, correct?
It does.
And on the left-hand side, it looks like blouses on the top, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Jackets on the bottom, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then on the right-hand side, you can see some dresses that are hanging up, correct?
Appears to be, yes.
Okay. And on 160, does that, take your time looking at it, but does that show any electronic devices in that particular closet?
If you look towards the end, you see a USPS box, and there will be a laptop underneath.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Not that's jumping out at me right now.
I got really bad eyesight because I'm old. See that little light under there? Underneath that blouse?
Okay.
Does that appear to be something electronic?
It could be.
Is it a light that's on?
I see a dot there on the.
Okay. Did you all, excuse me. Do you recall as part of the search going through a safe?
No,
So there would be no pictures of the safe that was present in the home?
I don't recall pictures of the safe. No.
If there is a safe with your search warrant, you have the right to go into it, correct? To look for the items that are authorized to get in the search warrant?
Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
Okay. If someone there had located the safe, you would document that with pictures as well?
I believe so. Yes.
And what time did you say you left?
I don't recall
You don't recall?
what time we left. It might have been 3 something.
3 something? So you were there at least a couple of hours?
By the time I believe we executed the warrant around 2:23, maybe 2:20 p.m. So we left probably about an hour later, I think.
Okay. And, gosh, I just lost my train of thought. When you went and executed the search warrant, were you kind of aware about the general facts in this case, what the allegations were?
Yes.
Was this your first assignment on the case?
No.
What else had you done on the case?
In 2015, we assisted with the case.
Okay. I believe you maybe did some searching of the Prius.
I did.
Okay. Were you aware that there was an allegation that there were stacks of $100 bills that were in groups of 10, which would be 1,000 if my math is still correct, and they were stapled together? Were you aware of that?
I've heard that during the course of the investigation.
If you had found that inside the apartment, would you have documented that?
Probably.
Just 1 second, please. One of the photographs that the state entered, and I'll go get it if you don't remember it, but one of them that they entered had some luggage. You remember that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you all search the luggage?
I don't believe we entered the bag, no.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further.
Redirect. You may step down, Detective. Will he be recalled?
No, sir.
You are released, sir.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Please call your next witness.
They called Patricia Bird.
Patricia Bird. I hear shackles.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. Say with Brandy if you can adjust the microphone for her if she needs it.
Will you tell us your name and spell it for the court reporter, please?
Patricia Bird.
Thank you.
P-A-T-R-I-C-I-A, Bird, B-Y-R-D.
And are you in custody at Leon County Jail?
Yes.
Are you in custody for violating your probation on a felony case?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that for that felony case, if you were convicted as charged, that you could receive up to 15 years in prison for that felony?
Yes.
And is that felony that you're in custody for, is that the only felony that you've been convicted of?
Yes, I have a pending case.
Thank you. So do you also have another pending case?
Yes.
That you haven't been convicted of yet, but it is still pending?
Yes.
And that pending case, is that case in Wakulla County?
Yes.
For that case, if you're convicted as charged in that case, could you receive up to 5 years in prison for that case?
Yes.
Okay. And the one that you're in custody on from Leon County is the only felony you've been convicted of then?
Yes.
Have you received any offer or promises in exchange for your testimony in this case?
No.
Were you in custody with Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
For about how long?
Maybe about 6 or 7 months.
And was this at Leon County Jail?
Yes.
Were you and Donna Adelson in the same pod?
Yes.
What does that mean?
We're in the same, it's a open pod, it's an open day where a lot of bunk beds are together.
Okay. So a lot of women are in there together.
Yes.
Okay. So you sleep in the same room as some of these women.
Yes.
And how close did you sleep to Donna Adelson?
Right next to her.
All right. And if you're in the same pod, do you have your meals together with the other women in the pod?
Yes.
Do you have like your downtime where you're watching TV or reading or writing, all those things together with the same women in the pod?
Yes.
When you were in the same pod with Donna Adelson for those months, did you become friendly with her?
Yes.
How often would you talk to her?
Every day, all day.
Who else was she close to in the pod?
Drina Bernhardt.
Okay. Did she have a couple of other people she was close to as well?
Yes.
Were you and Drina the closest?
Yes.
To her, I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
Once you and Donna Adelson became close friends, did she ever talk to you about her pending case, this case?
She did.
When y'all would have those conversations, did you ever outright ask her whether she did what she's accused of?
I did.
And what did she say to that?
She said she did. It was to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to go that far.
Okay. So she said she did do it and she did it to keep her grandkids.
Yes.
But she didn't expect it to go this far.
Yes.
Did Donna Adelson ever ask if you were ever in custody with a woman named Katherine Magbanua?
Yes, she did.
And were you ever in custody with Katherine Magbanua?
Yes.
Was that several years ago?
Yes, ma'am.
And about how long were you in custody with Magbanua for?
About a year or two.
Now, did you tell Donna Adelson that? Did you let her know that you had been in custody with Magbanua?
Yes.
Since you had been in custody with Magbanua, once Donna Adelson knew that, what did Donna Adelson want you to do?
She wanted me to say that Magbanua told me when we killed him, I knew my boyfriend's parents had money.
Okay, so basically, she and some other people did this crime, and they did it because her boyfriend's parents had money.
Yes.
Who did she want you to tell that to?
She wanted me to tell it to whoever came up and asked me about it, and the investigators.
Okay. Did she offer you anything in exchange for you providing that information?
Yes.
What did she offer you?
A trailer and some land, and she would have her husband fix my teeth.
Okay. So, like, if you got out of custody, she'd help you buy a trailer and land?
Yes.
And that her husband could fix your teeth?
Yes.
Like veneers?
Yes.
Now, was any of that true as far as did Magbanua ever say those things to you?
No, she did not.
Did Donna Adelson give you other gifts while in custody?
Yes.
Like what?
She would buy canteen and she would bring it over to my bed.
What's canteen?
Canteen is food that we buy off commissary.
Okay. It's kind of like chips and candy and other things that
and noodles and stuff like that.
Okay. But it costs money to buy those things?
Yes.
Okay. But she would buy those or extra and she'd give it to you?
Yes.
Now, did you ever speak to her attorneys or investigators who came to the jail to see what information that you had?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember whether you spoke to a man or a woman?
It was a woman.
Did you tell them the information you told us today?
I did.
Did you tell them that that information that Magbanua said was true or not true?
It was not true.
Okay. But that Donna Adelson wanted you to say that?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else did those people for the defense who came to see who may have information, who else did they speak to?
They spoke to Lindsay Knight and Brittany Purcell and Cassidy Conroy.
Did they speak to Drina Bernhardt?
Yes, they did.
Did you tell your attorney what was going on as far as Donna Adelson wanting you to provide this information that was not true?
I'm not sure if I told him.
I'm talking about your attorney.
My attorney?
Yeah. Did you tell your attorney at some point?
Yes.
Okay. Once you told your attorney that, did an investigator from the state attorney's office come speak to you to get more information about what happened?
They did.
And did you tell him everything that you told us today?
I did.
Just a second.
Cross-examination.
Just want to go.
Short and sweet.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
You testified that you spoke with a investigator, a woman. Was the woman white or black?
She was black.
Okay. Do you remember testifying in a hearing on this matter a couple of weeks ago?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember saying that she was white?
Yes. I was confused.
You were confused by the question, or you were confused about the race of the investigator that you spoke with?
It was about the question.
Okay. And isn't it true that you also spoke with a male investigator last August?
Yes,
Okay. And that was about less than a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson?
and to the next part with Miss Adelson.
No, we're talking in originally. That was about a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson.
Yes,
Okay. And you spoke with that first investigator, the male.
yes,
Okay. And it's your testimony that at that point in time, Miss Adelson had already offered you money, land, and a trailer.
yes,
Okay. And you told that to that first investigator.
I did.
Okay. So on August, I believe it was August 30th of 2024, your testimony is that you told the first investigator, the man, about that offer.
I did.
Okay. Did you also tell him that the information that you were saying about Miss Magbanua was false?
I did.
All of it.
I did.
Okay. Isn't it true that you've also testified that in fact Miss Magbanua was manipulative?
I did.
Is that true?
It is.
Now you testified that my client admitted doing it and that it was to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to go that far.
Correct.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that the only thing that she did was write checks to Miss Magbanua?
I'm not sure.
Isn't that what she told you?
Not sure.
Haven't you previously said that Miss Adelson, my client, did not plan the murder?
Correct.
Well, time to punch grandma.
How many times did you meet with an investigator from any of the defense attorneys in this case?
Could you repeat the question?
How many times have you met with an investigator from any of the defense attorneys' offices?
Twice.
There's no good questions to ask. Donna's thinking the same thing. Why are they asking such horrible questions?
Remember previously testifying that someone from the defense attorney's office came 4 or 5 times.
No, I did not.
How many times did a female investigator come to speak with you?
Once.
Do you remember testifying previously that you said a female investigator came twice?
If I said it, then that's what it was.
Can I get a page marker?
I don't have it.
Please show the witness the prior statement or testimony so she can explain, deny, or admit.
Just a moment, Your Honor. refer you, I believe it's the April 1st or 2nd interview with Investigator Newland and Pat Sanford at the Leon County Detention Center, page 20. And we'll start with the female investigator, lines 16 through 18. May I approach the witness?
You may.
Can you just read that to yourself, please? Did you say something differently when you first met with the representative of the state attorney's office?
I did.
Okay. So when you first met with the state attorney's office representatives and Special Agent Sanford, when asked how many times the defense investigators come to see you, you said 4 or 5, correct?
Correct.
And then how many times did the female investigator come to speak to you? You said twice.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Bird, you've testified that you were incarcerated with my client for 6 to 7 months. How much of that time were you actually sleeping in the bed next to her?
Somewhere in between 3 to maybe 4 months.
The jail records reflect something differently. Would they be more accurate?
Could be.
Could be more accurate, or they
Yeah.
are?
They are, because we were.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Yes, sir. Will you finish what you were going to say, please?
We were in 2 different pods together.
Okay. So did you sleep together, or I'm sorry, sleep in the same pod as her, sleep next to her in one pod and sleep further from her in another pod? What do you mean?
I slept next to her in one pod, and then we slept in the same section in another part of the jail.
Okay. So when you're sleeping in the same section from someone, are you still in the same room with them?
Yes.
Okay. Despite whether you were sleeping next to her or a few beds over from her, did you guys still have downtime each day in the pod together?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk most of the day, every day, for several months at a time?
On a regular basis.
All right. Regardless of how many times the defense sent investigators to talk to you, you did speak to them multiple times.
Yes.
And you also spoke to state attorney's office investigators. Is that right?
Yes.
And your own attorney?
Yes.
And you've testified at a prior proceeding as well?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Donna Adelson whether she wrote checks to Katherine Magbanua, or did you ask her whether she did what they're accused her of doing?
I asked her if she did what they accused her of.
Okay. And she said yes.
And she said yes.
Thank you.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by either party?
No, sir. She can release. Thank you.
Defense.
Potentially, Your Honor.
All right.
Damaging.
May be called again. by
Got no
the
reason to
defense.
lie.
Please call your next witness.
State calls Rena Barnhart.
Please raise your right hand, Ms. Bernhardt. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Yeah, please say your name and spell your name.
Drina Bernhardt, DrinaBernhardt.
Ms. Bernhardt, are you currently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And are you in currently on 2 different felony cases?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On the first case I want to ask you about is the VOP, or violation of probation case. Is that one of your open cases?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison?
Yes, it is.
What's her name?
And also third-degree felony is also pending, punishable by up to an additional 5 years. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right? Okay. And are both of those cases totally unrelated to the murder case that we're here about in this courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I want to ask if you've been promised anything by myself or any member of my team in exchange for your testimony here today.
No, ma'am.
So any leniency or any help with your case, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Is this your first stint in the Leon County Jail?
No, it's not.
Have you been in and out of jail quite a few times?
I have.
Okay. Do you have 27 prior convictions
Oops.
involving either felonies or crimes of dishonesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Oopsies.
Were you recently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail with Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
And did you become friendly with her during the time that y'all were both in the jail together?
Yes.
How long were you together in the jail?
I can't remember exactly, maybe around 4 months.
All right. Were you in the same pod that whole 4 months?
Yes.
And when you're in the pod together in jail, is it easier to become friendly than it is on the outside?
Yes.
Why is that?
We're together 24/7, so.
All right. Can you describe your friendship with Mrs. Adelson?
Yes, initially, it was very nice. She actually called me her jail daughter, and she and I got close. And how much more detail do you want?
Well, by close, did you talk to each other about personal things like your
Yes.
life?
Yes.
Okay. And did she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Did she paint pictures for you and write notes to you and things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
And approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 61. Is this one of the pieces of art and letters that she wrote to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge asked to move into evidence, State 61.
No objection. There you are. State 61 is the move.
Permission to publish.
You may.
So is this her initials down here?
Yes, ma'am.
And on the back, is that a little note to you?
Yes, it is.
Dear Drina, I hope your life will be filled with love, joy, and flowers. You deserve only the best because you are the best. Love, Donna. Is that what you wrote?
Yes.
And did you return this type of favor and make little art and things for her as well?
Probably, yes.
Did she ever talk to you about her grandchildren?
Yes, she did.
And did she tell you anything about the type of relationship that she had specifically with the children of the deceased in this case?
Yes, she said she was very close with them, and every now and then she would call them her children.
Okay. And I want to ask you about whether Mrs. Adelson, during the time that y'all were friendly, ever discussed her case with you.
Yes.
Okay. And was her bringing up her case something that she did a lot, or was it only one time?
It was often.
Okay. So it was something that she was
Doing a
talking
lot.
about daily.
Yes.
Okay. And was it a bunch of different aspects of her case she would talk about, or only one thing?
It was different aspects.
At some point, did you end up reaching out to law enforcement to report some of the things that she had been saying to you about her case?
Yes, I did.
And why did you do that?
Well, initially I did it for selfish reasons, but more that I spent time with Dawn, I realized that it was morally correct and I wanted to get justice for the Markel family.
Okay, so you felt it was the right thing to do, but you were also hoping to get something out of it.
Yes.
And what kind of thing were you hoping to get out of it?
Just help, lighter sentence, maybe rehab.
Okay, and are you still hoping that might be the outcome for you?
Maybe, but right now I'm more interested in justice for the Markel family.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you when she was talking about her case? Did she ever mention any concerns about the testimony of her son, Rob Adelson?
She did. She said she was extremely worried about his testimony.
Okay, so that was something that she brought up often or only one time?
A few times.
Okay. Did she ever mention to you a state witness by the name of Katherine Magbanua?
Yes.
And was Ms. Magbanua somebody that was known to you?
Yes, I knew Miss Magbanua from being locked up with her years before.
And how did she first bring up Magbanua to you, or did you bring Magbanua up to her?
I can't remember exactly how it was brought up. I just know that it was brought to her attention.
Brought to her attention that you knew Magbanua?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, did the defendant try to recruit you to become a witness for her in this case?
Yes.
How did she first approach you about that?
She asked me if I would be willing to do it, and I said yes.
Okay. And was this topic discussed one time or more than one time?
More than once.
How many times can you estimate? A lot?
A lot, yes.
Okay. And what is it that she wanted you to testify about?
She wanted me to testify about numerous different things about Kay, mostly about Miss Magbanua.
And Miss Magbanua, you knew her by the nickname Kay?
Yes.
Okay. And so she had some things she wanted you to say about Kay.
Correct.
At some point, did she prepare a script for you of exactly what she wanted you to testify to?
She did.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 62. Do you recognize State 62?
I do.
Is this the script that was prepared for you by Ms. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Good evidence, State 62.
Objection.
Objection.
State 62 is admitted.
And publish.
Keep back.
Ooh.
Hi.
Whose notebook is this?
That's mine.
And whose handwriting is this?
Sleepy almost spit out my water.
That's Donna's, Miss Adelson.
Okay, so she wrote this in your notebook?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is it you were supposed to do with this information?
I was supposed to study it and answer it correctly on the stand for her.
So this is what she wanted you to say in court.
Yes, ma'am.
So for example, how did you know Donna Adelson? You were supposed to say everyone knew her. She's been on the news. I've seen and heard about this on TV shows and read it in the newspaper over the years.
True.
Do
I'm
you
assuming.
read the newspaper?
No.
Okay. Did you know much about her or her case prior to coming in contact with her in the Leon County Jail?
No, ma'am.
Bullshit. Maybe not.
And what were you supposed to do with this physical script?
I was supposed to copy it down and give it back to her.
Okay, copy it into your own handwriting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you provide this item to my office?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it copied and returned to you?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with it once you returned with the original to Leon County Jail?
Return it to her.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
keep your ear out
lay on a
for
paragraph here.
Oh, you can't. Timer on the meatballs.
The balls.
It says that you approached Mrs. Adelson and told her you had information about Kay that you wanted to give her. Is that true?
No.
This says that Kay told you that she told Charlie on the night of the murder that some friends of hers went to Tallahassee and killed him. Did Kay ever tell you that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. She asked him to give her the 1/3 of $1 million that he was going to pay his sister so that she could relocate with her children to Miami. He went crazy on her. He said that that was going to be an offer to his brother-in-law not to kill him. Did Kay ever say any of that to you?
No, ma'am.
And then over here continues, but she convinced him that the murderers think a woman is paying for this. They don't know Charlie. She told him she wouldn't tell her friends who he is. She can keep him safe. So she was, according to this story, extorting money out of Charlie, but he didn't know it. He thought she was his friend, but really she was his enemy. Is that the deal?
Yes, I suppose that's what it's supposed to be.
All right. And did Katherine Magbanua ever say any of that to you?
No.
Do you know, are you familiar at all with Charlie Adelson's trial or his trial
I'll
testimony?
go get it.
No,
There's a part on here that says, here, she laughed about how easy it was to extort, and extort is underlined. Did you underline that, or did Mrs. Adelson underline that?
I didn't underline it.
Okay. How easy it was to extort him for the money. He wouldn't have to take her out to a fancy dinner. She could buy plenty of fancy dinners with the 1/3 of $1 million. She said she fooled her baby daddy and she fooled Charlie. Sigfredo would do anything for her, and he did. All right, so again, sorry to keep asking the same question, but did Kay say any of this to you? Okay. Charlie was scared and easy to extort. What a stupid fool. He believed her that she was keeping him safe from the killers. Ha ha, what a joke. Is that the type of language that Katherine Magbanua would use?
No.
Do you know her well enough to tell this jury that she wouldn't say something like, what a stupid fool, ha ha, what a joke?
Yeah, she wouldn't talk like that.
But that's what Mrs. Adelson wanted you to come in and tell this jury.
Yes, ma'am.
Did she give you anything or promise you anything in exchange for reciting this script?
While I was in jail, I received packages and phone calls, and I was promised things as well.
What type of packages?
Packages are in jail, just like
Forgot
a
about
bunch
the
of basically
snitches.
gas station food, but it's exciting when you're in jail.
Okay, and what about phone calls? What do you mean by that?
Just the phone calls are very expensive from jail, so she would let me use her phone to call my mother and other people.
Okay, and you said she promised you other things in the future. What other types of things?
$10,000, a grand piano.
Well, time to
What
punch
else?
grandma.
She promised me cameras, but
None of that came to fruition.
no.
Okay. And what about pills? Did she mention anything to you about pills?
Yes, that if I needed pills, that I could call a doctor named, I think Obed. I think that's his name.
Okay.
Yes.
And that person would write you some prescriptions?
Yes, ma'am.
And why would you be in need of prescription medication?
I'm a recovering drug addict.
Did she tell you that if you were to be released, that you could make these phone calls, including this phone call to Dr. Obed?
Yes.
Okay. And how were you going to get these other items, like the $10,000?
The money would be through something called Zelle.
Okay, and who was going to send the money through Zelle?
Harvey.
That's her husband, Harvey Adelson?
Yes.
And how are you supposed to contact Harvey Adelson?
Through a phone app called Signal.
Okay, had you ever heard of the phone app Signal before?
No, ma'am.
Okay, one moment, please, Your Honor. No further questions at this time, Judge.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, just a moment.
For the 40 cross, please approach.
How's old Harvey doing? Pretty shitty. The perma frown. Oh, hi.
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 Oh, I'm like, why do I hear it twice? Because my phone's still on.
I bet he is, Kai. I bet he is. Real bad fact pattern. Okay, I'm gonna snarf a ball or two. See ya. Boop.
The dog's banging, trying to get down here. He's like, wait, you're eating. I want some.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now, you testified that you haven't been promised anything, correct?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true that you were released from jail on February 11th,
Yes,
2025 as a result of your cooperation in this matter?
I don't know if it was a result of my cooperation, but yes, that's when I was released.
Okay. And so you met with law enforcement. In fact, you sent a letter to a Detective Turner in December of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you said that you had information about
Real
Donna
quick, I thought you
Adelson,
said you weren't going
correct?
to touch
Correct.
that.
And that you cooperated in the past and you wanted to do it again.
Correct. Correct.
Okay. And you said that you had information about Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And that you cooperated in the past and you wanted to do it again.
Correct.
And then as a result of that, on December 18th, Detective Turner came and met with you.
Correct.
And you spoke with him about this matter.
Yes, sir.
And then on December 20th, you were taken up to the state attorney's office to meet with the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then as a result of that conversation, on February 11th, you were released.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Okay. Now, I want to back up a little bit. You've met prior to being rearrested in September of 2024. You knew Patricia Bird, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you guys friends on the outside?
No.
Just on the inside?
Yes, sir.
But you've been friendly before?
Friendly, I suppose, for jail.
Now, when you first met with law enforcement or the state attorney's office on December 20th of 2024, towards the end of that conversation, you said to them Did I do a good job? Isn't that true?
Yes, it is.
Now, when you met with them on that day, the offer that you'd had at that point was 5 to 6 years in prison, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I want to back up a little bit. Let's see. So that violation of probation. You were originally put on that probation September 1st of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point in time, isn't it true that you qualified for enhanced sentencing?
If you're talking about the PRR, is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure.
Did you qualify as a PRR sentence?
I think it was actually past the 3 years.
Okay. I'm going to approach, and I'll have this marked for identification purposes.
Donna, this is your conscience. Why are you so fucking stupid? Donna, don't talk to people in jail, Donna. Don't be such a moron.
I mean, she had to have a lawyer that tells them that. Don't trust them. They're all going to come at you. They're all going to be like your best friend. They're all going to turn on you.
Judgment is sentence that was rendered on September 1st of 2023. You recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And it indicates that you qualify for PRR sentencing, but the state is waiving it at that time, correct?
Okay. Yes, it does say that.
Okay. And so this is a judgment and sentence or conviction for one count of burglary of an occupied dwelling, and one count of burglary of a dwelling, 2 counts of burglary of a conveyance. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And PRR sentencing means that when you commit a qualifying offense within 3 years of your release from prison, the court has to sentence you to the maximum sentence day for day, unless you have a plea agreement that says otherwise, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would mean that this sentence, the court would have to sentence you to 15 years day for day in prison, correct?
If I went to trial, yes, sir.
If you didn't have this plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
But you did have this plea agreement.
Yes.
And you were put on probation.
Yes, sir.
Now, it specifically says if you violate probation, they can reimpose the prison releasee reoffender sentence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Unfortunately, you did violate that probation, didn't you?
I did.
Okay. And on June,
that's when you went back. I'm like, oh, I got more for you.
18th of 2024, probation officer signed an affidavit of violation because you started using again, correct?
Yes, sir.
You were rearrested. You didn't go back to prison, did you?
No,
You got a chance for more treatment, didn't you?
I did.
Now, originally in that 2023 sentence, you did an inpatient program
Yes, at Sisters in Sobriety.
and you completed that.
I did.
Here, when you were reinstated in July of 2024, you were stepped down to outpatient, correct?
Yes, sir.
You didn't report to probation, did you?
No,
You started using again,
I did.
and you strung your probation officer along, lying to them.
I don't think I did that, but
You did not make yourself available for supervision.
no, I didn't.
You didn't follow instructions,
I just didn't go.
and you also didn't test.
I didn't go, correct.
And so then you are rearrested, not just for the violation of probation, but also for a new felony charge, correct?
What's the new felony charge?
Burglary of a conveyance.
Okay, yes, correct.
And so In September of 2024, when you were rearrested for violating probation and the new burglary charge, that point in time, you are facing 15 years mandatory day-for-day sentencing, unless you can reach an agreement with the state.
Correct.
And then you meet Donna Adelson.
Correct.
Your get out of jail free card.
I don't have an answer to that.
And you befriended her.
We became friends, yes.
And you would ask her questions about her case.
No, I didn't ask her questions about her case. She offered it to me and I would listen to her.
Okay. So it's your testimony here today that you did not ask her questions.
I can't remember. I may have asked her one or two. I mean, we were locked up for a long time, but I didn't go to her constantly and asking her questions. No.
Just a moment.
He goes up to Donna. Hey, Donna, did she ask you questions a lot? Donna shakes her head. That's not really what's happening right now, guys. I'm just kidding.
Before you ask your next question, Mr. Zollner, please make sure it's sufficiently clear as it relates to matters that have been ruled upon.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what I'm having ensure done. Okay. So if you didn't reach an agreement with the state,
like a motor
the
vehicle,
court would have to
boat.
sentence you to 15 years, day for day.
If I went to trial and was found guilty, yes.
So that your understanding is if you went to trial, you would face 15 years, day for day.
If I was found guilty, yes.
Okay. So we're talking about a violation of probation. You go to a VOP hearing. You've already testified that you started using again.
Yes,
You didn't show up for probation.
correct.
Okay. So if you went to court without an agreement, you would have to be sentenced to 15 years. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, isn't it true that when you went to meet with law enforcement on December 20th of 2024, you made sure a couple days prior to this to sit down in a location in the pod and engage in a lengthy conversation with Donna Adelson, correct?
Oh, no, actually the pod, you can see the whole pod is visible.
Isn't it true that you told them that you made sure that you sat where a camera could catch you while you sat with my client going over paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. And you wanted them to make sure that they could get video of you with my client.
Yes.
Okay. Just a moment, Your Honor. Did you tell my client she was naive about jail?
That she was naive about jail?
Yes.
Meaning that she just wasn't aware of what went on in jail?
Yes.
I may have. I don't remember.
Now let's talk about that video. I believe the state's going to be introducing that a little bit later. Now, describe for the jury how it came to be that my client wrote down the script that they've introduced into evidence.
How it came to be?
Yes.
Donna wrote it and she and I were supposed to go over it and practice it.
During that time that you were sitting there, did you write anything down?
I may have colored or written something, but I
Did you-
honestly don't remember.
Did you take things out of the notebook that you'd already written and show them to her?
Probably, maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. It's been a while.
So you don't remember telling her what to write?
No, I didn't tell her what to write.
Your testimony here today is that you never told her what to write.
Yes.
Okay. That's the one thing you are sure about here today. Just a moment, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Redirect examination.
Were you ever advised to say anything other than the truth here today?
No.
You have a lawyer that's representing you on your criminal cases, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he's working with the prosecutor on that case, not me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To try to get you some kind of deal, not 15 years maximum penalty, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and before your most recent release, you had a five-year plea offer at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and as we sit here today, do you have a plea offer?
No.
Okay, so you're waiting to get a new plea offer.
Yes, ma'am.
From somebody, not me.
Correct.
Hoping that maybe it will be better than what it would otherwise be based on this information.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you had already provided that script to us before this most recent release and this most recent violation, and now you're going to have to deal with accountability for that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that script, it was suggested like, oh, you told her what to write. Did you even know any of that story
No.
to tell her?
No, ma'am.
And Drina, probably my most important question is, how are your bangs so on point?
No further questions.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by either party?
Potentially, Judge.
Ms. Bernhardt, you remain under your subpoena and do not discuss your testimony with any other person. Please call your next witness, State.
State calls Kate Butler.
Shiloh, where'd you go at? Where'd you be at?
Is that back when you used to use Aussie, what was it, Aussie Sprunch Spray? That shit made bangs like that. That purple bottle with the kangaroo on it. Well, Aussie Sprunch Spray. Sprunch or Scrunch, one of the two. It was great for making bangs like that. Oh, they're taking a little side bar. Let's go talk to the judge. All right. Now, these might be were those the last two witnesses? I don't know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else up there? Answer that question real quick. Oh, it looks like Ruth had a spill. She's got a little boo-boo on the tip of her nose and a Band-Aid on the bridge there. Did you guys see that? Did smell good. It's delightful. It was delightful. Aquanet. Whew. I blame like at least 40% of the Earth's atmosphere being destroyed strictly on
Raise your
Aquanet.
right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to offer will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
You may take your seat.
Thank you.
Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as you need to.
Did you bring your computer with you?
I didn't. I brought my flash drive.
Okay.
Whoa! Got a flash drive for you. Here's my flash drive.
Please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Good afternoon. My name is Kate.
Yeah, I got it
Butler,
right first time now.
Katebutler.
How are you employed, ma'am?
I'm a senior crime laboratory analyst at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement at the Pensacola Regional Operations Center and the Forensic Document Examination Section.
How long have you been so employed?
16 years.
What are your duties there?
My duties consist of
All right,
examining
Jesus.
items of evidence, including handwriting, typewriting.
Okay, I completely missed who she was. I was yapping through it. Per usual. Per usual. What is her name? Somebody tell me. Tell me in the chat.
Butler.
Oh.
Something Butler.
But the butler did it. Let's see. She looks like a Melanie. Maybe a Deborah Butler. Debbie Butler.
Man, she really does look like a Deborah.
She does look like Deborah Butler. She looks very fucking tense. Like she wants to eat your face right now. I want to eat your face.
I mean, don't get on her bad side.
I want to
That's
eat your face. Wait, we got Katie's, Veronica's. Come on, yos. Kate Butler. All right. Kate was like number 7 on my list of.
Veronica was a no-go for me. Mm-mm.
Yeah, who said Veronica? I didn't say Veronica.
Oh, I thought you did.
Nah, I
I'm
said
like,
Deborah.
what if someone says Veronica, I just think of like the cartoon.
Okay, and what does she do? She's a handwriting expert.
No, forensic.
Handwriting expert. Kate Butler. Who she work for?
Just let it play.
Come on. We all need to know. Kate Butler. I'll just put jack of all trades.
Forensic extraordinaire.
Yeah. Butler. Forensic jack of all trades. Master of none. All trades.
Well, this hairstyle is called roll out of bed. Do nothing and hope
True
no one
story.
notices.
She's a fucking natural beauty, y'all. You guys
Oh,
haven't
the
figured that
Nook,
out?
he's just going berserk.
Is he gassy?
No, he wants
Balls.
who's no longer here.
What the dog doing?
I'm gonna have to go show him I have no
Where my
food.
balls at? All right, let's see. Okay. Sorry, y'all.
Inks, papers, and office machines in order to determine source or authenticity of a question document.
What training and education do you have to perform those duties?
I have a bachelor's of science degree in forensic chemistry from the University of Mississippi. I completed the 2-year, 2-phase training program at the Florida Department of Law Enforcement in the forensic document examination section. This training program consisted of 2 phases. The first phase was mostly reading academic texts, published articles, and research on all aspects of forensic document examination.
I just want to say that Georgia crushes that royal blue. She looks great. It's a good color for her.
Once I successfully completed an all-encompassing oral board and passing all the written and practical examinations, I was then allowed to move to phase 2 of training, which was supervised casework, in which I worked actual cases under the direct supervision of the certified analysts in the section. Once I successfully completed the mock trial at the end of that phase, I was then allowed to move to independent casework, which I have been doing ever since.
And have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic document examination?
I have.
About how many times?
Approximately 25 times.
Gotta do it.
And what is forensic document examination?
Forensic document examination is a highly specialized forensic discipline in which we examine items of evidence, including handwriting, typewriting, inks, papers, or office machines, in order to determine the source or authenticity of that document. Source meaning, was it written by a particular person, printed by a particular office machine? Authenticity, is it genuine, is it counterfeit, or has it been altered in some way? When I complete my examinations of the evidence, I then write a report as to my findings and when necessary, testify to those.
How is handwriting identifiable to a particular individual?
The best way to explain how handwriting is identifiable is to ask each of you to remember back to when you first learned to write. you typically learned in the 2nd or 3rd grade using a copybook. You learn to make repeated iterations of each of the letters of the alphabet as well as the numbers until you had the basic model of each letter and each word, lowercase and uppercase. You learn to put them on a baseline. You learn to make uppercase.
All right, Kate, listen. Take a fucking breath. Calm down. Deep. Through the nostrils, breathe out through your mouth. Breathe. Just kidding.
Case letters taller than lowercase letters. However, we've all deviated as adults. We've all deviated from that original copybook style we were taught. And it's those deviations that are the individual handwriting characteristics that I examine in a question handwriting sample and then compare to a known handwriting sample to see if the same characteristics are from the question are present in the known and are similar to one another.
Once you made a comparison between a known sample and a question sample, how do you report your results?
We have several levels of conclusions that we use in the field. We have on one side the identification, and this is the opinion of which the examiner has reviewed all the material and has found that the question writing was in fact written by the known writer. And at the other side of the other end of the scale is elimination. And that's after reviewing all the material, the examiner has found that there are significant differences and that it is not the writer. Down from each of those, we have a highly probably wrote and a highly probably did not write. Then we have a probable wrote, probably did not write, indications may not have written, or indications may have written, indications may not have written, and in the middle is our neutral, could neither identify nor eliminate.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right, I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked
There you
as
go.
59, introduced into evidence 59A, and introduced into evidence 62.
Yeah, so relaxing.
Are you going to want Butler to open your bags?
No, sir, I don't think that would be necessary.
Go ahead.
Showing you State's Exhibit 59 for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what did you do with that exhibit?
This particular exhibit, I inventoried to describe the contents of it. I then digitally scanned it and then used it as the purported known writing of Donna Adelson in my handwriting comparison.
In State's Exhibit 59A, does that
Hit it hard.
exhibit
Hit it
contain
hard.
scanned pages that you selected from 59 to use as your known sample?
Facts.
Some of the pages, yes, ma'am.
Yes, we did have one additional page in there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
As are
And
like
State's Exhibit
99.9% of all men.
Is this
Excuse
the
me.
question
Excuse me.
sample?
Forever boys.
I'm just going to tell you the fact that every kid on Scouts softball team that I'm by far their favorite coach, I think destroys your concept that all men
All men are perpetually 12, though. They will. Those other coaches would laugh at a fart joke.
Maybe. Who am I, babe?
Don't show our shit. That's embarrassing.
Against the known sample in State's Exhibit 59.
Not our shit.
Yes, these are the images of the question document.
Okay, would you prepare a PowerPoint presentation to assist the jury in understanding your testimony here today?
I did.
Well, time to punch grandma.
Yeah, we get it. It's her handwriting.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's
This is only a
thinking
demonstrative,
stupid
you're not
ass wrote that.
I mean, it seems like the defense might be trying to say that. How did the defense explain it? They didn't even try?
Wow. It's like, you had all kinds of benefits you're getting by testifying, so it's all bullshit.
The slide will do that. I will. Okay.
Fart jokes are fucking hilarious.
All right, so let's start with the next
Yeah.
slide, please.
What?
Okay, so these are just the two exhibits that you compared as we just
Outrageous.
discussed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, next slide, please. Okay, the question handwriting sample. Next slide. Okay, wait, go back one. Okay, so what does this show?
This is the third page of the 3 pages of question writing.
And do you select certain characters or words for comparison? How do you start?
I look and examine every handwriting characteristic that is available for me to examine. I notate as I examine the question and known materials. So whenever I find a particular characteristic, I may note where that particular characteristic was found within the known writing. However, I compare all of the question individual characteristics within the handwriting to the known characteristics within the known.
So you're not just picking out like, oh, she makes her S's this way. You're looking at every single character.
Every single handwritten character, yes. I examine all of it and compare it to the known writing to see if each individual characteristic is present, that is present in the question, is present in the known or not. And if it's a similarity or if it is different in any way.
And all of that funnels into the totality of your conclusion?
That's correct. At the end of the complete side-by-side examination of all of the question handwriting with all of the known handwriting, I then evaluate all of the observed characteristics, and then I make a conclusion as to the authorship.
Okay, next slide, please. And let's skip to the next one. All right, tell us what we're looking at here. I'm going to look for the pointer while you're talking.
I got to take
This
the
is
down.
a demonstrative court chart. It has some of the words and letters from the question documents.
My jammy.
So I have looked through the question documents, of which there were 3
That's
pages.
a different why.
I found certain words and cropped those words digitally and placed them on this chart. I did the same thing with some of the words and letters from the known writing. And I have put similar words and letters so that I can better explain how it is that I am able to, first of all, choose an individual handwriting characteristic, and then how I'm able to show that it is found within the known writing and that it is similar.
And does the next slide indicate the points of comparison on these particular characters?
I'll tell you
Yes,
something.
the next slide has some arrows and other markings which are pointing out some of the individual characteristics that I found in my examination and showing how they are similar between the question writings and the known writings. Oh, I apparently clicked it.
I clicked it.
Oh,
for you.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Would you like me to describe each of the characteristics?
Yeah, thank you.
So beginning with the first word in the uppercase W of the word Y, we see the overall structure of the uppercase W has a very small tick at the bottom near the baseline where it appears that there's a little bit of an upstroke and then a very small tick and then a downstroke. That kind of makes the bottom of the W. And that particular shape of it being sort of flat on one side but pointed or angled on the other side of the W on the side that's next to the H, the right side of the W has a bit of a curve, whereas the left side does not have that curve. So I observed that similar structure in the word wall within the known writing. So you can see on the left side, very flat, but on the right side,
words up. We don't need to see this woman.
up to the top. And then the top
Cameraman, you're fucking
ends
up.
with a bit of a tick to the right. And that's pointed out in both the red arrow, the first red arrow in the uppercase W of the word Y in the question column, as well as in the uppercase W of the word Y on the known column. In the question column in the word Y, I have also pointed out the lowercase y, the structure of it creates almost a loop. It's not entirely connected, the U of the Y and the staff of the Y, but it almost is.
Oh God, show the fucking word, man.
The stroke stops,
What are we
lifts,
doing?
and then comes back down onto the piece of paper. That whole structure, and then
I
the
hope all
two
the people in
separate
their
strokes,
chat are like
that
screaming,
particular
"Show the
lowercase
words."
y was found in the word
Letters.
they. And you can see that in the known column, the second row, where you see the lowercase y, the two strokes,
Get on their
where there's a
chat and
bit of a
start
pen
screaming.
drag as it lifts and then forms the staff of the Y. Looking again to the question column, the word they, you can see the crossbar of the T moving up towards the lowercase h's staff, and then almost forms a loop again. There's a bit of a pen lift there between the connecting strokes of that crossbar of the T and the the lowercase h's staff. You can see that same characteristic with the crossbar moving into the lowercase h and almost connecting to the staff, but leaving a pen drag or a pen lift in that area. You can see that in the lowercase in the word there in the lowercase t and h combination in the known column.
Annoying.
I've also pointed out in the question column in the word they, the lowercase e. The lowercase e was formed by starting in the middle of the letter. And instead of making a loop or an eyelet
my
formation,
sister, my
which is
mom,
typically how our
same
lowercase
handwriting.
e is made, it remains open as if just a
Pardon me, madam?
Like a lot of the members of my family have the same handwriting.
What?
Like I could tell you any members of my immediate family, not because I've seen it before, but because like me, Erica, and I think
I don't think that's your handwriting is ridiculous. Like you cannot stay in a line on a piece of paper to save your life. Your hand, like I'm gonna have to. No, your handwriting does not look like your mom's.
if she's writing fast.
I get Father's Day and birthday cards from your mommy.
Yeah, that when someone's writing a birthday card, they're taking their time. They're
Oh,
writing
what?
some stuff.
She always says,
Her mom, my mom's handwriting, like she was this like calligrapher in the family, so everything had to go through her.
I agree, Marie. Ineffective assistance of cameraman. This is absurd.
Yes.
tick mark before it begins its overarching structure back to the baseline. So that sort of open loop E was also found in the word ache, which you can see in the known column, where you can see the eyelet of the E is open and not rounded at all. It's sort of a sharp retrace of the E before it forms the circular part. Like I pointed out in the word Y in the question column, I've also pointed out the lowercase y and they in the question column. So this is a second variation of the lowercase y. So one variation of the lowercase y has a straight staff. The bottom of it goes straight. Another variation that this writer had was the lowercase y, in which those strokes, the bowl of the y and the staff, are actually connected here in a loop formation, and the bottom of the staff creates a curve at the bottom, whereas the lowercase y in the word y remains straight. So this particular natural variation, the lowercase y with a loop and a curve, this was found in the word Y in the known column on the first line. Natural variations are found throughout people's writing because of our lack of machine-like precision to be able to produce writing exactly the same way every time. Natural variations occur throughout our writing. So seeing different variations of a lowercase y or any letter and seeing those same variations present in the known is additional information for me to use in my conclusion.
Wait 1 second. Did you just accuse me of ripping?
Wait, why is that like something you're pausing and discussing publicly?
I absolutely did not rip ass. That makes me think you ripped ass and you're trying to blame it on me. It's the classic my grandma story with my grandfather.
All right, look at how you paused this poor woman. Come on.
I think that is like the
I thought I heard something in the background.
essence of this woman right there, captured in a single frame.
No, she's all shaky. She's nervous.
Yeah,
I'm sure she's
someday
much
I'm
nicer
gonna
than
tell
that
you
face
guys
looks.
this fantastic McDonald's fart story with my grandmother.
So going to the
We're
next
doing it
word
right
in the
now. I thought
question
you were doing it right
column,
now.
it is the word Miami. The uppercase M in Miami has an interesting structure. It's the staff of
Andy.
it has an open loop formation. So it looks like a little bit of a bubble in that staff on the left side of the M. This same formation of that uppercase M was found within the known writing, and I have it pointed out in the word me in the known column. One of the other things that I wanted to point out in the word Miami is the height difference between the lowercase I and the lowercase a. This particular writer, when writing the I-A together, tended to make the lowercase I lower than the lowercase a, whereas you can see it's sort of floating above the baseline. That particular characteristic was also found within the words Miami within the known writing, which I have pointed one out on the right side of the column in the work and the second Miami, but it is also seen in the first version of
Has
Miami
she
as
ever
well. It's not
testified
pointed out with
before?
an
Why
arrow.
is she going to have a coronary?
The lowercase a in Miami, I'm pointing out two different characteristics with that lowercase a. I'm pointing out the structure of the lowercase a kind of having a bit of an open top. There's a space between the top of it and the staff of it, kind of leaving a little bit of an open circle. And the structure of it being kind of having a bit of a hat to
Just
it.
gonna
That
zoom in on it.
particular characteristic was found in the lowercase a of the word tenants, which is
But not once.
about 8 lines down on the known column. One of the other characteristics I'm pointing out with the lowercase a in Miami is how the ending stroke of the A sweeps under the lowercase m in Miami next to it.
No one's
And that particular
hiring this
characteristic,
woman.
which was found in the word Miami in the question, was also
she'll
found
pop.
within the word Miami within the known writing. And you can see it in the first version of Miami on the 4th line in the known column. Moving on to the word and in the questioned column, the overall
I
uppercase
want to
structure of
hurt
the
this
letter is
cameraman. I want to hurt this cameraman.
Every time I pause on this woman, it's better than the last. Danimal, just so you know, that's not my phone on vibrate. Mandy put a sound bite in there of a vibrating phone to indicate to me to look at my text messages.
formed
Or
with
me,
only
but
one
yeah.
stroke.
And I'm using it
So
to
beginning
make
on the
them
left
look.
side and moving up from the baseline, creating sort of a triangle. But whenever that stroke comes down to the baseline, the right side of the A, it causes a retrace that forms the crossbar of the A. So it is actually one stroke, almost like a triangle, except the bottom, instead of meeting the left staff, comes up and forms a curved crossbar of the A.
Now show us.
And that particular letter formation was found within the known writing, also in the uppercase A. You can see in the known column
I don't
on
mind
the
the
6th row.
I just don't like art jokes. They're stupid.
The spacing relationship between the lowercase n and the lowercase d is the next characteristic that I have pointed out within my demonstrative aid. So the fact that the n is
Gonna go
sort
to
of
sleep now.
diving into that lowercase d is found within the word dividend. You can see at the end how at the end
Well, we
of the
can't
word
see shit,
dividend,
lady.
the lowercase n is sort of piercing through the loop of the D, the bottom of
Wake
the
up,
D.
cameraman.
And that particular spacing characteristic was found within the question as well as the known. And I also wanted to point out the open loop of the D. So the bottom of the D, the bowl of the
Sounds
D
fascinating.
is
The open
open.
loop.
Whenever that character was created, it started at the top, went towards the baseline, then created a counterclockwise curve.
Oh,
But
God,
instead of
breathe,
coming and
woman.
meeting the staff, it stayed open and just stayed at the baseline. So pointing out that particular characteristic of that open bold lowercase d can be found in the word card in the known column. The next word in the question column is the word once, the lowercase NTS, where I'm going to focus
Right, the
on.
A
although
is
there
not the
are
same
more
as the other A,
characteristics that I have
so-
not pointed out. The lowercase n and s are nearly touching, which is odd, but
Holy shit, her quivering voice is giving me anxiety. Like, fucking breathe, woman. Like, Georgia needs to say, all right, look, Kate, I need you to calm the fuck down. Like, relax. relax. Everyone already knows it's Donna's shit. This is just like superfluous. So in through the nose, out through the mouth. Breathe, madam. Breathe. My God. Like her voice is like quaking.
Because whenever you're taught to learn the copybook style, you're taught to leave an even amount of spacing between each letter in a word. So the S touching the N, which is 2 letters outside of the word, was an interesting characteristic that I found in the word tenants. On the 8th row on the known column.
I guess
you can also see it in the word comments,
lady.
though I don't have it pointed out with a red arrow, but the N and the S look like as if they are touching. The combination of the crossbar T to the lowercase s to the formation of the lowercase s in the word once on the question column, that particular characteristic was found within the word comments, where you can see the lowercase t's crossbar continues out to the right and then forms a loop as it makes a counterclockwise loop around and then comes closer to the baseline and then kind of goes underneath the lowercase t to touch the lowercase n. That particular combination was found within the known writing in tenants as well as comments. The next word in the question column is the word.
What happened, Bay? On the 8th, we still can't see it. We can only see the first 5. So all that Halo shit is for shit.
Kate, this is your conscience. Calm the fuck down and breathe. In through the mouth.
Oh.
Whatever.
That's keeping it
The
interesting.
lowercase w in the word whatever, there's a line underneath it. That is
This
indicating
idiot's showing
is
us we
that
can't
the
even
left
see
side
whatever.
of the W is actually lower on the
Oh, is it
baseline
under
than the
this
right
chat?
side of the
Hold
W.
on.
And that particular characteristic was also found within the known writing in the known column 8 within the word once. I didn't use this laser the whole time. The lowercase w in the word once on the known column, the left side of it is much closer to the baseline than the right side. Moving on to the next characteristic, it is the spacing between the lowercase t and the lowercase e in the word whatever. The T crossbar is touching the lowercase
Grossman.
e. That particular characteristic was found within the word after. And the formation of the V is a very blocky shape with the left side being lower than the right side. The bottom kind of creates more of a square rather than a curve or a V shape retrace. That particular characteristic was also found within the known writing in the word deliver. Another characteristic within the word whatever in the question column is the combination of the ER. The lowercase e, as it ends, creates the beginning stroke of the lowercase r, connecting the e and the r at the bottom.
Every time I'm
And that
about to
particular
zoom,
characteristic was also
camera guy
found within
shifts
the
off.
word deliver and the
She said stroke.
word after in the known writing.
And do these
Boys.
examples comprise all of the characteristics that you looked at, or are these just a few examples?
These are just a few examples of some of the question characteristics that I examined and found to be similar within the known writing.
And what conclusion did you reach in reference to the question, did Donna Adelson write the script contained in State's Exhibit 62?
I identified the known writing purportedly written by Donna Adelson as to be the writer of the question handwriting.
And is that the highest level of conclusion that you reach in your reporting?
Identification is the highest level, yes, ma'am.
1 minute.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit.
No questions. What you gonna ask? How dare you? But you see this other O? That's not Donna's O, is it? How do you know that's not Charlie's O? Katherine Magbanua.
So hard. Oh my God. Nailed it.
It's never that funny.
It's never funny.
It's so funny.
You messed up now.
What is that?
The comment is
Now
struck.
that's funny.
Members of the jury,
That is funny.
you are to consider what came from
That was
the
Mandy,
witness
right?
stand as the evidence. You may step down.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say no questions. What are you gonna ask her?
I'm finished with this guy.
Have a good day. You are released. Please call your next witness.
Oh boy.
That's fine. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Oh boy.
We'll resume at 3:35.
What? That's
We
1
must be
minute.
behind time.
Avi. All right.
Just drag it.
What?
Just
How dare you, madam? How dare you?
I'll put back the banner.
Oh, I forgot Jack. I just put forensic of all trades.
You also had Jonathan Grossman there.
The Grossman.
It said, like, for the longest time, it said Jonathan Grossland - Kate Butler, forensic of all trades.
Oh boy, I really fucked up.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
I thought it was a joke at first. I'm like, who's this Jonathan Grossman? Is that some
He was a
reference?
copper.
I thought maybe it was like somebody in pop culture that this woman looked like.
Oh my God, we're live.
And we're live.
And we're live.
Who do
And,
you end with if you're this state then?
I mean, I don't know. Somebody has to send me the witness list. Not Charlie. I mean, there's no point in putting him on. None.
I guess we
None.
won't know until they do it and we find out something that we're not thinking of, because I can't imagine what to put him on for either.
Me either. I don't know.
Giving the defense a chance to cross-examine him.
I mean,
Not that I'd be worried too much
and
about
he's just
this
going to get
crap.
up there and fucking lie. Plus, they can't put him on if he's going to go up and they know he's going to take the fifth. I mean, I don't even know what would he testify to?
He can't take the fifth.
Why?
Not to anything he's already said in a court of law before.
Well, I mean, but it was all lies.
But he gets to lie. He gets to lie again. They put on Katie to lie. They put on Katie to lie.
What? No, well, I mean,
Yeah.
she testified on her own behalf and lied during her trials.
They put her on in this trial,
Yeah.
knowing damn well she'd be lying about half the stuff she was saying.
Are you saying she a damn lie?
She a damn lie.
She a damn
She
lie.
a damn lie.
You a damn lie.
I told you to stop talking to my wife.
Yeah.
Was that you?
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely me.
It doesn't make any sense at this place.
That's
and
why it's
time.
perfect. It's perfect. That's like when
It's like that's what she said.
exactly. It was funny because I'd use it inappropriately all the time. Like it didn't make any sense. And people are like, oh my God, you're right. That's hilarious. I'm like, yeah, because the other shit's played out, bro. You got to use it when it doesn't apply. Then it's funny. Oh, okay. I know what we could do while we're waiting for a second. All right. So for the wheel.
But wait, we got to make sure there's not anybody new on it.
Wait,
What about
hold
this
on.
Jonathan
No, I'm not
Schoen?
doing the wheel yet. I haven't even
Oh.
set it up.
Well, don't forget to
You know
add
what?
Jonathan Schoen to it. Tracy's gone, I think.
Yeah, I will. Jonathan, you're on the wheel. All right, so hold on.
Multiple times or something.
Let me clear my throat. Okay.
Let me clear my throat.
All right, so real quick, so when you go into the wheel, look, I added that sweet tote.
I like it.
It's a pretty good tote.
Yeah, that's
pretty. And we've got it in a nice cream.
You bring it to court if you're a court onlooker.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do the so you could do it in black. Do you think we should have the thing on both sides or a nice cream? Oh, look at how cool.
It'll probably costs more to put it on both sides, but I would
Sure it does. Sure it does.
I would say yeah.
So you go through, you pick whatever t-shirt. You got my podcast advised me to tell you, come back when you have a warrant. The straight dope, which is just facts. I like it in black. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And it's got some version of our logo on the back. But essentially you go through. We've got all kinds of selections here. And if you win the wheel, you get to go ahead.
Where's your Team Alley shirt?
Oh, girl, trust me, I got you. I got you. All right, so let's see. Oh, wait, that's my store. Boop. There we go. All right. Okay, we got the that sweet tank too. Sweet tank.
Oh.
Yeah. Got the essence of it all. A true crime podcast. We got the proper English. We got it's everyone's favorite time. It's your favorite time. It's
That
my
one
favorite time.
I can't see shit on it.
What? Say what? Oh, the black one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I'd go more like maybe with the blue on that. This one never sold and I loved it.
What's it say? I can't see.
Objection. You suck. Sustained.
Yeah, I never loved it that much.
Oh God.
Told you
You
that
know
from the
what?
beginning.
You know what? You know what, lady? Keep it simple, smarty. Simple, elegant, delicious. Got a nice little DD thing right there on the back. All right. Let's see what else we have here. It's coming up. Oh, this is a classic. I'm known to say, but I digress.
Yes.
The intelligent way.
And what is that under?
That's like a judge.
Oh.
Like with his powdered wig. But I digress. It's a good one.
That one's all gray.
Get that one. No, like it's got multiple colors. See, down here, you can select whatever color. Some shirts come in
Hey,
a variety
why
of
did
colors.
you go from the screen that you were on instead of another screen?
Oh, well, what do you mean?
Or do you still have can you still see the trial somewhere?
Absolutely. It's right here. It's on my second screen. And I just hit the share this tab inside. There's the fantastic Team Alley. No, so when you do this, if you really want to emulate Allie and be just like Allie, you go with the purple.
Yeah, baby.
Chick loves her purple.
Yeah, boy.
She's a purple gal. She's a purple gal. She loves her purple. Look at how good that looks in purple.
Mm-hmm.
Purple. Pretty good.
The kids got me my Mamma Mia in purple.
Yeah, there's Just Facts. Yeah. So
where's my Team Bob? Do they not even have the option to Team Bob?
No Team Bob, man.
Well, then that doesn't count. I want to see how many people.
Wait, you just figured out there's never been a Team Bob?
Yeah, I just thought everybody was picking Team Alley. I was like, wow.
I have a feeling you dominate me in the teams.
I thought there was, the option of both.
And I'm good with it. I am good with it. All right. So if you win the wheel, you go into our bonfire. So we will drop the link in there. And like very, very soon, we're going to have the bond, like our store merch, like available right on the front screen of our channel. So that you guys go for ease of purchase. All right. Let me see.
What's it say there at the top? 90 days of shipping. What did it say?
I don't know. No. So if it's so the tote will get shipped out quicker because I had them make a batch of it, and that's a large tote. It's a larger tote, so you can use it. It's actually considered to be a shopping tote. So if you like to go to your grocery store and not use paper or plastic, you could bring your grocery tote. You could put books in there. Human head probably would fit pretty well if you're murdery.
Wow.
All those good things. All the good things for all our true crime lovers out there. Yes,
Bizarre
indeed.
suggestion.
Really?
The human head.
I mean, I don't know if Sarah Boone would think it was so fucking crazy. She'd stick dude in there. Like, well, I just put him in the
Hold him
tote.
up.
You love the tote. I love the tote too. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, they don't have a beach bag. They got some new cool stuff finally. Bonfire was like very like one note for a long time.
I still think we need some other, just
Yeah,
probably something else out there.
Yeah, I mean they're all relatively similar, but they've got some cooler stuff though. I do have to say, they've added some new tricks to their bag of tricks. What's in the tote? Said like Brad Pitt. Let's see. So Johnny Schoen, you're on the wheel. Sky, you're on the wheel. And thank you. Debbie King, member for 3 months. Donna has a lot. Y'all are the best. No, Debbie,
Agreed.
you're the best. Terry Sue, Love you guys. We love you back. We love you back.
Yeah, what a cute name too, Terry Sue.
Yeah.
Makes it like you're gonna sing the song Peggy Sue, Terry Sue.
Why'd you stop singing?
I don't know. I wasn't sure if I had it right, so I didn't want to keep going.
Man,
I was remembering when you off-tuned that.
Jim.
Yeah.
I will sing you songs.
I will sing you songs.
Yeah. Just don't make it last. And I forget how.
Yeah,
it
there's
goes.
something off there. You're
There's
fucking
something
up.
right. I forget it.
How
It's
long
like,
it's been since we've
I'm
gone
out
to a
of
memory
jacket shape. I'm out of
concert.
jacket shape. Yeah. I could crush some Wonderwall for you though. Like, so the whole stadium singing Wonderwall last night was pretty fucking awesome. That's like,
How'd your daughter's feet feel on the way home?
oh, she had to take the shoes off for the whole walk. She's like, I
I
can't
was like,
feel my feet. I'm like, Mom, like you knew they were like 3 sizes too short or too small. She's like, yeah, I don't know. She's like, I needed black shoes. That was the rub.
well, she could have put on my Pradas. Those would have fit her. They're way too big for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm on my way out to volleyball. And I'm like, where the fuck are my sneakers? Like, what is happening here? Scarlett's known to put on my shoes. We have the same foot size. So I call Scarlett. She doesn't answer. You know, she's at school now, headed to getting ready for the game. So then I was like, fuck, I just put on like running shoes, sneakers. Oh no, I put on, well, whatever. Put on a different pair of my sneakers. And then she answers, she's like, no, I didn't take your sneakers. I was like, what? Well, I gotta go back in and find my shoes then. So I go back in, I'm looking around, I'm like, Cameron couldn't possibly have taken my shoes. They do not fit her feet. And I called Bob and I'm like, babe, you have any idea where my sneakers are? Oh yeah, Cameron took them. I'm like, well, better check on her because her feet are gonna be killing.
Yeah, they were killing. They were killing. I mean, she walked like 1.5 miles barefoot.
Barefoot? She wore the shoes. Oh, she had socks
on.
Oh,
yeah, no, she went sockless just to stink them up for you, special. I want.
well, that would have just really hurt. She had no socks on.
Yeah. All right, we're back to it. Back to it. Let's start prepping the wheel. Oh, if you guys decide you want a tote, you can get a tote in lieu of the t-shirt, by the way.
T-shirt or tote?
Everyone can be seated. You may call your next witness.
They
Sergeant
really
Corbett,
decided
you
they
remain under oath,
didn't
sir.
want Donna
Just
to
remind
look
you to testify
fluent.
truthfully. You may examine.
Thank you, Judge. Does your
Yeah.
second presentation in this trial today contain text messages from Donna Adelson?
It does, yes.
And were these text
Oh, he's
messages
back.
ones that were
That's
from
Jack.
the phone that was seized in Miami
Update the
Airport in
ticker.
November of 2023?
Yes, they're from a forensic examination of that phone that was taken from her person.
And does this presentation also contain messages from Charlie Adelson's iCloud?
It does, yes.
And were the amount of messages in both that iCloud and from that cell phone voluminous?
They were, yes.
Your summary that I've labeled 73B, and for the record, I'll make the summary from his first part of his presentation 73A, and this one will be 73B. Do these include some of the text relevant to the specific things I'm going to ask you about today from those voluminous records?
Mastermind.
It does, yes.
Murder
At this
trial.
time,
Way
I
to
would
go,
move state
Court
73B into evidence subject to the court's ruling.
Any objection?
Subject to the court's ruling, Your Honor.
73B, you said?
Yes, sir.
73B will be admitted.
And I'd also make 73,
ate, I'm
73A,
tired.
please.
I'm ready for bed.
Objection as to 73, or were those already admitted?
It's the lack of
73
moving.
has already been
That's what I
admitted, so I'd
think is
just be
making me
amending the
tired.
name of the exhibit.
Go ahead, and then continue.
All
I gotta
right.
get back on the chair.
Just as you
Ooh.
did in your first testimony, did you create a PowerPoint of your summary that will go into evidence with the jury as a demonstrative here in court?
I did, yes.
And does this demonstrative contain other evidence that maybe the jury's already seen in this case, such as State's Exhibit 62?
I believe it does, yes.
All right. Permission to use a demonstrative, Judge?
You may.
All right. Looking at State's Exhibit 62, this first slide, does this appear to be a question
Gotta
and
turn off my
answer
camera
session
so as
here?
to not annoy
There's
the
a part
people.
that says Q, followed by a question, and a part that says A, followed by the answer to the question.
That's correct.
And when a witness is on the stand in a trial like you are today, does your testimony have to be in a question and answer format?
It is, yes.
All right. If we could go to the first page of State's Exhibit 62.
I'll let Bob see me though.
Looking at this first bit of information here, what does this writing say that Kay said?
It says here in the highlighted section that Kay said she told Charlie on the night of the murder.
Yeah, finally, a cumulative
The
argument.
witness may provide context concerning the admitted evidence.
Let's hear this context.
What does it say that Kay said?
She said she told Charlie on the night of the murder that some friends of hers went to Tallahassee and killed him.
Okay, and does that story sound familiar?
It does, yes.
And are you familiar with Charlie Adelson's testimony in his trial in October of 2023?
I am, yes.
Okay. Does the next sentence say she asked him to give her $350,000 he was going to pay so his sister could relocate with her children to Miami? He went crazy on her. He said that was going to be an offer to his brother-in-law, not to kill him. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, so according to this story and to Charlie Adelson's story at his trial, no one hired these hitmen to kill Dan Markel, right?
That's correct.
They just did it in their own in hopes of getting paid.
Correct.
All right, looking at the next page. Is this the bottom part of the first page combined with the top part of the second page?
It is, yes.
Okay. Looking at the next sentence, does it say he threatened me that he was going to go to the police? I told him if he went to the police, these murderers would kill him. And if they don't get you, they'll kill your mom and dad, exclamation point. You should have seen his face, exclamation point. He turned white, exclamation point. He was scared shitless, in quotations.
Yes.
Okay, looking down at the next paragraph, does it say that she convinced him that the murderers think that a woman is paying for this? They don't know Charlie. And she told him she would tell her friends, she wouldn't tell her friends who he is. She can keep him safe. Is that right?
Yes.
So according to this, the men who killed Dan Markel are not the ones giving him the information the night of this murder. It's Katherine Magbanua. Is that right?
Correct.
And was that consistent with what Charlie Adelson said in his testimony? He said that Magbanua came over alone the night of the murder and told him that he was being extorted by some people she knew.
That's correct.
All right, looking down at the next section, does it say he opened his safe and gave her stacks of money? I'm sorry, can you go back up?
Yes. It does, yes. He opened his safe and gave her stacks of money.
And what does the rest of that paragraph say?
Then she told him he can pay her the rest in cash. She said he was giving her $3,000 every month. She laughed about how easy it was to extort him for the money. He wouldn't have to take her out for a fancy dinner. She could buy plenty of fancy dinners with $350,000.
I mean, it is cumulative. Provide context. This is not providing context. And why the hell are we still talking about Charlie? And why is the defense not objecting to this? That unless they're calling Charlie, then they can't get this shit in. He's got the right to cross-examine. She has the right to cross-examine him. Why the fuck are they letting Charlie's prior testimony in violation of her right to confrontation?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Or are you just
Unless
making a
it's like,
general declaration?
no, I don't know which I'm doing actually. And now I
Maybe
got
a little bit of both.
a little bit of both. Now I got to revisit co-conspirator statements. Non-testifying co-conspirator. Is there a right to confrontation?
What the dog doing?
Chilling. Guys, just chilling. Chilling like Gilligan out on an island.
Let's continue, Mr.
Okay. In Charlie Adelson's testimony, did he say that he paid Katherine Magbanua $3,000 a month because he did not have $250,000?
That's correct.
Okay.
He
Did he say
damn well
he
had
gave
it.
her, I think it was $138,000 that night or the next morning, and then the rest was $3,000 a month over time?
That's correct.
And was that paid, he said, from $1,000 a month in her paycheck from Adelson Institute and $2,000 in cash?
Yes.
And in his testimony, did he say that Magbanua assured him that none of the money would be going to her? She was giving it all to the extorters, including the money from her paycheck.
Yes.
And did he testify that he told his mother, Donna Adelson, about the extortion in September of 2014?
Yes.
All right, can we move on to the next paragraph? I have a couple of questions about that. Okay, in this middle paragraph and in this final paragraph, is the word extort used twice?
Yes.
Okay, and then at the bottom, haha is written out.
It is, yes.
Looking at the word, the first time we see the word extort on this page, is that underlined for emphasis?
It appears to be yes.
Okay, when did Donna Adelson first learn of the meaning of the word extortion?
Well, we know that there was a search from the web history of that forensic examination, and I can move to that now, that was in October of 23. That is reference to extortion versus blackmail.
Okay, and what date was that search made?
Again, October 16th of 2023.
Was that about a week before Charlie Adelson's trial began?
It is, yes.
That she's looking up the difference between extortion and blackmail?
Correct.
And that would be even though, according to his testimony, he and his mother had been being extorted since 2014.
Correct.
All right, after Donna Adelson's phone was seized on November 13th of 2023, were we able to extract the data through a Cellbrite report?
We were, yes.
And from the phone in her possession, was there evidence that Donna Adelson and Wendi Adelson were talking about Charlie's trial and verdict as it was happening?
Yes.
What date did, thank you, did Charlie Adelson's opening statements begin on October 24th of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. So that would be the first day of the trial when there was an opening statement and the state started calling their first witnesses. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then what day did Charlie Adelson testify in his defense in that case?
November 2nd.
All right. And in this conversation between Donna Adelson and Wendi Adelson, did Donna Adelson agree that Charlie Adelson's testimony about being extorted was the truth, that he was telling the truth?
She did, yes.
Okay. Can we see that exchange?
Yes.
Now, right before this exchange, did Wendi Adelson send a prayer hands emoji?
Yes.
Okay. And then what was Donna Adelson's response to that?
That we shouldn't have to pray. He's telling the truth, protected his little sister for years, differs through this, and now what? Prayer hands.
And then does she clarify that she meant suffers, not differs?
Yes.
Okay. So what date was this text sent on?
Again, November 6th of 2023.
So this would have been about 4 days after Charlie Adelson's testimony.
Correct.
but before a verdict was rendered in the case.
That's correct.
It says that he's telling the truth, protected his little sister for years. Was Robert Adelson a witness in Charlie Adelson's trial? Was he called by either the state or the defense?
He was not.
Okay. So the only person that Wendi Adelson was a little sister of who testified in Charlie Adelson's trial was Charlie Adelson then.
That's correct.
And here she's saying he's telling the truth. Is that right?
Yes.
Was that the only time that she said that Charlie Adelson's defense was the truth during that trial?
It is not.
Okay, can you show us all the messages where she's letting people know that it's the truth? Okay, so she's sending these messages to different friends or family members saying, finally, the truth is out?
That is correct. All of these messages were sent in a relatively short time frame to various friends and associates.
Okay. Were there more messages than just this?
There were.
Okay. And so she's seeing if people are watching more about it being the truth. Is that right?
Dan
Yes.
It says Dan just proved extortion. Was Dan Rashbaum Charlie Adelson's attorney at trial?
He was, yes.
Besides these things, I mean, what else did Donna Adelson say? Or did she say anything else to Wendi Adelson? Okay, thank you. Okay, here is she asking someone to watch opening because the truth is out.
That's correct.
All right. What else does Donna Adelson say to Wendi Adelson about this extortion defense?
She says that she's sorry this has been our life for so many years. It has been torture, but your lawyer didn't want you to know what happened. I think if you did, our relationship and your with Charlie would have been much different. I hope he knew what he was doing. Your testimony was crucial. Let's see what a jury does to him and to the rest of us. You know I'm next, but that won't happen. I'll take care of that.
What date is that? Or
That
was
what-
that sent?
I'm
What
sorry.
date was that sent?
November
Wrong.
1st, 23.
Wrong.
So she's saying she hasn't told Wendi about this extortion defense because Wendy's attorney didn't want her to,
Correct.
and it might affect their relationship.
Yes.
Did we look in the cell phone reports?
How are
and
they getting this
records
hearsay
to
in?
see
Because
whether
it's not
there
a
was any phone
co-conspirator
evidence
statement.
of Charlie Adelson being extorted by Magbanua or Garcia or Rivera?
We did, yes.
All right, looking at the day after Dan Markel's murder, which would have been July 19th of 2014, would that have been the day after Magbanua would have told Charlie Adelson he was being extorted per
Yeah.
his testimony and this State 62?
Yes.
Okay. What did Charlie Adelson and Magbanua, what were they saying to each other in text messages that day, the day after this alleged extortion?
So he speaks of heading to the gym, asking her if she's taking her children to the beach. She replies that it's beautiful, probably the pool, and he encouraged her to have a nice day.
Okay, so then this would have been after Magbanua left his home that morning that we saw in your first presentation and is headed south toward Rivera's. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, and Charlie Adelson reaches out to Magbanua first. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And he says he's headed to the gym?
Yes.
Any mention of extortion, bad guys, money in these messages?
No,
Does it appear that there's any anger or fear in these messages?
it does not.
What about, and in the, what about in the week following the murder? What did they talk about that week?
Well, there's additional messages from the 19th later on in the afternoon. And then, yes, we have messages from the next week.
And what were their conversations that week like?
I mean, he's so mad at her. He hated her, clearly. Can't you tell by all these nice texts? Hated her.
So here they're talking about the weather and how late it is in the day.
Yes.
Okay. What about the next messages? She wants him to get Jerry to call in some prescription shampoo for her.
Yes.
Okay. What's next? He says sweet dreams.
Yes.
What's next? She's complaining about a headache, migraine.
Yes.
Okay. What's next? He's saying laugh out loud.
Yes.
All right. Any more after that? Here she says, have a good day, smiley face. And he says, you too.
Correct.
And is that all we have from that week?
Yes.
Did they ever discuss extortion, bad guys, money?
No.
Okay. Does it seem like pretty mundane things?
It does. Yes.
All right. From 2014 to 2016, those 2 years after the murder, do Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua stay in regular contact with each other, even after they break up in the fall of 2014?
Yes.
Okay. From the messages, do they appear to have a close friendship?
I would say yes.
Can you show us some examples of that? Here is she giving him some relationship advice and saying he'd make a great dad?
Yes.
All right. And what's next? Does Charlie Adelson tell her he loves her in October of 2014?
He does.
Does he say, it makes me feel good that you care about me. I'm very lucky to have you as part of my life?
He does.
Okay. What's next? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you go back? Does she respond that she will always care about him?
Yes.
Okay. What's next? And here they have an exchange. Is this in February of 2015?
It is.
And here she says, I always know how to make you smile. And he says, yes, you do.
Correct.
What's next? What do they say here?
It's February 24th of 15. Good, I love you. And he replies, I love you too.
Okay. What about later that year? Are there more friendly exchanges?
October 27th of 2015.
And she's maybe wishing him a happy birthday and thank you for helping me and I love you?
Yes.
And what does he say back?
Can't wait to get lunch with you. You're the best. I am lucky to have you as a friend for life.
Smiley face?
Yes.
Okay, what's next? All right, here are they kind of calling each other names. It seems like in a funny way.
Yes.
And he says, I miss you.
Yes.
And what about the next month? Are there any messages in the next month? Okay, maybe some sort of inside joke here.
Yes.
Okay. Is she giving laughing, crying emojis?
Yes.
All right, what's next? Is this the same day?
It is.
She's probably serious.
And how does
Talk
he
about the
end
same
this
shit
exchange?
over and over and over again?
LOL, you're the best.
So laugh out loud, you're the best.
Yes.
After maintaining a close friendship for years, according to these texts, at what point did Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua no longer have any contact via phone again? Is it after the arrest of Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes. I'm trying to recall exactly when that ended, but it was well into the time of the arrest. Yes.
Okay.
Well into
Now,
the
in
time
all
of
of these
arrest.
messages from the records between Charlie Adelson and Magbanua in those 2 years, are there any messages where they discuss being extorted?
No.
Are there any messages where they discuss Dan Markel's murder?
No.
What about Magbanua knowing people who wanted to hurt his family, anything like that?
Nothing.
When Donna Adelson's phone was seized and cell-brighted, was there evidence inside that Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson had communicated for several years over WhatsApp?
It's a verb now.
Yes.
And what is WhatsApp?
WhatsApp is just a communication app, multi-platform. You can use it on iPhones or Androids or other devices, and it is just another platform which people can communicate, voice, text. And it is what we call an over-the-top app in that it does not go through the carrier traditional infrastructure. So it's not using their text message service. It's using the data side. So we don't see records of that, those communications in the call detail records that we get. And it offers the security of encryption, that those messages are encrypted for the security of the senders.
Sometimes people use WhatsApp because maybe they're somewhere internationally and that's the easiest way to communicate internationally.
Yes.
Sometimes people use WhatsApp because, as you said, it's an encrypted service and maybe those messages could be harder to find as opposed to a regular text message.
Please approve.
Okay, I could ask a different question, Judge.
Please do.
What does an encrypted message mean?
So encrypted means that the message content itself is encoded in a way that it cannot be easily read or decoded in transit. So if there was an interception or someone were to get hold of that text message because of the encryption, you're not able to actually see what's in there. And so that provides, again, for the security of those messages and traffic.
Okay, thank you. Looking at this WhatsApp thread between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, were some messages seen in 2023 that law enforcement did not previously have?
Correct.
Okay. If you could turn our attention to the first one from July of 2016. Okay. Do you mind going to the next? Thank you. All right. So they're talking about some good news.
Yes.
Okay. What's next? All right. So what does Charlie Adelson say here?
He says that the information he got, no, it's in the paper from yesterday. And I spoke to Marcus this morning. He said it's not official yet, but it's looking that way after he spoke to Garcia attorney.
Okay. And when was that message sent?
July 21st of 2016.
Okay. Was David Marcus spelled with a K? Was that Charlie Adelson's attorney at the time?
Yes.
So according to this text, Charlie Adelson's attorney was talking to Garcia's attorney, and he's letting his mother, Donna Adelson, know that in this message?
Yes.
Who did Marcus run into when he met with Garcia's lawyer?
Katie.
Yeah.
I believe
Finally.
73A and 73 have been admitted at this point. They're in evidence. The objections are ruled.
Should have fucking objected before. Jagoff.
What happened when Garcia's lawyer, when Charlie Adelson's lawyer met with Garcia's lawyer? Who did they run into?
Miss Magbanua.
Okay. Now, how do we know that Kaddie is Magbanua?
That's how he had her listed in his contacts within his phone, Charlie Adelson's.
Okay. So throughout their relationship, Katherine Magbanua's phone number and all of these messages are all to Kaddie in his phone. That's how he spelled Katie.
Correct.
Okay. And then how does Donna Adelson respond to this?
To the small world comment, she replies that it is. And then he goes on to discuss the meeting.
So does he say that his attorney said they said hi to each other, they shook hands, he introduced himself, and she is nice and beautiful?
Correct.
Okay. And how does Donna Adelson respond?
Like all your girlfriends.
Okay. So this is July of 2016. So is this about 2 months after Garcia was arrested for the murder of Dan? I'm sorry. Yeah. Sigfredo Garcia was arrested for the murder of Dan Markel.
Yes.
Okay. And Katie's his baby mama?
Yes.
Okay. Did Donna Adelson or Charlie Adelson express any anger here or four-letter words for Garcia, the man who shot Dan Markel and had been arrested for it 2 months earlier?
No.
Or for Katie, the mother of his children?
No.
Blackmailer.
All right. Looking at the next month in August, show us this WhatsApp message. Now, is it between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
It is, yes.
Okay. Can you read us the message from August 2nd here?
Charlie Adelson says, did you see in the paper where the state star witness that rented the hotel room is a convicted cocaine dealer? Maybe those guys were just up in Tallahassee buying drugs and just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the coke dealer did it because Danny did not pay him for his drugs, just like he stiffed everyone else he did business with. This whole thing is just crazy.
What? Wait.
So at this point in August, you said Garcia
Come
and Rivera,
on.
they had been arrested for at
Adelson's.
least 2
Do
months,
better.
right?
Yes.
Wrong place, wrong
And
time.
at this point, Charlie Adelson, according to Charlie Adelson, and according to him,
Bob
he
needs
and
to
his
come
mother
back
had been
so I can
extorted
stop
for
yawning.
almost a year and a half as of a couple months ago.
That'd be correct.
I mean, did the mom really
And this
think
message
all
from
the
Charlie
things Charlie
Adelson,
said
though,
was
does it
smart?
appear
That
to
is the stupidest shit
spitball
ever.
another theory of Dan Markel's murder besides the extortion that they've supposedly been extorted for the last 2 years by the killers?
It does, yes.
And when law enforcement investigated, did the hitman actually hang out with a local cocaine dealer who the police interviewed, and he gave them information about the men he sold drugs to?
Yes.
Okay.
Which
And that
weren't
wasn't in the
Danny.
paper.
I'm sorry?
And they're talking about the fact that that was in the paper.
Yes.
Okay. And that maybe that coke dealer's the guy that killed Danny.
Yes.
Maybe Danny was buying drugs from him, stiffed him, something like that.
That's
Buying
what it
the
says,
same
yes.
drugs as
Okay.
your
What's next
girlfriend's
after Donna Adelson
husband
says, I cannot
buys
see that,
drugs
which
from.
paper?
At the
Charlie
same
indicates
time,
that it was
on
in the
same
Tallahassee
day.
Democrat, and Donna that she has stopped reading everything.
And does she say, wow, exclamation point, I've stopped reading everything?
Yes.
They like that wow.
Does
See,
she
she
say,
says wow.
what are you talking about? You told me that they've been extorting us for 2 years.
Sustained.
Is there anything about extortion in these messages?
There is not.
All right.
They've got a point, Donna. Why is he making up these
Last thing
wild
we saw
stories?
We're at the beginning of the presentation, we saw that in Donna Adelson's phone, she said that he was telling the truth in his trial, and the truth is out. Was there another message to Wendi Adelson after she told Wendi Adelson? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is there more messages here?
There is, just the end of that conversation.
Okay, thank you. Can you walk us through these, and then I'll move on?
Certainly, it's just the
Well, time to
conclusion of
punch
that,
grandma.
that the guy admitted to selling them cocaine and hanging.
Sustained is cumulative.
Okay, is this the end of
Now
the
it's sustained?
conversation that we just saw?
It is, yes.
Okay. And do these messages mention extortion?
They do not.
All right. Going back to November of 2023, did we find messages in Donna Adelson's phone from November of 2023 when the verdict was announced between Donna and Wendi?
Yes.
Okay, can we see that message? Or maybe this, okay. She says there's a verdict. This is on November 6, 2023. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Was a verdict delivered, meaning read out loud by the clerk or by the judge, sometime
Who's
between
that?
5 p.m. and 5:15 p.m. on that day, November 6th.
Who's this chick?
Yes.
Okay.
I
When
missed
does Wendi send her next message?
Oh, that's Wendy?
At 5:27 p.m.
So this would have been after the verdict was rendered.
Yes.
All right. And she says, I love you very much. Call if you feel like you can. Is that right?
Yes.
And how does Donna Adelson respond? Can you read that message?
Your brother protected you for years. Now you are not guilty. Your lawyer took very good care of you. You can bury me in the dress that I bought for Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
And was that sent at 5:31 p.m. on November 6th?
It was, yes.
So about 15 to 20 minutes after the verdict?
Yes.
All right, so now we know the time of the verdict, sometime between 5 and 5:15 p.m. on November 6th. After the verdict, was there evidence found in Donna Adelson's phone that Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson began to plan to flee the country?
Yes.
All right.
It's argumentative.
Overruled.
Can you walk us through what was found in her phone from after the verdict?
So there is a conversation, again, in WhatsApp between Donna Adelson and a representative from Vietnam e-Visa regarding getting a visa for herself and for Harvey.
Okay, and are we going to go
Right.
through the entire visa chat
No.
here today?
We are not.
dramatic,
It's
Donna.
quite lengthy.
Are these just some excerpts from the visa chat?
They are, yes.
All right, before court today, did you have an opportunity to
Yeah,
look at
right.
States 58
Shannon.
visa chat?
I did, yes.
Okay, and are these true and accurate depictions of the chat that was found in the Cellbrite between Vietnam e-Visa and Donna Adelson?
Yes.
At this time, I move 58 into evidence.
Any
I
objection?
ain't got all day, drama queen. Get it over with.
States 58 is admitted.
Thank you.
Where's Bob, for
All
God's
right,
sakes?
if you could walk us through a few excerpts from this chat.
Yes, again, we can see that this is between Miss Adelson and the Vietnam visa. And the first message in this conversation starts on November 7th at 3:55 p.m.
Why is it still going?
So is that within 24 hours of the verdict?
Yes.
Can you go back to the last?
I had to
You
get
were
off
there.
the ball
What is
for a
that
minute.
first message from? What is that first
I'm
message?
feel my
say?
Up
ass.
there off the ball.
It's an automated message in the WhatsApp group, and it states that messages and calls are end-to-end encrypted. No one outside of this chat, not even WhatsApp, can read or listen to them. Tap to learn more.
And the only way we're reading them is because we were able to take or seize the phone and get the information off the phone.
That is correct.
Okay.
Signal has the disappearing
all right.
text.
Can we look at the first messages sent in this chat?
So that can't happen.
Can you read this to us?
Sure. Hi, Daisy. I'm trying to get a fast-track emergency visa for Vietnam.
Same objection that we talked about sidebar.
Overruled. This has not been published before the jury. This is the publishing of the evidence at this time. You may continue.
It's true, KBL. KLB.
I'm sorry, you left
How's
off
the
at
judge
fast
talking
track
about?
emergency visa.
It's
for
not
Vietnam.
published to the jury?
I filled everything out on the online application. I filled out the visa option. I wanted the fastest I can get it, put in the applicant details with our photos approval. It's for Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson. Yes, that is the site we applied for online. I just do not see how to pay for this.
Okay. And what's next?
Oh,
I
he
thought we
said
already
it's not-
saw this shit.
Well, that's what the judge is saying, that it hasn't been
She
published
says
yet.
if I do not get there until the 12th or 13th of November, is that a problem?
Is it?
If I am putting down November 11th as the date to arrive.
I've
Okay.
definitely heard
And then did they
that.
talk a little bit about
Donna talking
how
about.
long her visa will be for?
Yes, she indicates I would like the 90-day visa and clarifies 90-day multi-entrance.
Okay. What happens when she finds out there isn't enough time to get a 90-day visa? Because it's an emergency fast track one.
So her reply is, if we get a 30-day visa, can I extend it while I am in Vietnam?
Okay. But then the chat says we can arrange for the 90-day.
Yes.
All right. If she were to, like, let's say that, and I know that they didn't get the visas till a few days later, but let's say she got the visa on November 7th and it were a 90-day visa, that visa would extend to February 7th.
Yes.
Okay. And that's the choice that they
Yuri
gave her, the
B.
90 or the 30,
He needs
30
to
and
attend
extend.
Yes.
Bob Mott
Okay.
School of Text Reading.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, eventually in this chat, does she send she and Harvey Adelson's pictures?
She does, yes.
Okay. Are they letting her know all the things
Rocky.
that she'll need to provide?
Yes.
Okay. And does she say 90-day multiple entry is what I would like as fast as possible, and that next Monday, as in next Monday to receive the visas will be fine?
That's correct.
Okay. What's next? They've received her email
Correct.
and she sends her picture. Does she send Harvey's picture as well? Okay. Thank you.
Harvey looks the same.
Now, at some point in this
What are you
chat,
doing?
is it getting
Oh,
close to her flight date and she has not yet received her visas?
Oh,
Yes.
Donna needs him
Okay.
there.
In addition to the photograph, she also sends
She looks better
copies
here.
of their passports.
she was a little stressed out pre-arrest, but
Okay, and this is the flight information as far as where they're flying into, the date of arrival, the email, and the type of e-visa it is.
She's like,
That's
they
correct.
won't even be able
Okay,
to
she
face
gives
recognition me with
flight
this picture.
information. Is that right?
Correct?
Okay. Now we're 5 days later, and does she say in capital letters, now it is almost 10 a.m. on Sunday. We take our flight tomorrow at 8 p.m. That is 30 hours. She's afraid that she's not going to get it in time. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, what happens next?
So the response is that we will send e-visa to you within 21 hours from now. It's fine for your flight. Please don't worry.
Okay, and does she actually end up getting her visa?
She does, yes.
Okay, can you walk us through the rest?
Yes. So this is November 13th, 5:28 a.m. She receives a visa for herself and for Harvey Adelson.
Okay. Now, was there other evidence that showed that the Adelsons did not have plans of returning home anytime soon? What was found on her phone as far as her Amazon deliveries?
So there was a message to herself, kind of as a reminder, and this was on November 8th, to stop Amazon deliveries.
Okay, and was there a note left in their apartment to sell a belonging?
Yes.
Okay, does this indicate that this is who Wendi should call to get the paperwork so the gun can be sold if it is to be sold?
Yes, as it needs to be sold with the paperwork.
All right. What about, we've heard about Donna Adelson's planner. Was there some entries in the planner for the week after Charlie Adelson's trial that indicated they weren't planning to come home anytime soon? What's the first entry here?
So the first entry we see is sell and list jewelry, dishes, implants, comics.
Okay, and what date was that?
I'd have to go back to the top to see the date of that, which we actually don't have on the top of that.
Okay, I think we do have it in evidence. So, what number is that?
Babe, what are you doing back there?
Okay,
I could
so the
come up
first
there.
entry you're pointing out here, though, I'm sorry if you could go back to the highlight.
excuse me? Nanya? None your business.
She almost done
So
with
that
this
was
guy.
to
It's
sell
bedtime.
jewelry, dishes, implants, and
That's what I'm
comics.
saying, bro.
Yes.
I gotta prepare
All
for
right.
tonight.
Did they have a
tonight's
note
live.
about packing for Vietnam?
We agreed to a second live tonight.
Tonight is the 20th in memoriam.
Okay.
of
Was
the
there
20th
also notes at the
anniversary
bottom
of
about
Katrina.
canceling disability insurance?
Hurricane
Yes.
Katrina. I have Lance and
Two, in
Danny
fact.
on tonight.
Yes.
Oh, then you
Was
don't
there a
need me, I
note
guess.
for, I'm looking in the middle of the screen here, for Wendi to tell Dan regarding Vietnam, and
Gotta
he
have
must tell
Darren.
Charlie on his
Yes,
private line.
spot in.
Is that right?
Yes.
Would Charlie Adelson have been in custody at that time?
Yes.
And if the Adelsons were to call
Wow,
Charlie Adelson
handwriting.
and tell him they're going
Seeing
to
it like
Vietnam, would that
that.
call be recorded and available to law enforcement?
Yes.
If Dan, Charlie's attorney, calls Charlie to tell him that information, would that call be private and law enforcement cannot listen to that?
That's correct.
Okay. Are there some more entries in this planner? Is there an entry regarding child support at the top? Okay. If they were paying child support for Charlie's child, does it show that they intended to pay, or they have a note about this child support through November 2025?
That's correct.
So they're making a note of that for the next 2 years in advance.
Correct.
Because at this point, we're in November of 2023.
Yes.
All right. And then looking down, we see that note's on Saturday, November 18th. If this planner was collected by law enforcement in Miami on November 14th, would this have been like a note of a reminder to yourself in the future that you've made here on the 18th?
Objection.
It could be, yes.
Okay. And is that
Outrageous.
reminder, tell Wendi, do October Do October expenses for 3 properties and enter in computer.
Yes.
Okay. I asked you when the first entry was. We see the end of the week is Saturday, November 18th. So I think you can probably see what week we're on, but I'm going to show you what's marked as states. 59A. Looking at this first entry here that we saw.
They
of
still have to
selling the
cross-examine this
jewelry,
guy.
dishes, implants, and comics. What day was that?
That
planned
was Thursday, November 9th.
for? Okay. So that would have been 2 days after the visa chat and 3 days after the verdict.
Yes.
She gone. Tried to.
If I'm Harvey, after
Were there
she's
text messages on
convicted,
Donna Adelson's phone where she is trying to communicate her plans to Wendi Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. Can you go to those messages? Here in these messages, is she letting Wendi Adelson know they need to talk to her? It's not about the case. They need business assistance. They need to help her with personal things and business stuff. Please respond to them. Please talk to them.
Yes, that they need her to help them. Yes.
Okay. What do we have next?
November 10th.
Does Donna Adelson, I'm sorry.
She provides 2 contact cards to Wendi, stating that you need to have this info.
And is one of those for an attorney and one that looks to be for a property, a condo in a certain tower?
Yes.
All right. Were there other messages to friends where she's trying to convey information?
Yes.
All right. Looking at this message on November 7th, is Donna Adelson saying to her
the mother
friend
of Charlie's
Annie
kids changed
that
his
she
last
can't
name.
say why,
Adelson.
but
June.
they, the Adelsons, may need you guys to come here, both of you. Wendy's not responding, and we have an issue that we cannot discuss over the phone. I know this sounds crazy, but I assure you it's not. I wish I could tell you more. Stand by. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And then at the bottom, she says, Ron may have some work to do here.
Correct.
All right. What's next? Does Donna let her know that she's copying her on different emails and things? She'll explain everything.
Objection
She's
leading.
holding off talking to her.
Correct.
Okay. And then was there evidence in Donna Adelson's phone of why they chose Vietnam, why Vietnam was chosen as where they were going to go?
There were searches related to extradition, which would have contained Vietnam as non-extradition.
Okay. Can you show that to us? Okay. And when did she Google list of United States extradition treaties?
It would have been on November 7th.
Okay. So the day after Charlie Adelson's verdict?
Correct.
And the same day that she got she first started the chat for the emergency fast track visa.
Yes.
One second. No further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Donna, this is your conscience. Your idea to run to Vietnam is fucking stupid, Donna. Don't do it. It'll never work.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can I have a moment to eat a cheeseburger? I'll be ready in a second.
Are they going to cross?
Cheeseburger had to pound a burger down real quick, and then he'll be back.
Is he going to cross?
I told you, he had to go eat a cheeseburger real quickly.
We meet again.
We do.
We meet again.
So, I think I'm going to go backwards a little bit.
Damn. Oh.
Now, you agreed that WhatsApp is used internationally, correct?
It is, yes.
And in your presentation, you indicated that in my client's planner, there was some notations to sell jewelry, dishes, implants, and comics.
Yes.
My client at the time was 72 or 73. Did you believe she had a comic collection?
I'm not sure that she did.
And what about implants?
Well, other than the fact that Donna or Harvey Adelson was a dentist.
I'll show you. Let's see, this is not too far. May I approach with states 155?
You may.
Getting a refund on Katie's implants. I got to take them out in prison, and we're going to resell them.
Does that come complete with the coconut juice?
Coconut water in your titties.
Coconut water and titties.
Picture that's on my screen. Is that the same picture? It's just that's narrower.
Yes, it's a different perspective, but yes.
So let's zoom in on this. Should have brought my mouse.
Sir, do you see this picture of a cheeseburger? Does it look delicious to you as well?
Can't you just point to it, counselor? Why are you making fun of the guy?
It says you want me to turn it.
Who?
Why is he
It says
meatball on a
implant
cheeseburger?
motor.
Well, Morrissey's meatball, so I had to turn him into cheese. He's got a
looking
cheeseburger
at
gut, like Kenny from Trailer Park
That's what I'm
Boys.
saying. That's not nice.
153.
He's got a cheeseburger gut,
and
like Kenny from Trailer Park Boys.
154.
I didn't make it that way.
That's a
It
closet,
is that
correct?
way.
It appears to be, yes.
And is that, I can't see it there. Let's go back here.
He's like, what are you doing, sir?
That's the bedroom closet where that implant motor was, correct?
I'm not aware of this being a bedroom. It does appear to be a closet.
We'll I'll go grab another picture then. That picture indicates that there are dishes in that closet, correct?
There are dishes in the closet, yes.
Keep those for me, please. Do you agree it'd be unusual for dishes to be in a bedroom closet?
Possibly, yes.
She would have made a cute old grandmom. She didn't
I meant
murder
Randy.
She didn't murder the grandkid's father.
But I'll show you my laptop. And approach.
I'll have to clarify my last answer too. There are dishes in my spare bedroom closet, so.
I did not know that to ask that of you, but.
I just want to be honest.
I will have this printed, Your Honor, this next picture, but it's identified as RTC_0029. Would you agree that that depicts a bedroom?
That does, yes.
Let's go here. Are those the boxes that we saw in States 155?
They appear to be, yes.
Same paper, and you have the coffee maker.
Yes.
Okay. So we're still in that room. Let's see if we can get a different perspective here. Would you agree that they didn't do a very good job documenting this search warrant?
Well, it is a little hard to figure out from the smaller pictures. I don't necessarily disagree that this is the bedroom closet. I just wasn't personally there.
Okay, so you have that small piece of luggage.
Yes.
In this picture, that's 155. And then in this one here, it's 0043. Would you agree that that's the same piece of small luggage in the same closet with the dishes?
Yes.
Okay. Take this from me.
All right, now what's the point?
Now, during the course of your investigation, Sergeant, are you aware of the fact that my clients sold their home in Coral Springs and moved into a condo?
I am aware of that occurring at some point, yes.
And so merely because my client is selling some kitchen items or some jewelry, does that indicate that they are fleeing the country?
Yes.
By itself, no.
Next question.
This guy's the fairest guy I've ever heard testify for the state. Because other people be like, well, it's something to consider as far as a possible indication of just that exact thing you just said there, guy.
Yeah,
Right?
guy. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Ay,
If someone's
Dios mío.
going out of town,
Ay,
it would be
Dios
unusual
mío.
for them to stop Amazon deliveries.
It would not.
Now, merely stopping Amazon deliveries, that does not indicate that they are not coming back, does it?
Not by itself.
Now the state will get up here after.
Do you have any knowledge whether or not the trust that was set up for Roman Adelson, Charlie Adelson's son, took care of child support for a certain period of time?
I have no information about that trust.
I think this is their last witness.
Would you agree in looking through that calendar that Mrs. Adelson, my client, constantly updates it to give herself reminders?
I would agree, yes.
Is there any evidence that you discovered in your investigation that indicate that my client moved assets overseas?
None that I am aware of.
That's a no?
That is a no.
But if you're relocating,
There's
gotta
no
bring those
evidence
assets.
that you were able to uncover that my client was moving out of the country as opposed to obtaining a 90.
Babe, come on.
Sorry.
Now you got to bloop back. Come on. We get it.
All
We
right.
see it. We get it. Wow.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Or multi-entrance.
I do not specifically.
Bloop back.
What?
We missed some stuff.
We're not missing shit.
That's
It's
it.
killing me,
That's
sis.
it. That's it. Don't go any further.
I would say the evidence that I observed from the messages, the business that was being taken care of, it was at least a lengthy time to be away.
So a 90-day tourist visa.
That could be, yes.
Okay. Now, do you know what it means for a tourist visa to be multiple or multi-entrance?
I do not specifically.
Where's Kerfuckle?
Would you agree that a fair definition of that would mean that the The
No.
person who holds the visa can enter the country, leave the country, and return to the country.
Yes.
Oh, is that a different kerfuckle? Oh, I get it now. Sorry.
And a tourist visa, if you know,
Brain.
is just that. It's for a tourist, not for a resident.
A tourist.
Correct.
He says tourist funny.
Oh, Sky got us. Don't worry. Those are
And
all,
one of the slides that
Impossible
you
burgers.
didn't go over, I believe it was at least in one of the versions, slide 328.
Would you like me to go to that?
Sure.
I gotta see this new kerfuckle.
It's right there for you. You got to go to the
So
tube.
which way's faster?
I'm going to the tube.
Go to the tube. My feet are cold.
What's it look like?
Looks like a
Well, that would be
kerfuffle.
the new 328.
See, I haven't been provided with the full new version. It's
Oh.
the slide 328 with the Sun Sentinel article.
It's still purple.
Kerfuffle.
With that article,
Yes.
that is not in here.
That's no longer in there.
That's correct.
Okay.
Oh, kerfuckle. Wonder how it looks on a TV.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
There's money laundering one too. What's that one look like? Let's see.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Is it money in a washing in a sink? It's money in a bucket.
Oh,
There's some cheeseburgers now.
is there a cheeseburger?
Do you know where that
Yeah,
is in
some
your-
sneakers.
It's
What are
not in
sneakers
here.
for?
It's not in that one. Do you still have it where you
Fucking-
can display it?
I don't know
I
what
can
that
get to it,
is.
yes.
What is this little thing?
Well,
We'll
there's a
probably-
passport.
As long as I stay muted.
And some tickets.
Where?
I don't know. I'm
see any of
looking.
that shit.
I'm taking screenshots and blowing it up.
Witness to place it on the screen.
Yes, it was in evidence, and I guess the state changed the present.
It was not in evidence. The one in evidence does
I don't see the tickets. I gotta take a picture of that shit. Where'd you see those things?
Then there's
Just that.
Yep, just that.
a guy hailing a tag. Is that? Oh, where's that?
Says, I think it's going to be a
Where's
speedy
that
trial.
cheeseburger?
Weinstein said. Who is Weinstein?
Attorney.
One of Charlie's attorneys?
Yes.
Is that Yannetti saying we're number one, or is that a guy hailing a cab?
I still don't. I can't find the cheeseburger.
I actually see a cheeseburger over here.
Now, throughout your
Right here, look.
review of the text messages,
Oh, it is Yannetti.
the communications, was there any evidence that my client
Oh.
was aware of the
Oh,
friendly text
Jay.
that Charlie had with Katherine Magbanua?
That might just be a regular cheeseburger in text.
There was
I-
no evidence that your client
I don't
was
see it 'cause
specifically
I'm not
aware
remembering.
of the content of the communications between Charlie and Katie. No.
I think those are member only.
All right, we're talking over the whole thing.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Where's the cheeseburger?
I think it might be
Fascinating.
regular chat
Oh, really?
because I just highlighted one.
Oh,
It's not like the other ones come up like money laund, which I never realized until now that when it says that, it's the text version of
And you
somebody's
put on a
picture.
bunch of slides where it's just another instance of
Like that.
Charlie Adelson just running his mouth. This time in writing, so his thumbs.
Yes, there are a lot of communications.
oh
A
yeah.
lot of running his thumbs. What's the nope thing look like? Let's see. Take a picture. What? Now there's a hot dog? I don't get it. I think people are now they're just putting stuff in their.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Nope. Let's see. Aspiring reporter used it. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I found it because aspiring reporter used it. Oh, she's actually writing nope. But there is also a passport and a picture next to hers. Amanda used fuckface. I gotta see what that one looks like.
Redirect examination.
Oh, God, don't ask
Can you put the Sun
anything.
Sentinel article back up? Thank you.
Tonight, 8 p.m.
just a second.
Central.
Sure.
Katrina live tonight.
Oh, there's one that says logo, logo, logo. What's that one? Oh, it's our logo.
Okay, thank you.
The
Now,
passport is a member
I saw the
badge.
text earlier
Oh.
where Charlie Adelson says to Donna Adelson that, did you see the good news in the paper yesterday? Something along those lines, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Donna agreed, it is good news.
Yes.
Okay. So did we try to find some papers from the day before those messages? I think that message was on July 21st of 2016 to see if there was a local paper in Miami that maybe published some, or in Florida that published some information about this case the day prior.
We did, yes.
Was this the closest in time article that we could find that talked about Dan Markel's murder?
It was, yes.
Okay, and was this from the Sun Sentinel?
It was.
Which is a big paper in Miami.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And in this paper, was this article published on July 16th of 2016?
Yes,
So not the day before, but I think it would be 5 days before.
that's correct.
Okay.
Snowblower.
And
Blooper.
but we don't know necessarily, looking at those texts, was it published or did Charlie see it in the paper the day before? Is that right? Charlie says, though, it was good news in the paper yesterday.
He does, yes.
Okay. And in this article from the Sun Sentinel, does it talk about?
I thought he said it was a
murder of Dan
Democrat.
Markel, and that Garcia and Rivera have been arrested.
Yes.
Okay.
How's that good
And
news anyway?
what you've got highlighted in red here, does Weinstein, who was Weinstein an Adelson family friend at that point? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay. Weinstein says, I think it's going to be a speedy trial. I don't think there's going to be any more arrests. After it talks about the arrests of Garcia and Rivera. Is that right?
It does, yes.
Okay. So if Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson are referencing this paper,
Calls for
then they would be
speculation.
saying that it's good news that there's
That's
not
where you
going to be any more arrests.
Say
Is that right?
objection.
Yes,
And is that the reason that it was of interest to us?
it was, yes.
Okay. But ultimately, it isn't the day before, right?
It is not.
Okay.
What?
All right. Looking at defense asked you about, I think ultimately you said, from the totality of the evidence in this case, not just one thing or not just one other thing, but a totality of the evidence, it looked as though the Adelsons were planning to have a lengthy time away.
That's correct.
And quick, right? I mean, wasn't Donna Adelson asking for an emergency fast track visa?
Yes, there was urgency in all the communications and getting things done, getting the visa. There seemed to be a sense of urgency to that.
And did Donna Adelson specifically look for non-extradition countries in her phone before?
Asked and answered.
A little late, pal.
Asked and answered, but we have covered this subject. Let's do it.
I'm going to overrule it, but it's been asked and answered, so move on.
And
I don't
was
get it.
Vietnam the country she chose?
It was, yes.
Thank you.
Nothing further.
May stop down, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
He doesn't even give the chance for recross.
You remain under
He doesn't even
subpoena.
say,
Please
like-
do not discuss your testimony with any other person.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, he's subject to recall?
They are.
I am curious about these plates, but I have things to do.
They're in very nice protective cases.
Why?
Judge, one matter, State's Exhibit 72, the state thought it was admitted as a Criterion, GPS for certification. The clerk does not show that item admitted.
I did not check on my list of them.
Could you admit that item at this time, Your Honor?
Is there an objection to state 72?
There you go. We thought they did it as well.
State 72 is admitted at this time.
Judge, with that, let's take
State
rest.
rests.
Oh shit!
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break in the trial at this point for the weekend. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to discuss this case with each other or any other person.
All right, bloop,
You
bloop,
are also
bloop, bloop.
not to
Do
seek
we have any blooping?
outside information or
Want to
news
hear what?
reporting on this matter as
Admonishments?
well.
Yeah, I want to hear what time
We
they're
will
coming back
resume
with all
with
that
the
shit.
trial on
Tuesday.
Tuesday morning
Gotcha.
after the Labor Day holiday. Please report at
We planned
8:30,
nothing.
and we will try to get started by 8:45 on Tuesday. Enjoy your holiday weekend. I think football is back.
All right, now bloop, bloop.
You have something to watch that does not concern this trial. Have a good weekend. 8:30.
What's that
on
little
Tuesday.
guy?
Tuesday.
Nobody will be here on Monday.
See if there's any blooping, Bay.
It's over, hon.
I know, but if they talk about anything, like you got to have
I
your.
thought, my understanding was that we were going to do that Tuesday morning.
That's what I was wondering.
Well, that's if the state had rested its case as of Tuesday morning.
I would request to reserve until Tuesday morning so that I can organize my thoughts.
Very well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All mid-trial motions will need to be addressed on Tuesday morning before we get started with the jurors. With the state having rested its case at this point, the defense needs to make all necessary arrangements for the defense
Got it,
case
Grandma.
in chief and all witnesses that will be called. Concerning the defense case in chief, how many days do you think it will take starting Tuesday morning?
Will you let me know Tuesday morning, Your Honor?
I believe you know who you intend to call, but we can discuss it Tuesday morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does either party have anything to raise before we go to the break for the weekend?
Thanks for the state.
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Please report by 8:30 as well on Tuesday.
All right.
There we go.
You gotta read any more supers you have and
We got
end
them
your.
all.
You read them all?
I think so.
Nice. So all we have to do is.
Well, I put them up.
Oh. Oh well, while you're finalizing the wheel, I'll.
Wheels
stick-
ready.
Wow.
Wheels ready.
Thanks, Mackenzie.
Kenzie, yeah, I love this channel and your matrimonial banter. Thank you. We love you, and you're on the wheel. Priscilla, I bet this agent is sick of being here. Not as sick as we were of him being there. Thank you to both of you. We love you so much.
You're on the wheel.
Thank you. You're on the wheel. Gotcha. You're on the wheel. We love you. Thank you. It's me, Randy. Thanks for the nomination for best acting and a dramatic reading, The Matas. Thank you, Randy. Love you, man. Just Jim.
We did
From
that
Philly.
one.
You read that one, right?
Yep.
That was the whole Mary, Mary, Mary thing.
Yep.
Thanks, Jim. And you're on the wheel. Danny. This called Flood the Zone with shit. Thanks, Danny. You're on the wheel. Emily.
You
So
put that one up.
Oh, no one knows the Aaron joke.
I don't know.
TLA 1616, also known as Terry. I love you guys watching all these trials with you lurking in the shadows. By the way, somehow I won a mug from Bingo Reed. Thank you.
Yeah, did you send a mug out? Who sent a mug?
So. I think I did. I think I did. I don't know. Did you get it yet? TLA?
Well, she's saying somehow she won a mug, so she must have gotten it.
Yeah, I hope so. Thank you, and you're on the wheel. Renee, love watching you guys. You guys are my coworkers this week. Well, thank you.
Right.
We love hanging. Not a vagina, it's a cat. Love her word.
We did
Cardi
that
B.
one.
She's a classic. Mimsy, yeah, we did that one. Thank you. You're on the wheel. Gypsy Soul, it's one of my favorite towns too. Speaking of New Orleans, obviously 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh.
Couple of lawyers that were in the shit. Tales from the front line. You will not believe what was going on in New Orleans down there. It's like third
from
world
the legal
Beirut.
perspective and the courtrooms and
That's
the
what I'm
right.
talking about, the judicial system and the jail, everything. It was a shit show. It was an unbelievable shit show.
Gypsy's daughter was
Constitutional
conceived in
violation.
Mardi Gras.
Thank you. You're on the yep. You're on the wheel, obviously. Bluebird, I answered that. I do not know Billy G or Billy G. Love you, Lise. Thanks. John Schoen, bird is the word. Megan, and thank you, John. Second trial of the Summerall jailhouse snitch promises veneers. Veneers by a killer.
That's crazy.
The thing. Thanks. And you're on the wheel.
We
210.
we did that.
We did that one. Johnny gifted 5 DD podcast memberships. You were on the wheel.
So close
Sky,
to the end.
you were on the wheel. Thank you. Terry Sue, Debbie King, Donna is a lot. Y'all are the best. Thanks. Appreciate you, Debbie. Terry Sue.
We did that one. Come on, you're
$10 holla. $10 holla.
Love you too, Terry.
We do. We do very much. Pam, please check your email. I got it. We'll check it out.
You're on the wheel.
And you're on the wheel. Roosevelt, Media News. Appreciate you always. Scorpion, thanks for all the laughs. Bob and Allie in chat. P.S. I better get a t-shirt or I might sue Bob. Uh-oh. Will you defend me, babe?
I will always defend.
Thank you. And you're on the wheel. Good luck. Emily, okay, am I the only one? If they made it to Vietnam, the man said, whatever, and she has to do it. Oh, Harvey would totally take her on.
Yeah.
You're on the wheel. Shannon, miss you guys. Not sending this from my WhatsApp. Secret. You're on the wheel. Gypsy Soul, Bob had to shit. Maybe not. You'll never know. But you're on the wheel again. Thank you, Gypsy. Ashley Lauren, I adore the sounds of silence.
All right, so that's new. So you better make sure that she's on the wheel. You better make sure Debbie King's on the wheel. Donna is
$2
dry.
to make it on the wheel there, Chief.
So am
Learn the
I.
rules. Learn the rules. Two
All right, well,
bucks.
Debbie King made it on.
Debbie King did. Donna's fried. Cooked.
All right, you better start the wheel before someone else pipes in.
Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay. I'm going to start the wheel. Big wheel, keep on turning.
Kirsten just sent a text that says, Tom, did our friend Bob share with you the other night that he was going to see Oasis on purpose?
Yeah, they were talking shit. Music snobs. They're fish heads, you know how fish people are.
Yeah.
Very snobby when it comes to music. All right, Debbie King. Let me get Debbie
What's going on over here in the corner? Who's that?
Debbie King.
Who's that guy?
Okay. Shuffling. Shuffle. All right, before we do the wheel, remember, go to our bonfire store, buy stuff. We had a bunch of people buy goods there today. No
Nice.
one's bought a tote yet? Come on. Buy totes. Buy the totes. And
I'll
please,
take one.
So terrible.
Order me one.
Yes. Please like, share, subscribe. If you're on Replay Crew, make sure you leave a comment. It helps get us into the algo.
And like. Make sure you like.
And like, share, subscribe. Do all that good shit. We love you. Thank you. All right, let's bring the wheel up. It's the wheel of names. Bum 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 bum. There it is in all its glory. All right, you guys ready? What's more exciting than the wheel, babe? Anything?
Nothing.
Anything?
Nothing.
All right, let's go. Ready? Here we go. A 1, a 2, a 3. Round and round it goes. Whoa. Where it stops. No, glitchy. Oh,
Iceman cometh.
man, cometh.
All right. Take another screenshot. I know that's what you do.
Glitchy. All right, and just so y'all know, Larisha, you were late. I just ran it. Next wheel, Larisha, you're on. Thank you for your $30 Cash App. If you sent a Venmo, you were on the list. If you sent a Cash App, you were on. If you sent a PayPal, you're on the wheel. So, but Larisha, I'll definitely get you next wheel next week. So, I mean,
good job, honey.
Tuesday, y'all, is
Did you
Donna
take
Day.
this picture of Cometh?
did.
Okay.
I just
removed.
got it. Got it. All right, you guys. It's been a fabulous week. What we have to look forward to tonight, again, the Katrina memorial stories from the front line. And that's going to be a couple of amazing attorneys. You guys are going to love both these guys. They're both, like, Lance is my brother. We absolutely love Lance and Kat. You guys met them briefly during the Reed trial. They came on with us to get the New Orleans perspective, and they hung with us for a bit.
Katie, Kat, Katie, got Katie on the mind. The every woman perspective.
100%. And then Danny, he is an amazing guy. Like he left his lucrative practice on the East Coast when the shit went down in New Orleans and went to go be a public defender there to fight the good fight. The dude's a fucking boss. And when I say fight the good fight, you have to watch. You'll never have heard anything about it, and it'll blow your mind what was going on down there. It was compounding the nightmare that was Katrina and the aftermath of it. So it's must watch. It's must watch.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you, mods. Thank you,
Mods,
Mandy.
love you. Mandy, Tracy, travel safe in those mountains, girl.
Yes.
Sherry, you too. Both of you too. I'm going to take pictures of you guys for the late soups. Those will count towards the next wheel. You will not be shut out. I promise. If I forget, remind me. Like,
yes,
Tracy, Mandy, please remind me from Friday, our live, that we had some late comers. The wheel was already up, but you were gone but not forgotten. So we will bring you on. So all right, we love you guys. Thank you again.
There's the email, Iceman.
Mods, you're the best. We love you because, look, it's so simple. Without y'all, I'm just an old man
sitting around talking to his wife,
watching Donna get cooked. Bye.
Hard to